Yo, yo. Anybody hear me? Yo, yo. I don't know if I say anybody hear me. But yo, yo. Salute everybody. Salute. Sorry for the lateness. What up, Action Jackson? What up? Salute, salute. What up? What up? Oh man. Yo, I don't know what happened there. Well, I know what happened with connection, but I'm back. But yeah, man. What up, Action? What up? Hey, what up, Chris? Dickus Brown and Bill Tiffany. We can talk about all sports though, but I mean, this is but it's also going back to. I mean, I got it. If I got this, if uh, I got this really off of Jalen Brown contract. Kind of got it really off of Jalen Brown's contract, to be honest with you. But we can talk about the sports though. Um, and also I got it. I seen Justin Herbert. He got paid too. Justin Herbert. He's a high as of right now that he's the highest paid NFL player of all time. What up? What up, Todd? What up?
Oh, what up,
Eagles
true?
chat. Um, yeah, I didn't care. I don't care how long. That's why I changed my offense. I didn't really care. I already knew when I seen Brother O lost. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't get that. It's bogus, man. That's bad. That's man food. But
What happened with
y'all did
where you lost?
in the Madden in the playoffs. I don't. It didn't
You
matter.
got eliminated? But wait, by who? Who you got eliminated by?
Dion.
Oh,
Just
you lost
annual.
to Dion? Oh man.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Tiffany, you about to lose to? It don't even matter. I've been like not. I've
I
been
think
not
it
caring.
how true do you
I've
would
been
talk to
not.
Tiffany.
You gonna
What up,
come in
Tiff?
laughing? I've
What
been
up,
not caring.
Tiff? Oh,
I've
man.
been not caring though. I've been not caring. You gotta know, like I don't. Man, shit. It is what it is though. I didn't care. That's why I changed my whole. I changed my whole. I was like, well, whatever. I
Well,
didn't
don't
care.
feel bad. I mean, because Ralph got destroyed by J Mac. I saw that game. True, that came on today. I saw it not too long ago. Yeah, Ralph is
Uh,
out now. J Mac
yeah, I was.
destroyed him.
But hey, it is what it is. But hey, I got eliminated.
Man, that's tough.
Hey, it is what it is. But that being said,
That's tough.
it doesn't matter though. Like I said, it doesn't matter. But because there was a lot of other things that happened, it was like, well, other people that was able to do that I couldn't do. That you see us have a better record than me that I wasn't able to do or get. So that's all. That's all. I ain't gonna get into all that trade stuff happened. I'm not gonna get all that though. But neither here or there. You know what I mean? Neither here or there. I'm not gonna call. We already know people that made trades, and you know, I ain't neither here or there. But like I said, so everybody come in. If y'all coming in. If y'all new, hit that subscribe button, like, share, all that stuff. If y'all want to join, it's in the description. If y'all want to join the channel, be a member. You want to donate? That's my Cash App. It's right there. Or if you want to super chat, whatever it is. But most importantly, come in here, like the video. If you're
True.
not already.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, though. But that being said, like, reason why I'm doing this video, because like I said, Jalen Brown's getting paid. It's still a topic of discussion. I mean, this is something that's not really going on. We're going right now. I mean, it is training camp going on right now. That's why we're talking about that also later on. But it really ain't a lot to talk about right now. To be honest with you, it's really not. That being said, it is something to talk about. Look at this topic we're talking
Well,
about
something
now.
did big happen today. True.
What happened?
Joe Burrow got called it off the field today.
I mean, he got.
Yeah,
I mean,
Joe Burrow.
see, well, that's no calf strain. It's not no calf strain.
Yeah.
If you think
But they said it was
a calf strain, I mean, hey man, you getting called off the field without your will. If it's not, it ain't just a calf. That ain't just a. Hopefully, it is a calf strain or something, but
I saw it from
it doesn't look good.
Said it was.
They ain't do X-rays on it. Did they do X-ray? Did they do X-ray?
I don't think. Well, I told you, and I don't know.
No, because I was looking at reports and stuff saying that it was a calf strain. So like, I don't know, like.
But like, what was it? Was it?
I mean, that's true.
Oh,
That's
it
all
was
I
a
know.
calf strain. Okay, it was Zach. Coach Zach Taylor said it was a calf strain. So, okay.
Yeah. Zach Taylor,
salute,
Bengals coach said. Yeah.
Put up 0. But yeah, though, man, Sturdy supposed to come here and cap too. By the way, I mean, so we got a lot to talk about today, though.
He gonna come here cap about what? What you talking about?
For Bees for having 2 great takes from basketball since being on YouTube. We gonna try to cap for that. So I mean, everybody listen. That's why Tiffany, you was there when I said it, and you didn't say nothing.
What? What's out there when you got to come with this?
When I said the Bees, he only got 2 greats when it comes to basketball. He living off of 2 takes. You was there when I said that. Don't act like
no. Oh, yes, you did say that.
You were there when I said that, and Sturdy was. And hey, we got Taj and Tiffany here, unbiased people. Just saying. You know what I mean? So, hey, listen though. What up? Listen. Where's Zero from?
Zero, he from Bang. Yeah, he from Bang Nation.
Okay, Bang. Okay, salute the Bang Nation.
Oh,
Hey,
he's from
salute the
Bang.
Bang. Okay. Was it Bob Brown contract good for both parties? I mean, listen, that's a reason why I'm talking about, because people are saying that it's a bad contract or whatever the case may be. But it's like when Carver Towns getting paid that money, nobody cares. Nobody saying anything about it. Or we can talk about the sports though. Justin Herbert's getting paid. I mean, annually. Right? I mean, technically, he getting paid per year more than any quarterback and player in NFL history. Nobody cares about that, even though they're nowhere near going to the. They may not even win a playoff game. May not even make the playoffs. They're not even nowhere near competing.
You know, Joe Burrow is up for a contract. You know that.
I mean, but I'm not talking. I mean, Joe Burrow, one of the best quarterbacks in the game. I mean, the Bengals will compete, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is though, with Justin Herbert getting his money, nobody bats an eye. It's okay. It's Justin Herbert, right? And there's two different sports I'm talking about, but like I said, the Chargers are not competing for no Super Bowl. They're an average team at best.
You said the Chargers are not competing for Super Bowl?
Come on, yeah. Like, come on now. Like, what are we saying? Come on, why you had to repeat that? That's we know they're not. We know they're not competing for a Super Bowl. Like, they're not.
Okay.
They're not. Like, they're not. They're not good. They're not a good team. You can say that's like saying if I say the Patriots are competing for a Super Bowl, it's a problem. Which I don't feel like that's just like, come on now. We gotta keep it real. Keep it tall. But he gets paid a lot of money and getting paid annually, the highest NFL player of all time. Nobody bats an eye. But when John Brown get his money, his skill set in question. Even though he's one of the most talented players in the NBA.
That is true. I agree with that. Nobody better than I when Justin Herbert got his money.
Even the players, period, when it comes to different sports and stuff like that, nobody talks about. But when Jaylen Brown gets a contract, just because it's whatever, it's a problem. Carver Towns getting paid his bread, it's a problem. When he getting his bread, it's not a problem. Carver Towns getting his bread when that man like I said, he's not even the best player on the team. He's not even the best player on the team, and he getting paid more than almost all the big men in the game. Majority of people in the NBA might not have you. Nobody cares. Like I said, you got to pay money to compete and contend. Why is that so complicated to understand?
I agree with you, True.
That's stupid as hell.
Because
I care about Bradley Beal when he got his contract. No trade clause, by the way. Mind you, no trade clause, by the way. Getting paid his contract, and the Wizards.
I agree with you, True. Because if I feel about
one of the highest.
True. Hello.
True breaking up.
I'm about to say he is breaking up. Yeah, because True. No, you breaking up right now. Okay, there you go. Right there. Yeah, now we hear.
Okay, so Bradley Beal getting paid and listen. Everybody get their money. When I say stuff about people stealing money or motherfuckers overpaid, whatever case may be, I'm talking about the performance and stuff on the court. Get your money. I'm not. Listen, if you can get that money, go get it. I ain't mad at you. I shout out to your business, how you do your business, your agents, all that. Keep in mind, let's make that clear. I want to make that very clear because, like, I ain't. But that being said, though, the cap is keep going up. Like when listen, like you said, Jokic is due for extension 2025. He's probably gonna make like $404 million. So it's like you get what I'm saying. It's like Jordan B gonna get like 330.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Next year.
Giannis.
Like, I mean, Giannis gonna make. I mean, it is the cap. Listen. Like I said, but with that being said, the Celtics are competing with the championships. Like, but they have to spend money. You got to spend money to contend. It is what it is. You know what I mean? This is before last year for the Celtics, they wasn't in the luxury tax for like 10 years. Celtics have just started getting back to the luxury tax last year. I want people to realize that you have to spend to win. It is what it is. I mean, especially like NBA, like other spot, it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta spend certain type of degree to win.
Yeah, true. This is interject. The Warriors, they spent. That's how they won. They spent their money.
Well, yeah, right, exactly. Well, here's the thing. Like early on, they had early success though, but they was on good enough, fair enough deals. But okay, let's do recently when they won. Klay Thompson. And people may have issue with Klay Thompson signing a $200 million contract of an ACL injury, but guess what happened? When he finally got back, he helped Warriors win a championship. He was the second, and at the time he got that $200 million. Even he towards ACL, he was the second best player on the team, arguably second, third. I mean, regardless though, his importance or whatever. Then you get what I'm saying? So when people talk about money and all that stuff, it's like nobody complains about it. It's like when Jim Brown get his money is a problem. You have to spend the money to win. Sorry. Because nobody complain about Michael Porter Jr. getting that rookie max, and that man been hurt. Let's be honest, like production wise, listen, he getting paid that money because of they're trying to compete in the Nuggets situation. So, and like they don't have the luxury to get big free agents stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like they get trouble. They get trouble trying to get free. Like you know what I mean? And they won the worst trying to get free agents. So, hey, but how y'all feel? Like I said, it's bad contracts in sports. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Oh man, the hell, I'm in and out. But I'm good now. But yeah, man, it's just crazy to me, man. Doing shoot on, man. I ain't. Come on, man. Stop
it. Everybody, please make sure you hit the like button, please.
Kyrie the King. Salute to you. How you been? Tobias Harris on a bad contract. Hope you're doing well, man.
Hey, don't say that's a route.
But here's the thing. The funny thing about it is, though, Kyrie is from Philly. I know him personally. Kyrie is a Sixers fan also. So, I mean, hey, it is what it is.
Who's that?
Sturdy.
We got Sturdy here.
Uh-oh.
What y'all cooking on?
That's crazy. Some bees wasn't doing. couple streamers.
So here's the thing, true. I literally just listened to. It was about 15 minutes, bro. If you want, it started around 2:37. Number one, it wasn't just me and Ralph gassing it. Actually, the person who started gassing was Eastside. Let's get that out the way. He the one that said, "Oh, y'all want to pull out Game 6 Bs." Number one. Number two, there was 4 other niggas gassing it too. Number three, and how you want to go over these takes, True? You want to just go over take that B said on your channel or in general?
What take did he say that's not general consensus?
Okay, so number one, real talk. It was, I remember this shit. It was literally going into the playoffs, and you remember this too. And you kept quoting Bees. Remember, Bees called the Suns frauds, right or wrong? Okay. So at that time, that was not general consensus. Number two, before the playoffs started, he said he predicted the Lakers was going to win in 2020. During that same run, in Game 3 or 4, he called AD what he is, what we see it for he is now. Next year, he predicted the Bucks to win the championship. The most recent one, he actually predicted the Nuggets going to win the chip before the season even started. That was not a consistent take. I know for a fact 3 people. I answer your question, True. I know for a fact 3 people within these YouTube circle that we always talk on. Only 3 people said that at the beginning of the year, and that was Stand No Business, Bees, and somebody else you probably don't know. This nigga Gabe. No, that's true. All I'm doing, I'm answering your question. You said you give me takes. That's not the general consensus.
Okay, now I said the Bucks will win championship too. So continue. You
did. I'm just listening off the thing. I'm just answering your question. What was B's take that was not the general consensus? All those I just gave you. True.
I've been knowing B's. Hold on. We've been knowing B's for how many years now, bro? And that, you can
going on 3.
The fact that you want to say on 3. Okay, then. My point is this: I'm talking strictly basketball. That's why
everything I just said was basketball. I was not even done.
Well, I want to say started that Suns fraud. What up, True? Hey, but that Suns fraud take that was.
I was saying this. I said it.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. But hold on. You did say, but hold on. Lou, you was there, bro. we was all quoting B's, bro. That nigga was calling shit towards the regular season.
First of all,
he was
around the same time B said it. I said it around the same time, and I had explanation why I said it.
And True, I'm not denying that. True. Why? Once again, I'm just answering your question. B, I mean, true. I'm just answering your question, brother. You asked me what basketball takes B's had that was not the general consensus. I'm not only giving you the takes, but I'm giving you the timing of the takes.
That's not his take. I said the same time when he said it, and I had explanations on why I said it. That's not
true, and he did too. Once again, true. To reiterate, just because you and B share the same take does not mean B's didn't say it. You asked me a question. Hold on. You asked me a question once again. True. The question was, what basketball takes B's had that was not the general consensus? That just because he said it and does not mean you didn't say it. I'm just giving you what B said. And nothing too. I do this for everybody I fucks with. Everybody's YouTube stream that I talk on the platform for, I do it for all of y'all. Anytime a nigga say some shit that's like, no, he didn't say this take or he misconstrued it, I always correct him. Whether it's Lou, FYL, Bang, even BJ. I just fucks with everybody. Now, if you want to get more examples, I give more examples.
Listen, that being said, though, what up, NBA Talk? That being said, though, that's only 3 years. He's only named them a couple takes.
No, I named 5. I just asked you, do you want me to name more? I gave you 5. I'm asking you.
Name more if you want to.
Okay, so on Bang channel, when we was predicting the records, he was the closest one to get to the record for the Lakers. Does that count? When the general consensus thought the Lakers gonna be shit again because they had Westbrook.
That's a general consensus. A lot of people say
that's not a general consensus. Like I said, Lou. Like I said, True. The general consensus before the season started this year was Lakers gonna be shit because they still have Westbrook and they didn't have adequate pieces. That's a fact. He predicted He predicted their record. He was close to God to get their record. And on top of that, the general consensus did not like Westbrook. He was one of the few niggas defending Westbrook. Lou, you can attest to that. That's facts.
Lou fell out. Herm, come on with this. I will.
No. Once again, Tiff, all I'm doing is answering true questions. Like, and when I say,
not you, Sturdy. Continue. I'm talking.
No, and true, and you gotta forget. The only reason why this thing was started, bro, because Bees was trying to explain to you one of the weaknesses of this iteration of the Celtics. Now, I'm with you. Even during that stream, I disagree with Bees when he said y'all only had a 1 year window. I laughed my ass off of that. I'm like, no, that's crazy. But that is a fact. Even you kind of alluded to it yourself. When your team changes schemes and it's not prosper, that's a basketball IQ problem. When your team is inconsistent in their playmaking and in their shot selection, that's a basketball IQ. If you want, like I said, I can tag the part where that all started. That's what this whole thing started, and then y'all transitioned to takes. The original take was he didn't believe, he did not. He said it multiple times. He likes the Kristaps trade, but he said y'all need to do a little more to improve y'all basketball IQ. Because you did admit the way y'all lost to the Warriors and to the Heat was similar.
It had nothing to do with IQ though. Like having turnovers or whatever case may had nothing to do with IQ.
That's IQ. If your team has high turnovers, that's the exploration of IQ.
Well, Warriors have always been a high turnover team, need a dynasty. So let's not play that game. That don't make
the difference is they won.
It's okay. So you just said so basically you just say you don't have to be.
And on top of that, no. What I'm saying is true. I said other shit too besides turnovers. I said shot selection. I said when you change your scheme from something that's not optimized, which was already working. You guys were defensive minded. Hold on, True. I'm answering your question. You guys were a defensive minded team with Brad Stevens and Ime but it changed. Y'all changed y'all philosophy with Joe Mazzulla. That's a fact. So when you trade,
you didn't say that.
I didn't say. No, I didn't. No, once again, I didn't say he said that. True. I didn't say he said that. What I am saying is I'm giving more context to the IQ take because what he did say was another fact. Anytime someone gets critical with the Celtics, you do get a little sensitive, and that's okay because you're a fan of the team.
But I don't though.
All right, True. We'll agree to disagree.
He gets sensitive to talk about AD and on the Nuggets.
That's a fact. He is biased by AD. That's a fact.
He said, he's sensitive. I'm not. Listen, you can check the scoreboard. You can check the scoreboard on my channel and look at the titles and look at the content. You can check the scoreboard. When Bees is on here, whatever the case may be, you can check the scoreboard. Listen, at the end of the day, y'all getting credit for Bees for saying shit. Oh, the Lakers will lose to the Nuggets, bro. He picked against the Lakers. This is what y'all do. Y'all gas what Bees takes is because this is what it is. He should have appeared and picked against the Lakers every single time. You don't get
credit. And that's not true. And Bees, I mean, and it's true. And like I said, I'm do like I did for everybody. That's not true. He only picked against the Lakers when they went against the Warriors and the Nuggets. He picked the Lakers against the Grizzlies. No, he didn't. He picked the Lakers against the Grizzlies. Matter of fact, he literally said before the series started. I remember this, bro. Before the series started, he literally said the only reason I'm not picking the Grizzlies because of Adams and Clark are missing. If they had them niggas, he said he would pick the Grizzlies. That's what he literally said.
Hold on. I know I ain't tripping. I know if anybody in chat can confirm this. I know I ain't tripping. I know I ain't tripping. He picked against the Lakers every series.
Can y'all hear me?
He was on here said, I hear you, Kyrie. He picked against the Lakers every series. And he did that shit for the Celtics. And he even admitted saying, and don't you trying to save him right now, Sturdy. He even admitted saying that I only did that because you were talking shit and bang with
bro. Bees, once again, that's for the Celtics thing, bro. I ain't say for the Lakers shit. That's for the Celtics thing.
Come on, bro.
I'm once again true. Nigga, B's a grown man. I don't need to say nobody. Once again, I'm just keeping it. I'm keeping it accurate. I'm keeping it accurate with people's takes because I fucks with everybody. That's no saving. That's just being accurate. Just the same thing. Hold on. The same thing when people say that you have a bias you have a complete bias for the Celtics. You have some of a bias, but you are honest with your team for the most part. I say that same shit on other platforms too. That's all this is being accurate with each other's takes.
Ricky, but listen, Ricky Wiley just said, I know I'm not tripping. I seen him pick the Grizzlies over the Lakers, bro.
I'm letting you know. I'm just letting you know. That's all I'm doing. He picked against the Celtics. He literally told you why he picked against the Celtics every single round of 2021. Because to be an adversary to you. That's a fact. But with the Lakers, I'm just reminding niggas.
He did the same shit. So that's
no, but once again, but that even then, even if I give you that truth, that do not deny the fact at the beginning of the season, where it was not a general consensus, they were not a favorite to win the title. Him and Stan O'Bennis picked the Nuggets to win it all. That take don't go away. It's the same thing. You got good takes. The point is true. You got good takes. He got good takes. This tally shit is like it's whatever.
No, the point is this though. I had way more takes. He lived off a couple takes, and I had way more takes than he had.
True. I just gave you 6. It's more than a couple. That's triple.
All right, bro.
I can do the same shit for you. True. I can do the same shit for you. Like the point is, you have good takes. He has good takes. Matter of fact, majority of the people on this panel that come up here be having good takes. That's why your content is good, my nigga, because we be having good conversation. We have conversations outside of the norm.
You keep going up. So, can I ask you, what did this all stand? Did I leave or something?
No. So Tiff, I'll remind you, and I can just tag the video and True can play the audio if he wants. All what happened was it started off. B said he didn't like the contract that Jaylen Brown got signed for. Then he followed up by saying he believes that they have a 1-year championship window. After that, he followed up by saying the reason why the Celtics have been losing these recent years is because of team IQ. He likes the Chris Paul Porzingis trade, and then what happened? What the shit turned left as it always does, Tiff. When you stay on critical with the Celtics, True start getting his mode. That's what True said. That's what True said himself. That's what True said himself. You only live on 2 takes. I've been way more right than you are on this platform. That's where all this shit started, Tiff. And that's just a fact.
That's a fact though. And that's the thing. That was a terrible take because he's the same one that picked against the Milwaukee Bucks. That's a low IQ team. They won a championship. So what are we talking about? Like, what are we saying?
Because once again, True Koch keeps saying it because he did say this. When you change the philosophy of your team, that hurts your chances to win.
He did not say that. He did not say the philosophy.
Okay. Let me repeat what he exactly said then. Y'all went from a defensive-oriented team to an offensive-oriented team. That's what he said.
I said that. He only repeated what I said.
All right, True.
He only repeated what I said. Tiffany, we heard that first. That's the point. Like listen. At the end of the day, when it comes to basketball, I don't care about anything else. When B's talking about anything else, cool. I'll give him that. But when it comes to basketball, bro, he's shooting. He's below 500, bro.
That's how you feel. And that's how you feel, True. But I don't believe neither one of you guys are below 500. That's real. I don't have no dog in this fight. That's real.
If you let him in here, True, I'm leaving. I swear to goodness, because I ain't got time for the BS today about some bad contracts. And I swear I will leave backstage if you say something to me. I'm in the
hold on, before you go. And to get back on topic of the video, I changed my mind. There is no such thing as a bad contract. Like real talk. Yes, leagues have salary caps. Yes, all this other stuff. But honestly, I'm not on that type of time no more, bro. I'm not gonna hate on another black man getting paid. And most importantly, I hate when people blame the player for getting paid. But don't be saying nothing about the general managers who give these niggas the money. Don't be saying nothing about general managers. Hold on. Majority of the basketball community quick to call a player a bust, but don't have no smoke for the general manager who picked that motherfucker. And I've been saying that shit for years now. I'm like, it don't make sense for a player to get all that blame for a contract or for being quote unquote bust, and the GM gets no smoke. The nigga who put that player in that position, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, but Stern, like, ain't nobody gonna never do that. Like, we're watching a product what's on the board. like, yeah, of course they picking the people, whatever, but like, we would never like shoot at and we don't know 70% of them are like we don't know 70% of the GMs anyway. So like, why is there
And
gonna be
that's
a
a
big
and
conversation?
that's a problem. And that's a problem. Instead of getting informed about them niggas would rather remain ignorant and just do the lazy shit and put it all on the players. When we all know a player's a successful player's career isn't just predicated off them. It's predicated off situation. It's predicated off what team you build around them, and also predicated off other factors as well. So this idea that it's all on the players because he got a certain contract, that's BS. And that's nothing too. Nigga, if someone offer you a wealthy fucking guaranteed contract, why would you turn that down? Or you gonna be like, oh no, dog, I'm not worth all that. Hell no, you gonna take that bread.
Hold on.
It's not about
I'm gonna say it is
just,
though.
like when people say bad contract.
Illis, once again, Illis.
Like
Illis, I saw hold on, Illis. And last thing, hold on, last thing. Illis. I saw all your
y'all going at the same time. So
last thing. I'm going with for a few minutes. Illis, I saw your whole comments after B said that. Once again, I already disagreed with B saying that's a 1 year window. But him saying that does not dismiss everything else he said. Since when we do that? Since when we do that? Since when you if you fuck up one time, it just misses everything you say. Like, come on, y'all.
Because you contradicts everything you say. It contradicts.
Hey, but I'm gonna say this: congratulations to Jaylen Brown, man. I hope he be wise with his money, cause that's generational wealth that he can create with that. So that's a
Hey
blessing.
Herm, if you listen to the press conference, the dude already said, with this money I'm going to use with my contract, I'm going to help the Boston community. I'm going to try to get more affordable housing. I'm going to try to help niggas get off the ground.
It's preaching,
So this once again, this idea,
that's why
I changed my mind.
I mean,
There is no such thing as a bad contract. I don't care if it's football, baseball, basketball. These athletes have a short lifespan. They do not, bro. The average athlete in the basketball is like 5 years. The average athlete lifespan for football, what, 3-4 years? I'm not gonna blame no athlete for getting paid.
I mean, from Jaylen Brown's standpoint, happy for him. That's a blessing. And then if you're doing everything that he's saying that he's going to do, that's even more for a blessing for our community, and that's good.
Because somebody speak. Who's speaking?
Yo, Herm, you cut out.
Around y'all going out. Am I what crazy show? Is 30 the only one speaking?
But
what you
Herm went out. I let him know.
Herm, you cut
you
out.
went out. That's what I'm saying. You went out. We didn't hear anything you just said.
Oh, well, I was saying congrats to Jaylen Brown, first of all, man, on getting this contract. I mean, end of the day, that's great for him and his family. And then his press conference, man, I love the way how he's articulated how he want to take care of the community. He want to build up the community of Boston and help his race. You know what I'm saying? That's a big deal. We need more of our athletes to have that same mindset. Congratulations to him on that. But I'm looking at it from a team standpoint.
Yeah,
looking at it from a team standpoint. If you Boston, you're looking at it from that standpoint. And at the end of the day, it's probably not wise for Boston. That's gonna tie them up. That's gonna put them in a situation.
Why is not?
And true. The reason why, because and that's what this and I'm gonna justify why I say they don't have a 3-year window instead of like a 5-year window. The reason why it's true is because this new CBA, bro. This new CBA, you know for a fact it takes away assets the more you are in the luxury cap. This is the first year. This is the first year where teams don't start losing assets. So what's going to happen, true? 1 or 2 years from now, when Tatum is ready for his extension, what's going to happen is between two players, 70% of the cap is going to become between two players. That means there's going to be less money for potential role players for you to accumulate. Because we all know on championship contender teams, how many teams that we seen pick up a guy from the middle of the season, do a trade here and there just to get that last piece to get them over the edge. With this new CBA, the more super max contracts you have in your team, the less chances you have to be able to do that. And on top of that, too, the trades have to be exact money now. So when you have these max contracts, the NBA literally, if one dude's making 60 million, another dude's making 63 million, you have to add that, you have to make up that 3 million before you can get that trade. Prior to this CBA, you could just easily make that trade. So that's why I said, if you look at the contracts for all the key players for the Celtics, once Tatum get his contract, bro, that's literally 30% of the cap the Celtics have to fill out the rest of the roster with.
Oh, that's Sean.
That's gonna be easy to do all that.
They want Herm to get in rare form.
And Jackson too, and Jackson thing is too, that's also less money for a guy like Robert Williams, because if you make an all NBA defensive team, I get that, true, I get that, but you can re-up. If he makes another all defensive team on when he's eligible for extension, he can get a bonus. But a team, once again, once Tatum get his extension, bro, that's 70% of the cap going to 2 players. So that means as an organization, you're gonna think twice about extending Robert Williams when he's eligible. You're gonna think twice about extending the rookie y'all got. Say if the rookie y'all got 3 years from now, end up making an all NBA team. Now, dog, that's potentially 3 max contracts. With this new CPA, you're gonna lose so much assets if you do that.
Here's the issue. Okay, here's the problem with that.
Everybody across the board like that, so it's gonna.
Everybody across the board, everybody on the same playing field when it comes to that. So it's like that's not how is a bad contract. How that's an issue. The other team got to deal with the same type of thing.
For the organization, it's a bad contract
because every other true, to answer your question, that every other team not going to have, because every other team is not going to have 2 guys taking up 70% of the cap, bro.
That's not necessarily.
That's not true.
What you mean?
If you look at every team, team right now. Hold on. Let me say this. Actually, that's a fact. If you look at every team right now that's trying to compete for a championship, they're going to have guys who's going to take 70% of the cap. What are we talking about? Not
between two players. Hold on. Let's do the perfect example. Hold on. True. I'll give you a perfect example. Let's look at the champions. The only way Jamal Murray can get a super max contract makes an all NBA team. He's not going to make one, bro. The new CBA, the new CBA is not about positions no more. It's about the player. Jamal Murray is not going to make an all NBA team, bro. So what that means is what that means is true. The only once again, true. Hold on. The only way, because you need to understand this. The only way, like I said before, is when 2 guys take up 70% of your cap is if they both on super max. Jamal Murray would not be qualified for a super max if he don't make that team.
Nope. All he'll get is 200 million. So they'll save initially 100+ million.
Y'all go one at a time. Y'all like.
Hold on. That being said, though, what up, Godfrey? That being said, though, you got Michael Porter Jr., you got Aaron Gordon. It doesn't matter if it's 2.
Now, Michael Porter contract, he already got his money.
But I'm saying, he just signed it like a couple years. What are you talking about? Regardless,
he got 3 more years. He got 3 more years on the contract. True.
I'm saying I can say the same thing with Robert Williams and other people too on the Celtics. So
Robert Williams gonna want his money.
True. Once again, bro.
I'm like, can I finish my take? God damn.
Go ahead, bro.
The point is this though. If it's 2 people or if it's 4 people taking over the cap space, that's still a problematic regardless of situation.
True, bro. There's a huge difference. Dude. There's a huge difference between 2 players taking up 70% of your cap and 5 players taking up 70% of your cap. That's a huge difference.
It's still an issue, though. It's still an issue if you still have a couple people or 2 to 4 people covering the whole team. That's still an issue. And that being said, though,
my fault.
That being said, though, it's only going to affect when it comes to signing guys in the minimum contract and shit like that. What are you talking about? It's not going to be. At the end of the day.
Can I jump in here real quick?
Yeah, Sean.
Yeah, just salute everybody.
Salute, Sean.
Salute.
Well, a couple things. Number one, let's consider that. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
You good?
No, somebody said hello. That's why I was asking.
Kyrie, I think that's you. You need to, yeah.
Yeah, a couple things. Number one, there's getting ready to be more media money coming in a couple of years, right?
Right.
So when that happens, the cap spikes. And rather than view the cap as a 2% or 3% spike, these teams are probably projecting a 10% spike every year for about 3 years with the cap. So it won't be two guys taking up 70% of the cap. It might be two guys taking up 50% of the cap, depending on where the exact numbers come in. Everybody thought with this new CBA it was going to basically get rid of the NBA middle class, but it really hasn't, because we've seen Grant Williams get a contract. We've seen other guys sign those 4 years, $50 million, 4 years, $54 million deals. So it hasn't completely eliminated the middle class. And that's what Boston is going to have to do now, is basically figure out, outside of Porzingis, Tatum, and Brown, who's earned a middle class contract. Is it Robert Williams? Because I think it'll be somebody like Robert Williams. Will it be Derek White when he's eligible for an extension? Like, that's what they got to figure out. So let's not assume that these salaries are going to take up a bunch of the cap in the future, because the cap is getting ready to go up significantly in the next couple of years.
Who background that? My fault. I think your background. My fault.
And I stand corrected then. I stand corrected then. But it's still. But Sean, would you say once again, even even when it's 50% between two players, does that not reduce your chance to getting quality role players?
No, because I mean, you got to think about it, right? I mean, most of these teams are likely not getting quality role players through free agency. They're getting them in the draft or via trade. So that's the other part. So it's just going to cause teams to be more creative in how they build the rest of their roster. So I think you're going to see, this is my humble opinion, I think you're going to see trade exceptions have far more value now than they ever have.
That's a fact.
So you'll see teams do more signing trades, because again, there was I think between the 7 teams that had cap space, there's about $280 million in cap space for the 7 teams that had available cap space. Houston had, $70 million in cap space. They were like, we're not going to see, I think, is the free agency frenzies that we've seen previously. I think the rules now are basically, hey, you're here on this team, you hit these markers, you're going to sign an extension here because you're extension eligible here. The only person that didn't do it in the last few years was Kawhi, because he didn't want to stay in Toronto. So I think we just got to be honest about kind of where things are going. It's just, I think these guys understand that, these teams understand that, the good teams anyway, organizations understand that, and they're going to act accordingly. I don't think Jaylen Brown's deal hurts Boston. Everybody's looking at the money, they're looking at the number, and the number, today it's a big number. In 2 years, it could be a very good deal based on where the cap ends up.
Like Jokic gonna make $404 million. Like he's gonna make about 2 years. Jokic gonna make $404 million.
Who background, please?
I ain't gonna here, but so what I'm saying is, like, the cap always gonna spike, it's always gonna go up. So it's like, I don't think it's like, and I don't when we talk about bad contracts in sports in general, a contract is like, okay, for example, somebody said Kawhi Leonard is on a bad contract, and to be technical, I'm not mad at that, because Kawhi, he's not on the court. You pay this man all this money, he's not on the court. That can be considered a bad contract. Yes, go get your money. Respect the Kawhi Leonard. Go get your money. Take care of your family. Get yours. You know what I mean? No problem with that. But what I mean by bad contracts is that example right there. You know what I mean? Alonzo Ball right now, unfortunately. Hopefully he can get back on the court. You know what I mean? But Alonzo Ball getting $20 million a year, he's not on the court. You know what I mean? To a point that the Bulls had to file injury. What's exactly what it's called? The injury exception.
Yeah, basically player exception.
Player exception. for an injury. So even in football, like that's why it's like I had an issue with people that had a problem with Jaylen Brown getting his money, but Justin Herbert got his money. Everybody didn't bat an eye. And just shout out to Justin Herbert, he's a hell of a quarterback, top 10 quarterback in the league. But Chargers nowhere near competing for no Super Bowl. When you're competing for championships, you have to pay. You have to spend the money. It is what it is. Jordan mind you, all for winning championships with the Chicago Bulls. Jordan threatened to leave the Bulls because he didn't want to you know what I mean, for more money. That's what the Bulls did. Paid him that money. So, listen, like it or not, Ballmer will file insurance claim. He got bread though. Ballmer though, he don't give a damn. So I mean, but I'm just saying though. I mean, that's why I look at bad contracts to that though. Especially like you said, Gino, he's only 26 years old. Like you said, you're not just paying him what he do on the court. You're also paying him what he do off the court. Look at what you seen the press conference. You know what I mean? So, hey. The same thing changed, the more stayed the same. Teams will gladly accept 2 max players only taking 50% of the cap. That's the win from. That's what I'm saying. And that's what we strongly see anyway, though, right? Taking 50% of the cap. So listen, like I said, Celtics know what they're doing. Like I said, the Celtics know what they're doing when it comes to these kind. Like everybody, like listen. Before last year, the Celtics wasn't a luxury tax for like 10 years. People forget that. Like if y'all didn't know, even though the Celtics was going to the conference finals, they was not over the luxury tax. Believe it or not. So, I mean, I don't need the flexibility of the team. It's going to be an issue for the Celtics. I just don't, you know what I mean?
Hey, Sean, can I ask you a question then?
Yeah.
Because also in the new CBA, right? They made it more restrictive in regards to these trades. You can't trade certain draft picks. Yeah, this is the most crazy thing to me, Sean. The fact that the money has to be exact.
Yes.
That's what is your thoughts on that? Like, do you think those obstacles will make it more difficult to trade?
I mean, I think it makes it more likely that teams will have to, match certain contract. You're not going to see a lot of 1-for-1 deals, right? You're going to see more, 3-for-2 or 4-for-3 or whatever. Like if you got to make the money exact. So I do think it's going to make teams be more creative in terms of how they decide to move contracts via trade. But I mean, we're still going to see trades, right? That's just the nature of it, right? Dame's Dame's going to get traded at some point, So we're still going to see trades. I think what you're going to see less of, though, is and what I think they really wanted to do was to stop you sign this extension, this 5-year extension, and 6 months into the extension, you're asking out this 5-year supermax extension, and now you're asking out. So I think that's what we're going to see less of, in all honesty.
So basically, everything that happened in Brooklyn, that's what they don't want to see again.
It ain't just Brooklyn though. You just can't put that on Brooklyn. James Harden started it in Houston. James Harden didn't want to come down. He forced his way out of Houston, and that's how he came to Brooklyn, because he forced himself out of Houston. Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis before going to the Lakers.
Paul George with the Thunder. Paul George, remember that?
Yeah, Paul George did it with the Thunder.
Yeah. Now the Paul George situation is a little different. Because they had a handshake deal that if he signed the extension, if he ever asked to be traded, they would accommodate him, because he could have left for nothing. So that was a little different. But the other situations are very similar, yeah.
You
just can't pinpoint the Brooklyn Nets.
It's still mainly with the same players, though. Okay, but all of them gone. All the players gone from the Nets.
Nah, but to hit you with the Brooklyn situation, and I don't even rock with KD like that, but they did go against the agreement that they had with Kevin Durant, and they went behind Kevin Durant back on some things dealing with Kyrie Irving. So that's why Kevin Durant made his play and got out of Brooklyn because Brooklyn lied to him. So in that sense, the Kevin Durant situation, it wasn't his fault. And the day Brooklyn lied to him, and Brooklyn knew that. That's why Brooklyn accommodated him to go to the team of his choice, which was the Phoenix Suns. So in that situation, I just can't necessarily blame everybody for Brooklyn. Kyrie, they've been beefing for like a couple of years before even all that took place. They didn't even want Kyrie. So you just can't put the Kyrie thing and tied it with the Brooklyn didn't want him. They wasn't going to commit to him. So Kyrie did what he needed to do so he could get his money and be in a better situation, in which he is now.
But that don't make no sense. You talking about you ain't want me or I didn't want you, but you still go
now,
to the
Brooklyn made it clear. Brooklyn made it clear they didn't want Kyrie because Kyrie could have been got extended. They didn't extend.
He still signed his name on the contract that he had at the time. He still played.
Kyrie didn't force his way out of Brooklyn. That's all I'm saying. He didn't force his way out of Brooklyn. Brooklyn got rid of him.
Well, we know the reason why all that happened. And still, like I said, they didn't want him. They did what they did to accommodate KD. Still, at the end of the day, it was a bad deal. It was a bad deal for Brooklyn.
I think Brooklyn won. I think Brooklyn, from a standpoint as an organization, they did all right. They recovered pretty damn good. They still made the playoffs. They still got all those future assets that they got. You find out you got a guy. You find out you got a guy in Bridges. He showed you that he could ball. Brooklyn gonna be decent. Brooklyn gonna bounce back pretty fast. They not gonna be down like people think they are. They were just in the playoffs. They just were facing a team that was better than them. They couldn't deal. They wasn't ready yet. But they gonna be a team that's gonna be in the playoffs. They might be bottom feeder, but they're gonna make the playoffs again this season.
Yeah, so that's what you're okay with, Jen. I could have been in the finals or possibly winning the finals, but now barely getting in the playoffs.
They wasn't getting past the second round with those guys. So you in the same boat either way it go. But at least I got a future. At least I could build a future and build the team the way that I want to build it. Then I don't have any prima donnas on my roster now. So therefore, I could really build this thing up and make it great. OKC in a great situation. All those assets that they have, they can make some things happen. They like a trade or two away for being one of the better teams in the rest of the conference if they could put it together the right way with all that talent that they got and assets. So I mean, those type of teams.
Look how long it's taken though. Like they haven't been in.
But Oklahoma City. But Oklahoma City is a small market team. So I mean you gotta understand that they always gonna be up and down. But for the most part, OKC gonna be one of the better teams in years to come, and they might be one of the top teams in the rest of the conference in the next 5 to 6 years. Are gonna be one of the top teams in the West. Brooklyn Nets got potential to do the same thing, and Sean Marks and them make the right decisions. Those teams, you gonna see those teams coming up more now than what you're seeing the main guys coming in. Cause think about it, Curry time is running out. Kevin Durant time is running out. LeBron could go in a minute. A lot of these older guys that we accustomed to gonna be out the league. Kawhi Leonard time running out. It's gonna be wide. The league is gonna be wide open. We gonna see these other teams take over.
All the teams you name in the West. Majority of the team name in the West. Everybody in the East, they pretty much young. They ain't got no
Jimmy Butler don't have long either, by the way.
Let me finish. They ain't got no players on the caliber of what the Cavaliers got, so they ain't beating that team. They ain't beat Milwaukee.
They could beat Cleveland. They could beat Cleveland. They could beat Cleveland.
I ain't going that far.
I'm just saying in the future they could compete with Cleveland.
It's even worse. Like real talk, like that's the thing. That's the thing. Like what action is kind of touched upon a little bit. Like we can't have this microwave society, especially with these players, bro. It's like shit. Like a championship culture takes time to build. Like I understand the 2010. Like we just got the 2010s where like a majority of teams that won in that era, it was through a big free agency signing, but now it's just like the other eras now. It's just teams are starting to develop their culture, develop their youth, and build those guys up. Like for example, when Sean was talking to Khalil in regards to Donovan Mitchell impact on the Cavs, he said it was more so in regards to the coaching. The coaching has to figure out a way to not only to make the offense more balanced, and in this and that, they also need to improve their bench, which they did in this draft. So while simply saying is like we can't just have this we can't be just too short minded when it comes to these teams' development. And even with the Grizzlies, the fact that you see it as like you see it as a bad thing, the fact that they haven't really got as a playoff got that far in the playoffs. In reality, the fact that the last 3 seasons they've been one of the youngest team in the league, and they've been having one of the best records in the West, and being one of the best defensive and rebounding teams, and always been competing in the playoffs. That's a very good sign. So you're not going to.
No, we gotta get better coaching, and we gotta make a few more moves. I think we haven't been aggressive in the last few years of free agency. I think we did a poor job of that. And on top of that, I think we need to change the atmosphere, getting a better coach. I think Taylor Jenkins need to go, honestly.
Well, I think these teams in these markets understand that they're likely not free agent destinations, right? So if you're in Memphis, if you're in Oklahoma City, if you're in one of these in Utah, you understand you're likely not a person's free agent destination. So what those teams have to do is draft well, develop well, and make smart trades. That's what they have to do, right? Getting Desmond Bane on draft night was a smart move for Memphis, right? So it's also depends on where your organization is and what your ownership expects year in and year out. Memphis and OKC, those owners understand, the best of the best when they're available in free agency ain't coming there.
So y'all telling me all the moves that's been happening in the East and all the teams at the top that you see any one of those teams falling off within the next 5 years? To say Brooklyn just don't right now.
I see. Well, first of all, actually,
Philly for the fall
5 years. 5 years. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, 5 years is a long time, bro.
Right.
5 years from now, Jason gonna be 30 years old.
All of them
5 years from
all them kids.
No. The point is action, right? In 5 years, and that's a good portion of time. So anything can happen within those 5 years to any team. That's from the Celtics to the Bucks to the Nuggets, like because 5 years, bro. 5 years is a good portion of time, and you from injuries to players leaving to even like Tashawn alluded to, sometimes the way you develop guys just simply don't make the right fit. So those things have to be worked out. Within those 5 years. And also, Sean, I want to ask you this: another part of CBA that I think go under the radar, the fact that teams have to spend 90% of their cap before the season starts, then opposed to the middle of the season.
Right.
And I think that will have another effect on the trade market as well.
Yeah, I think it could too. I mean,
but my bad, Sean. My bad.
I was gonna say, particularly if you're a team that's still under that 90%, you're gonna be more likely to take on an expiring deal just to, it's basically it's called renting your cap. So you basically take on an expiring deal just to get to that salary or at minimum. But obviously not taking on so much that you're paying into the luxury tax.
But I'm about to tell action is action. I guarantee you, bro, that the Utah Jazz would be one of the top teams in the West in the next few years. I'm telling you now, OKC is most definitely going to be up there. And I'm telling you that the Brooklyn Nets, they're going to be one of the top teams in the East in these next 3 years.
Speaking of that, too, that's going to be a good segue.
Brooklyn not going to be up there because y'all gave all those scenarios about you gave all those scenarios about X, Y, and Z, somebody get hurt and this and that. The same thing can happen for Brooklyn Nets. Like some of their players can get hurt. Like, what if they draft somebody and they turn out being Greg Oden or something, and he can't play and he can't be productive at all? That's a wasted draft pick. That's another
But
year
see,
that they team. That's another year that they gotta wait to make something else happen. And you looking at teams that's at the top right
hey,
now,
but action.
they ain't got no. They ain't getting hurt
Hey,
like
but
that.
action.
They been
This what you
consistent for
sleeping on with
years.
Brooklyn.
Yeah.
This what you sleeping
I'm
on
not
with
sleeping
Brooklyn
on
though.
nothing.
No.
I'm
What I'm
looking at
saying, I'm
I'm looking at
responding.
the teams that
I'm
I'm
responding
looking
to
at the
what you're
top
saying.
team. You looking at Miami. They is not gonna be Miami. That team ain't going
Yes, they
nowhere.
are.
They
Jimmy
always
Butler would be
competitive.
gone. Who they gonna have when Jimmy Butler gone?
Why he
And
gonna be
that's the
gone?
thing, and
Why
that's the
why
thing.
Jimmy gonna be gone? What
Well,
telling you right now that Jimmy gonna be gone? Who telling you that?
Age. His age. He don't have that much longer left in his career. You keep forgetting he's 34
What?
years old.
no, yeah,
He's
Jimmy,
34 years old.
he's gonna be 34 next season. But like that's like literally 5 years from now he's gonna be 39. Even if he's not going, he's gonna be way past his prime if he's still in the league. And then on top of that, I think you underestimating this thing too. The way the Brooklyn Nets front office handled Kyrie, a lot of players didn't like that. A good amount of players did not like that at all.
And that's hey, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna let King. I'm gonna let Kyrie go. That's a good segue. I wanted to talk about Brooklyn Nets. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've seen reports of Ben Simmons. Now, I've seen reports on Ben Simmons. Now, if he's healthy, and I'm not listen, he can still have the same flaws or whatever, though, right? But if he can play like how he was in Philly, and that young team, they got some young guys on that team that can get better. It's a dangerous team in the future. We cannot sleep on. That's a team that you gotta look at. Hold up, Kel Bridges, Ben Simmons, Dennis Smith Jr. Hold up, you got Dennis Smith Jr. one of the best defensive guards in the game. If y'all didn't know.
Yeah, Nick Claxton.
Claxton.
And
then got Cam Thomas, one of the best bench players in the game. Now coming off the bench, give you top notch scoring off the bench.
And
Brooklyn.
I can guarantee you, in 2 years, that roster, the way it looks today, ain't gonna look the same. They got a lot of assets, y'all. Remember,
they gonna make some big moves, Sean.
But that too, Sean.
Yeah. Like, remember, they basically control Houston's draft because of the Harden trade. They got picks from Phoenix in the KD trade. They got picks from Dallas. They have a lot of assets. So that the way we're looking at Brooklyn today won't be the same team in 2 years.
They might be one of the top teams in the East. That's why I was telling Action.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think he was right in terms of like they could, but they have a good chance of being that. But I think you're wrong in terms of the core they have now. I know Mikal Bridges is a good player. I don't see him being like, for you to be a top echelon player, especially in the East or East or West. You need a top 15 player, minimum a top 15 player as your best player in the league. And I don't see Mikal Bridges becoming that.
Why not?
Because
I think he can. I think he can.
If you look at let's just take the 5-year window, right? You look at the landscape of the league. There's going to be at least 15 players better than him. That's what I'm saying. It's just the landscape of the league. He's not as talented. He's not as talented as Shea. He's not as talented as Ant. He's not as talented. He's not. I don't think he's going to be better than God damn.
Damn, who the hell was that?
What the heck was that?
He's not going real talk, Herm. He's not going. 5 years from now, I don't think he's going to be better than Mobley. Tatum is still going to be an elite player in the league. Tatum is 25, bro. He's still going to be an elite player in the league. Giannis is still going to be an elite player. Joe's going to be still elite player. Those guys are 26, 27 years old. Yeah. Bro, a lot of players in the league are young, bro.
But I'm gonna hit you with this.
I didn't even mention Luka.
I'm gonna hit you with this though. Mikal Bridges, when he finally was given the opportunity, he showed you signs that he actually could be that. It just now is he gonna learn? Is he gonna learn from what he learned in that first round of how up and down he was? Because he had flashes in that series that he probably could have made it a little interesting, but in the end of the day, he's still learning how to be a number one. I think this year, I think with the little experience that he has of finally being a number one, I think he's gonna take a step forward. I think he's gonna be one of the more and most improved players in the league this upcoming season. And I think he's gonna be solid. And I think Brooklyn gonna be like a top 6 team in the Eastern Conference. Gonna be around that the whole year. I think they're gonna be one of the more consistent teams in the East this year. They're not the most talented, but they got a good core of guys, and I think Mikal Bridges gonna take advantage of the situation and take advantage of the opportunity to show how good he actually could be. So I think he's gonna take a step forward and be one of the more improved players in the league.
All right, Herm. Let's break it down like this, right? And he could have won most improved. He's up there for the favorites for that, right? Let's break it down like this. In the top 10 right now, current players, right? 5 years from now, will we say like four of those guys are gonna be out of here, right? In the top 10 currently.
Yeah. We know
Okay,
that.
so the 4 guys that's gonna replace those guys, Shea, Ant, Booker, Tatum's still gonna be there, and what's his face? What's his dude? And Trae Young, probably. Trae Young, because people forget how young Trae Young is.
Trae Young?
That once, bro, he's up, bro. Trae Young, yes. Trae Young has potential to be a top 10 player in the league. Y'all forget how young this dude is.
Sturdy, you sure?
I don't think so.
Yes.
He just got to work on his IQ. If he works on his IQ,
that's it. He will never be a great defender. He will never be a great defender. But he can make adjustments to be more efficient. He can be smarter, like Herm is saying. And once again, with the core that the Atlanta got, they do got DeJounte Murray. They do got other young players that can grow with him to delegate some of those responsibilities as well.
They do, but he's still like, just besides that efficiency.
And Herm, I didn't even bring up your boy. Herm, I didn't even bring up your boy Ja. I didn't bring your boy Jaren Jackson. I didn't bring up De'Aaron Fox. You know what I mean, bro? There's so many young players in the league, bro.
Better than Jaren Jackson, though. I think Mikal Bridges would be better.
You on your own now. You on your own now.
I think Mikal Bridges would be better than Jaren Jackson.
You on your own now. Watch. 5 years from now. 5 years from now, I guarantee. 5 years from now, y'all gonna have a serious conversation of Evan Mobley and Jaren Jackson being top 10 players in the league.
I can see Evan Mobley, but Jaren Jackson ain't gonna be no damn top 10 player.
Watch.
If you look at Bridges right now, like once he got traded to Brooklyn,
yo, actually, your voice is low, bro.
It's like bro in the other room.
You low.
He was shooting almost 50% and shooting like 44 from 3, averaging like 25.
Bro, there's nothing too. There's like 5 young niggas I even mentioned, bro. That I think have a high ceiling.
So Kyrie, you think Mikal can be a top 15 player in the game?
I think he can
because he's a two-way guy. He's a two-way.
I don't think so.
You don't have that in the league. Like
I think he can because he's a two-way player.
Being a two-way player don't make you don't automatically qualify. It's your impact. Y'all better pray to God. I even mentioned a healthy Zion. I didn't mention LaMelo. Bro, there's so many. Y'all need to understand this shit, bro. The league is talented. The league is so talented, bro. The league is so talented.
I know.
And then you want me to mention
Wait, he's going to action. Wait a minute. Is he lagging? Oh, they were on at the same time. I don't know who was talking.
I can barely hear him.
I might be a little biased, but I think Tyrese Maxey about to take that league this year.
Oh my goodness!
I think he can.
No, he can't. Well, Herm, real talk. I think he can be most improved. He can.
He's selling that CJ McCollum. He's selling that CJ McCollum. That's it. That's his selling.
No, it's not. He's
selling that CJ McCollum. That's it. Wait. Let me finish.
Nah, he can be better.
I agree with that, actually. I agree with that.
Let Kyrie finish. Let Kyrie finish.
Yeah, come on, Daddy.
I just want to finish real quick. He shoot 48% from the field and 44 from 3, right? And he played on a team with Embiid and Harden. So imagine when Harden is gone. And
You breaking up, Kyrie?
Breaking up, Kyrie. Kyrie broke up.
He's gonna be one of the players. Oh damn.
Say he broke up. We hear you now though.
That was that capping true he was doing too hard.
Oh,
wow.
I'm not capping. I'm driving.
He is not go. He is not. Tyrese Maxey will never be a top 20 player, man.
No, go ahead, Sean.
I think we got to be careful with these players not to fall into the Anthony Mackie syndrome. Like, there are guys who are really good, but they're not guys you want leading your team.
Great shit, man, John.
Damn. Like Anthony Mackie in a supporting role, he's cool. But do I want him leading my movies? I don't know.
Anthony Mackie.
That's cold, Sean. That's cold, Sean.
No, listen, that's no. It's just some people are better.
Cold-blooded.
T Streets, you know that motherfucker ain't gonna be no top 10 player, man.
Some people are just better in supporting roles. It doesn't mean that you put them out there once or twice, they can't have a good game. You know, they can. But to say all of a sudden now that, based on half a season, that Mikal Bridges and some of these guys who are really number 2 and maybe even number 3 guys who are just in roles where they are the team's best player, I think we can't do that. Like, we got to just own he's a really good player. But are you building your franchise around him? No.
Exactly. Just like Aaron Gordon. He was the man in Orlando, went to Denver, now he's number 4.
And bro, like, just on a projection thing, because Herb, you said 5 years, bro. I would not be surprised if Paolo be a top 15 player in the league. I would not be surprised if Scoot ended up being a top 15 player.
That's the one I'm betting my money on. I'm betting my money on
Paolo. You know what I'm saying?
Being one of
the, Herm, I think you really gotta. I think you just gotta step back and then realize how much young talent is in this league, bro.
Hey, I'm pushing my chips to the middle of the table on Paolo.
I'm gonna be going far with this.
If we all had to stand on one person, go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you this question, Sturdy. When you just look at just overall talent and you just look at improvements that a player could make, do you think when Jaylen Brown came into the league and when Mikal Bridges came into the league, who you think was the more talented player between the two?
Me personally, I thought it was Mikal.
All right. With that being said, with you saying that, Mikal Bridges, he got all the tools, Sturdy. He got all the tools. Now it's just all about getting that experience. Now it's all about him learning how to be a leader of a team, and then he got to embrace it. I think give it an opportunity. You put him around the best situation with a good coach, with some good talent around. He doesn't have to be a number 1 guy. I ain't trying to say he'll be a number 1 guy. But he can mess around with the tools that he had, with the tools that he got for his skill level. He could be one of the elite wings in the league, and he could even be better than a $300 million man that just got paid to Jaylen Brown. Potentially, could be better than him.
And I'm gonna just say this, and then I'm gonna say something past this Illis. I'm not saying Mikal can't improve. I'm not saying he's not gonna be a great player. All I'm saying is, when I take a step back and look at the rest of the league, there are this is a simple fact, bro. There are way more talented players than him that's younger than him, and on top of that, there's other players that's still younger than him that already proven to be more impactful than him already. That has less of a growth to take. So I
think Mikal Bridges is better than Mobley and Jaren Jackson right now.
Oh,
he's better than those two.
Jaren Jackson, nigga? You're a Grizzly. You're a Grizzly hater.
Yeah, and real talk, like there's the names that weren't even mentioned. Like nobody said Tyrese Halliburton. Mikal Bridges is not better than Tyrese Halliburton. Let's get it clear.
Yeah, he's not.
Like Sean, I really think people don't really know how many great young players we got in this league.
Yeah, it's some. Look, I'm gonna ask y'all a legit question. Would you want Mikal Bridges or Scotty Barnes?
I still take Mikal.
You taking Mikal long term? You taking Mikal?
I gotta see more from Barnes.
If I'm projecting, I gotta go with Scotty. If I'm projecting, I gotta go with Scotty.
Nah, but even then, Illis, I gotta see more from Barnes. I gotta see more.
But that's what projecting is.
No,
He
it's
kind of
like for
slipped a
example,
little
right?
bit last year.
For
Scotty
example, right?
Barnes
Like
slipped a little
say
bit.
if you took like a image of like what Mikal was at the same time we see Scotty Barnes. I
Mm-hmm.
think Mikal was a better player. He was a better defender, and even though he's a role player, he was more consistent than Barnes at that time in their
He
career.
is a better shooter, by
But here's the thing. Now, the
and he's
thing
a better
about
shooter
Mikal,
by far.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all gas Mikal Bridges now. Like, listen, Mikal Bridges is like he's very good, but I don't see him ever being no top 15 player. I don't. And then the whole talent thing. Let's make this shit clear. Mikal Bridges needed 3 years of college to be a lottery pick. Jaylen Brown was one and done. It's top 3 pick in the draft. Let's make that shit clear. So second year,
That don't
Jaylen Brown. I mean, we're talking about talented. Like he's not talented at all, Jaylen Brown. Let's make that shit
Look,
clear.
I got the same. I share pretty much the same sentiment as a sturdy. Because at first, when Herm said it, I'm like, yeah. But then when Sturdy reminded about not just the players that's gonna fall out, but the players that are currently in their second, third, and fourth year that are already on the rise, I think that would be what keeps Mikal out. Like not the fact that he won't be good. He'll probably be one of the ones where he'll be a clear best player on a playoff team. But I don't think if we narrowing it down to top 10, top 15, that is going to be almost impossible to crack when you got those guys that's coming like you know what I'm saying, like the Shays and the Ants and even the guys that's even younger than that. Imagine if Wemby materializes into everything he's supposed to be within the next 5 years. Like, come on, like you know what I'm saying? There's so many people that could frog him or just be right in front of him, closing the door on him, being a top 15 player. So whereas I agree with Herm's sentiment of how good he is, I think he's that good in terms of being the best player on a playoff team. Getting to that top 15 is not as easy as, you know what I'm saying, people make it seem.
Hey, is Jaylen Brown a top 15 player?
No.
I think he is. I think Jaylen Brown is top 15.
Get out of here, bro. Retweet.
I think he is.
Hell no.
Retweet.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. No, he's not right outside. He well outside. But here's the thing.
No, he's right
Jaylen
outside.
Brown.
He the best number 2. He the best number 2.
Okay, but Jaylen Brown is currently, in my opinion, better than Mikal by at least a decent margin. If you put him in that same position.
I think talent is close.
Averaging 27 as a second option. What you think he's doing as a first option on a shitty team?
But he ain't. But you gotta realize he didn't play that many games as a Brooklyn Net. That's why I'm saying I'm just looking at sir. I'm just looking at sir. I think his potential, he could be just as good, if not better. He already skill wise to me, he already better than Jaylen Brown just off the skill.
See,
yes, he is more skilled.
He's 30 brought up something that.
Check this out, Herm. Like, Truth brought this up, Herm. So what if what you call him turned back into the player he was before all the stuff happened or whatever?
Ben Simmons?
Yeah,
Ben Simmons.
That's a DPOY.
That actually helps out. It actually helps out Mikal Bridges.
No,
that actually make it easier for Mikal Bridges.
But he would no longer be the number 1 guy on the team.
Because you got an elite ball handler on your team doesn't mean that you can't be still a number 1 guy on that team. Yes, Ben Simmons would be the primary ball handler, but the primary scorer would still be on the responsibility of Mikal Bridges. So Mikal Bridges will still have to score at a high level. So all right. So I'm gonna hit you with this then, since you want to put a distributor as the best player on the team. If that the case, then if we go back and pass, why Steve Nash didn't get more credit for his role down the line? He wasn't the aggressive scorer, but Ben Simmons go obviously try to do what Steve Nash did all that time in Phoenix, all this time in Dallas. But what I'm saying though, did that still take away from other guys like Amar Stoudemire? It was some years that Amar Stoudemire got argued to be one of the top players at his position. Did it take away? Did it take away from other guys?
Was he the best player
Lamar
on that team?
Stoudemire, you could have argued that. You could have argued that.
You can't argue that.
Yes, you could have.
That's strike two. That's strike two. That's strike two.
Hey, look. Sturdy brought this up.
I'm not gonna say every year on Sturdy, but you can argue one of those years. Lamar Stoudemire.
Can we go down the list real quick and like, can we make some projections like versus Mikal? Just most of this, of course, is based on what we feel. So none of this really matters. But let's just go. Let's say the year is. Hold on. Okay, we in 2023, 24. What you want? Watch this. The year is 2030. Who is better, Paolo, Mikal?
Say that again.
The year is 2030. Who's the better player, Mikal or Paolo?
Why are you comparing two players that are not even in the same position?
Okay.
No, hold on. I hope you out. How players get ranked is regardless of position, and also with the new CBA now, how they make all NBA teams regardless of position. So that's a fair question.
I'll make it even better. So let's say 2028. Let's just make it even more closer. Paolo or Mikal?
I'm gonna say Mikal Bridges. Mikal Bridges.
Mikal or Mobley?
Mikal.
Damn.
Mobley still gonna be like a third option.
Off bad.
He's still gonna be like a third option in Cleveland.
In 2028?
Yes.
You're not even better them dudes now. That's the crazy.
Mikal or Tyrese Halliburton?
I would say Tyrese Halliburton.
Okay. Let's see. Another. Mikal or Ant?
I'm gonna say Ant.
Anybody else y'all want to throw in there? Because I mean, he already said no to Paolo. Which to me, he said no to Paolo and Mobley.
You said 2028. I don't think Pablo would.
I think Paolo going. Well, this is my take on Paolo. I'm pretty much almost alone. I think he's going to take he's about to have an all-star jump. I think he's going to go from 20 to 28 to 25 points. I think he's going to take that 25-point leap from the 20 that he scored last year. I think he's going to go up to 25, and I think Paolo is going to be in the conversation as best player in the world in the near future, like 5 years, 6 years. That's how highly I feel about Paolo, because he's bigger than Melo, but he plays like him, but he also has the size of today's center. To me, that's a crazy combination of skills.
I'm gonna give you this though, Orlando Magic, what they showing signs that they can be a good team because they do got a lot of talent over there. So Orlando, they could be a threat, and Pablo mainly is gonna be the reason why they're successful that they end up being successful.
6'10", 250, and moves offensively like Melo. But he got the size, the brute strength.
Is he gonna buy in defensively though?
I don't see anything that tells me he wouldn't. Is he the best defender right now? No, but most young people don't come in like that. But he has everything that's required to not only be a good defender, but
Anthony Edwards. You seen that at Anthony Edwards? Anthony Edwards came.
We see Anthony Edwards with a DPOY behind him. That's and
but he came in
and
as
Jaden
a dog.
McDaniels, who's also one of the best defenders in the world. So yeah,
he came in as a dog though.
You can be as a dog as you want to. You got a DPOY behind you.
He tried to hold the best players on each team. He tried to,
and that's fine. I give him that credit. Okay. But it's much easier to do that when you got a DPOY behind you. You take all them chances and I'm gonna guard the best perimeter defender. Nigga, Rudy Gobert behind you, bro. Cool. Hey, I'll give you credit for that, but Rudy's behind you. Jaden McDaniels is all that's another thing. Jaden McDaniels is guarding the best perimeter scores most of the time.
Because you got a rim protector behind you, you trying to take away from a person's defensive ability because they got a rim protector behind them.
Not at all.
Because you got to take away.
I'm not taking away.
You got to downplay several niggas. No, so Marcus Smart probably should not have been defensive player of the year because he had a rim protector behind him.
Multiple things can
be
true.
So it was easy for him to do the shit that he did.
No. Multiple things can be true. Saying. I'm not taking away. You still have to because Donovan Mitchell, the guy who had a DPOY behind him, and he wasn't doing what Ant is doing. So I'm not taking away. I'm saying that doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to want to care about defense, but also have a guy behind you that locking shit up in the paint no question. Gobert is locking shit down in there, and when he ain't blocking shots, he altering them. He make you think about it. And like I said, McDaniels is really the one guarding the best perimeter players. Like McDaniels is that nigga. Like I'll just give one player for an example. Even though he older, LeBron's last year, his career low in terms of scoring is all against him when McDaniels was defending him. That ain't no coincidence. That ain't no coincidence. McDaniels is that nigga when it comes to perimeter defense. And what I'm saying is Anthony Edwards got the dog and he got the ability, but a lot of that confidence comes from who he got behind him and with him. That don't take away his ability though. I'm not doing that. Don't put that on me. I'm not doing that. Because like I said, we've seen Donovan tell him too, and he wasn't doing
that. If they sign Bridges, it's gonna be the worst contract.
Okay, I won't say all that. I'm not.
You still think there's bad contracts, but Illis, like I think,
but he already got paid though. Brooklyn ain't got to worry about that.
No, real talk, Illis. I think Ant don't get enough credit for how much defense he did play this year. He wasn't. The only thing now is like just a lot of young players in terms of being, because now he's the first option. Now, like it's quite evident now. So now, understanding that is more so having the level of conditioning and understanding. Okay, how can I not tire myself out too much on offense and still be effective defensively? You know what I'm saying? I think he's bouncing that more. And with his
y'all know how I feel about Ant, man. Like he's one of my favorite young players, but I think he gets, even when people say they don't do it, I think he gets winning bias. I think he gets really good team around him bias when he gets compared to a lot of his contemporaries. That's my opinion. Is he that nigga? Yes. Hold on. Is he that nigga? Yes. He's everything most people say he is. However, he's playing next to two multiple-time All-Stars and a multiple-time DPOY, and that has to matter.
But for the sake of this conversation, it's like we can separate that and see what he does as a player. What is his impact on the game?
He's exactly what we say he is. He's everything he's built up to be. Yes.
And so for the sake of this conversation, 5 years from now, who's better, Bridges or him?
Him.
I say Anthony
Edwards. To me, by a mile. I think it'll be by a mile. I think, but once again, that's why I mentioned Paolo. I'm high on Paolo in terms of his upside. Like that archetype, I don't think we've seen it. See, we've seen tall players, we've seen big tall players, but the way Paolo plays, if he fully realizes it, I think that's best player in the world potential, in my opinion. Because once again, I keep bringing up Melo. He's taller and bigger than him, but he operates the same way offensively as him. He just got to get more consistent from the three. Which is, I'm not worried about that.
I don't think that's the most skilled power forward we ever seen.
No. But what I'm saying is, when you see Melo operating in the mid range with the jab and the pull up and using his body to get to the rim, Paolo has that, but he's 3-4 inches taller and he's bigger in terms of size. So if he hones in on that, which as a rookie he did to the tune of 2 points a game. If he locks in on the other end and he just becomes more efficient, that 20 goes to 25 easily. And then if his defense improves, which I don't see a liability in him. When I see him, I don't see a liability. Of course, I don't see a lockdown yet, but I don't see a liability. So that's why I'm so high on his upside. Paolo, to me, has best 1 or 2, 3 players in the world upside to me. I don't think it's too many dudes in that class, in this recent class, that has that to me. I think Paolo does. Because here's the thing, he has the brute strength. Real quick, because along with he has the brute strength stuff too. He has the unteachable, athleticism to build, but he also already has the skill set to build the building blocks on. He don't have to go train to learn how to shoot a mid-range pull-up. Yeah, he actually has that. He has to work on picking his spots and becoming more efficient at it, becoming more efficient shooting from the three. So I'm not worried about him at all.
If everything you're saying about him is true, he don't really have to take a lot of threes because he just that.
Yeah, not a lot. Yeah, you don't have to take a lot. Just about 3 or 4 a game. Be efficient with it.
He really don't need to take that.
What'd you say? I say 2 or 3. Okay, 2 or 3 then. 2 or 3.
Yeah, I say 2 or 3. Yeah, I think 2 or 3 would be good enough for him.
Let you know that Bridges ain't gonna be no top 15 player no time soon.
I think he can.
Actually, you know what? I just realized another name. Did anybody say Booker? Because Booker, that nigga, when it comes, if we talking about a couple years from now, to me,
Sturdy said it.
Okay. I'm about to
Yeah,
say 'cause
Sturgis
Booker up
said.
there.
Man, that nigga not gonna be better than Bradley Beal, man, in 5 years. So it's like, come on,
You
bro.
to Mama
He
Kel?
might be like, it's a strong possibility. It's a
You
strong
heard what Bradley
possibility
Beal.
too.
You heard what Bradley.
I ain't gonna lie.
You heard. Hey, listen. You heard what Bradley
I
Beal
agree
trying
with
to
you on that.
Hey, listen, Mikal Bridges, man. But you know Bradley Beal trying to be the a two-way defensive point guard now. So listen, man. Mikal Bridges is good, but come on, man. Let's slow down, man. Like you said, he's nowhere near talented as Jaylen Brown. Yes, he's
He is more talented than Jaylen Brown. He's not better than Jaylen Brown right now. He's not better than Jaylen, but for his talent, he has his left hand. He got that. That's something that Jaylen Brown don't have.
Here's the thing, though.
He's better off the dribble already than Jaylen Brown.
It's cool, but you don't average 27 if you can't dribble it off. You don't average. As
Yes, you can.
Well, you actually can.
Name me a perimeter player.
You can. What you talking about, True?
Name me a perimeter player that averaged. Name me a perimeter player that averaged 27 points a game. Come on, bro. That's not lie. Like,
I don't know if I can go with y'all on that one, bro.
Y'all just lie like a motherfucker.
Does he have a shaky left at times? Does he have a tendency to turn the ball over at times? Yeah. Can you average 27 being a one-handed player? I don't know about all that, bro.
No, he ain't say all that. He not say all that. He ain't say all that. He ain't say that specifically.
I ain't go that far, Illis, but he has a weak ass left hand.
But listen, the point is though.
I say sometime he left hand.
I'm not even say sometime. I can't even say sometime. It's like at this point, it's not sometime. That's a legit weakness. That's a huge glaring weakness.
Well,
you seen it in the playoffs.
That glaring weakness only seems to come out in certain games. I haven't seen it be.
He struggled against Orlando Magic, Illis. He struggled against Orlando Magic.
You see it throughout the season.
Knew he couldn't go left.
That whole team had a weird year against them anyway. So did y'all even beat them?
Weird year. No, just a matchup.
They did beat them.
They beat them one time.
It was 3-1.
Wait, no, that's just a matchup thing.
Won the series 3-1.
But the thing is,
they just tall as hell. Like
that was weird, but it just happened.
They tall as fuck. They tall.
The only time you really seen Jaylen Brown's left hand being questioned when he played against Miami, bro. It's the only time you really see that shit. So let's not.
I'm not going.
NBA Finals
too. True. You can't say people don't watch, and then you can't say people don't watch, and then when we do see it, you dismiss it.
Real quick. Hold on, True. Let me just for my eyes. I can only speak for me. The times where I've seen his quote unquote left be an issue is when he get into. It's time for you to ISO and cook. Like when there's too much dribbling involved, that's what I've seen. I don't know how true that is to y'all. But when
I agree.
When you come to bro, AK Jalen, go cook up. That's when that shit get a little shaky.
Yeah, that be the problem.
When it's more than two moves, when it's more than two dribble, pull up. Dribble. Yeah, it get a little shaky.
Just to add clarification that too, it was like you're right. And I'm not saying he can't go left because going downhill, he can go downhill either direction. But when he is in those isolated situations, especially from the elbow, it's you see it obvious. It's so obvious.
Yeah, a lot of dribbling off the foot. You know, yeah.
Start you read that wrong. Tell him citizen Lou.
But Illa,
it worked pretty good. You know, it worked pretty good. Shit. Left hooks. Even my left, it's a good left.
That being said, I was crazy. But anyway,
it was. That's the point.
But that being said, though, like when on time, you really seen it being a big issue where it's like it's a recurring thing from like but it's against Miami. You don't see other. I mean, everybody has flaws or weaknesses, whatever the case may be. But that being said, saying that he don't have a left hand at all is kind of crazy. Is it shaky? Yes. But saying he don't have a left hand at all is crazy. And that being said, he with a shaky left hand averages more points than Mikal Bridges with a guy that's having 30 points on his team. That's just so.
I would say Miami and Golden State, but yeah. But I think that's about it.
Nah, that would. I mean, but I wouldn't even say that because he was still he played against
Miami.
Good series.
Y'all played him that many times.
Sir, they did not get swept. So stop this.
Well, yeah, that's true. He did have one of the better series.
Before you be putting time
we
out.
Did not get
Herm, what was you about to ask me, Herm? You about to say something?
Why we lying, Sir Doug? Why you just lie like that, Sir Doug? Like we beat them the first game we played though. But you just lied. Like
what'd you say?
Niggas want to cook so bad, man.
Who's about to say something?
Like, he was trying to ask you something. I don't think you're there no more.
Is that Memphis Wi-Fi?
Ellis, you notice?
That's facts, Chris. That's facts, Chris. He's tall as hell.
Ellis, you notice we only got the 3 players. Like Ellis, you only got the 3 players. Know what I'm saying?
Hold on. What'd you say?
Let me say.
No, I'm saying Ellis. You notice we only got the 3 players.
Right. What are you talking about?
Like for your experiment, for like, okay, 5 years from now, is Mikal Bridges better than who?
I was trying to get some collaboration going. I thought y'all was gonna throw some names out, but yeah.
I'm sorry. I left.
Hold on. I did threw some names. I said Bradley Beal. Listen, Mikal Bridges is not like that. Is he a good basketball player? Yes, but he's not like that. He's a third option. 3rd or 4th best player at best.
Let me pull up a list of like the top 25 players, like how they feel about them, and I would just think about them names and what they could be in the next 5 years, and I'll be back.
We're gonna overrate this nigga.
Can we just be real?
Overrated player just to be overrated player.
I mean, people
this is crazy.
People are literally pumping up Mikal Bridges based on half a season. Like this is like TJ Warren in the bubble. Like let's see him.
You know what it is, Sean? You know what it is, Sean? They just so surprised that an NBA player who wasn't asked to do those things, when asked to do it, can do it. That's what it is. Like, because his role on Phoenix was guard the best perimeter player, shoot a corner jump shot. They don't think that these dudes got actual game to them. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing, though, Ellis. You know what's funny? Jaylen Brown was in the kind of situation where he had to play a role that he hadn't played before. In his second year in the league, where he was supposed to be a role player, he became a second guy and on a team that went to the conference finals. So let's put things in context. Let's put things in context, man. Come on,
man. Mikal Bridges, he didn't.
I was about to say, because this is about to get kind of nasty for you, because in my opinion, somebody who they got ranked 48th will be way better than Mikal will ever be. I was about to just scroll to the 25, but they got Franz Wagner at 48. I think Franz will be way better than Mikal. Franz is tough.
Well, you just like Orlando.
Let's get off this ball, man.
No.
Let's go to the next one.
I'm gonna keep going. I want to stay in this. Is he gonna be better than Desmond Bane?
Yeah,
I think so.
Keep in mind, I'm down in the 40s. I'm going up.
I think he'd be better than Desmond.
He's already better than Desmond Bane.
Yeah. Okay, Jamal
Murray.
No. Regular season, he probably will, but for his overall, nah.
You already said no to Mobley. Okay. Is he gonna be better than? See,
you disrespect. I'm gonna tell you who you disrespectful to is. You disrespectful to your boy that's actually gonna be back this year, and I think he gonna pick up where he left off. I think he gonna.
Yeah, but I got a rule. I got a new rule. I'm not crowbarring any home players into the conversation until somebody else bring them up. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, I'm bring up Miles Bridges. Then I'm gonna bring him up.
Nah, whoa, okay. Miles Bridges.
Wait, hold on. Why you choose that one? That's
I'm just messing with Ellis, man.
No, he's tough, but he ain't that tough. He a solid 20 points a game, and that's cool. That's all we need, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Will he be better than Jaren Jackson Jr.? Mikal?
No, he already is.
Hell no, Herm. You tweaking.
Okay, damn. All right. So
he
said no to Anthony. I hope he said no to Anthony Edwards. You said no to Anthony, correct? Herm.
Herm. Real talk. Like, no troll shit. What makes you say Mikal Bridges is better than Jaren Jackson Jr.?
Jaren Jackson, he's an unorthodox type of player. Doesn't have the best footwork in the world. Got one of the ugliest jump shots you probably ever seen in the game. Does he play hard? Hell yeah. Does he rebound well? Hell yeah. Is he a good defender?
You are too funny.
I agree with his jump shot, but that's about it. His jump shot crazy.
Is he a good defender? Hell yeah. But outside of that, he's not very talented.
Good defender.
Great defender.
Good defender. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. Compare that to Bridges. Why is Bridges better?
For one, Bridges could do more off the dribble. He can create his own shot. He's a 3-level scorer or something that Jaren Jackson really not. Jaren, he actually is a better defender, even though Jaren Jackson got the defensive player of the year. But I think Mikal Bridges is a better defender.
Wow.
Will he be better than Trae Young? 26-10. Will he be better than 26-10 Trae Young?
I think Trae Young got the potential to be a top 5 player if he tighten up.
So no then. Okay. Will he be better?
I don't know about top 5. I don't know about top 5.
Yeah, I don't know about no top 5.
Hold up on that list. Hold up on that list now. Hold up on that list. So y'all telling me that a player, number 2 at best, is better than a defensive player of the year in any year?
Defensive player of the year is not as valued as it used to be, man.
No, that means that
end of the day, don't you remember Mikal Bridges was just a runner-up
one of the better players in the league. And let me know that I'm one of the better players in the league.
Don't you understand? Don't you understand that Marcus Smart, Darren Miller wasn't even the best defensive player on this team. Derek White was a better perimeter defender than Marcus Smart, to me, honestly. So end of the day, that defensive player of the year shit, you can throw that shit in the trash right now.
In the next few years, is he going to surpass Markkanen? Will he be on the level of Lauri Markkanen?
Yes.
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
No, he won't.
That's crazy to me.
Mikal Bridges. Hey, listen, Mikal Bridges on the same level with Derek White. Let's stop that shit.
No, I'm not that. I'm not high on Markkanen. That's why. I'm not.
Oh, you said yes to Markkanen.
No, I said no. I said no to Markkanen. I'm not high on Markkanen.
No. I said, will Mikal be better than Markkanen?
Yes, he already.
Okay. My fault. Yeah, he will be better than Markkanen.
He already better than Markkanen.
Oh, bro, no. Okay, all right.
I ain't saying that. I ain't
gonna stay there. We already said no to Booker. I hope so. We said no to Zion. I hope so.
Zion, hell, we don't know whether he gonna play. I don't know what he gonna do.
No, Herm. For the sake of this conversation, everyone's healthy. For the sake of this conversation,
He's looking good right now.
He's not going to be better than Pascal because Pascal one of the most underrated players in the league. I think he's the most underrated player.
I think Pascal is what he is, solid, but ain't nothing special about it. He's solid though.
All I'm gonna say,
he's the second best player on the championship team.
Hey, Herm, how you don't compliment sound like that?
Hey, look, hold
on.
That's
crazy. That's crazy stuff.
Hold on, time out. Hey, salute to
Yeah, that's my nigga Hit, man. He'll tell.
Hold on. Shout out to Sean in the cash app. Sean in the cash app. But listen.
Yes, salute Sean donation.
That how Mikal Bridges is gonna be a top 15 player?
Oh, I got you, Lou. True, I put the link in the chat. I mean, for Lou.
Come on, man. That man got outplayed by Tobias Harris in the playoffs, but he supposed to be a top 15 player. The fuck out of here, man.
Shit, and B got him played by Clint Capella before. Does that take away from Joel Embiid? Did that take away from Joel Embiid? You really got outplayed by Clint Capella?
I put the link in the chat. That never happened.
Okay.
Clint Capella did not have a bear series. No Joel Embiid. Stop it, bro.
Salute, Hit.
Yo, what up? Salute everybody.
Salute, Lou. Lou about to go off. Go ahead, Lou. Cook.
Yeah, Herm, shut your trick ass up, Herm. Shut your trick
ass up. Talk that shit, nigga. Talk that shit, nigga. Come on, nigga.
Hey, Ralph. Speaking of Tobias Harris, listen, tell that nigga Herm tripping. That nigga Tobias Harris outplayed Mikal Bridges in the playoffs. Ain't that right, Ralph?
I ain't gonna bring him up.
Hey, I think that 3-level shit.
Just say yes, Ralph. Say yes.
That 3-level shit, that shit gets weighed in weird type of ways.
Yeah, you right, True. Salute everybody.
Hey, this list got a couple dudes ranked in some places that we might need to have a conversation about. I'm not gonna lie. Based off of what they did in the 2023 season, they got of course the top 2. I'm pretty sure y'all all know that's Jokic and Giannis, but Luka third. Then they got Tatum at 4th. And then they got
list.
That's about right though.
This CBS Sports.
What you mean? Tatum 3-level though. He 3-level scorer.
No, I'm saying that's about right though. Him top 4. That's right.
They got Tatum top 4. They got Shea at 8. I'm not mad at that at all. They got Shea at 8.
Yeah, Shea top 10 player.
I'm mad at just Damian Lillard one though. They got Jai at 10 and Dame at 9. Ja over him. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
Neither one of them should be in the top 10.
Oh,
Dame should.
I don't know when niggas started being top 10. I don't know.
Ja over Dame in what way? Jumping? What he over Dame in what way? Jumping the building?
Facilitated.
So his only value to the Grizzlies is jumping. That what you saying? Action Jackson.
No,
that's crazy to say.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But he said, I'm trying to see what he do better than Dame. Other than that,
that's not a good way.
He's better in transition than Dame. He's better. He know how to keep a pace up lead. He's a better point guard than Dame. Dame is just a better scorer.
He's a better rebounder.
Yeah, better number one, nigga.
He's just a better scorer.
Especially at this point, he didn't keep his team in contention for better than Dame. What Dame at on the bench?
Ja is a better leader overall than Dame. Dame just a better.
And then when he out there.
And you really can't say that no more.
It's easy for y'all to say that because like the trans teams that Portland they've been giving Dame and they've been injured, but we ain't seen no. What you mean?
It's the production that Ja put out that looks way more crispier and more efficient than Dame.
It's not.
Well,
Dame has been on the court. Go ahead, Lou.
Dame is a better. When you look at like
just a better shooter. That's it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie on it now. I mean, Dame is more efficient than Ja. I ain't gonna lie now. I'm gonna keep it 100 grand.
Like y'all doing too much.
He more efficient, but and
y'all doing too much, man. Like y'all.
No, I mean, but because I can't. I mean, that's one of my critiques of Ja. He got to get more efficient.
When I talk efficient, I'm talking.
He just got to get a consistent jump shot. He got to get a consistent jump shot.
Y'all not being consistent in these. Y'all not being consistent in these conversations, bro. 1 minute y'all will be. No, you're not. 1 minute y'all talk about how the team needs to be constructed in a certain way for players to win X, Y, and Z, and then y'all trying to compare like.
Okay, all right. Watch this. When. And maybe my memory is just terrible. And if it's so, I'll admit it. When was Damian Lillard the best player on his team and been a top 2 seed multiple times in a row? When has that happened? And don't say nothing about the team because he had teams. We ain't talking about recent. We talking about Ja as a youngin is the best player on his team.
Illis, to answer your question, top 2? No, top 3? Yeah. He's been top 3 seeds twice.
He was
top 2, no.
Add to the West Conference Finals. And
did what?
He brought 4 straight 20-point leads. 4 straight.
Exactly, Herm. Exactly.
And that nigga shot 30% from the field. Shot 20%.
That nigga is a no. And let me make sure I say this right because it's one of my favorite players, and I appreciate what he did. Hold on. I want to get this off. so you can understand. I want to get this off so you see. I'm glad you said that because I was about to go there. Dame is an 82 game player. That nigga gonna kill you in the 82 and in the first round. But after that, what you got to show for it? Tell me something about Dame past the first round. Tell me something about it.
He did have a few 40-point games in the second round.
No, I said tell me about him after the first round. Don't tell me that.
No, I'm saying it. What did he do there? No. I'm saying Illis. I'm saying he do got a few 40-point games in the second round. I'm not gonna say he did.
Okay,
there's some games he balled out. I'm not gonna
wonderful.
How do we get on?
But Illis, if he's so great, Illis, how you let your team blow 4 straight 20-point leads in the Western Conference Finals?
So what happened?
And look, I'm gonna bring it back to now. I'm gonna bring it back to right now. We gotta stop giving dudes, built up credit. No, as of today, you're taking Ja over Dame.
No, I'm not.
Oh my God, bro, that's crazy to me.
Well, you're losing.
That's crazy.
You're losing.
What are you talking about?
Like Ja won something. Ja ain't won nothing. Y'all trying to put.
He's winning more than Dame.
Dame ain't won shit. So what's
he's winning more than Dame.
And I take Ja Morant. I take Ja Morant over Dame any goddamn thing. Give me Ja Morant. I don't want no goddamn Dame. I don't want no damn Dame. Give me Ja Morant. Goddamn man tell us a Dame better than Ja Morant.
He
I ain't
about to
telling
get
my
guns.
goddamn mind about nothing. Y'all
You out your
y'all
damn
goddamn mind.
mind.
Y'all sitting there putting these people,
You
y'all
out your
putting people
fucking
up on
mind.
this
I ain't never
Hey,
seen
pedestal.
Ja
No,
Morant.
no. The problem
Dame
is you
did
giving
nothing.
dudes built up credit. That's the problem. You talking about Dame in the
I'm not
prime. You
giving
talking about what
no
he's
built up
done.
credit. I'm talking about right
hey,
now.
hey, you ain't never seen.
Man, Ja Morant better than that nigga.
This shit get tricky. No, I'm talking shit.
I thought we was having decent conversation.
Yo, y'all
I thought we was
ad-libs
cooking. I
killing me,
thought
man.
I thought we was cooking. I'm
No,
saying,
hold on. So real quick,
Just
just
wait
to
for
bring it
Dame.
back,
Just wait for Dame
because
get to a
Action,
no, the
point.
truth. I'm
Action
gonna bring it
said he
back.
wanted
Hold
to
on,
say something.
actually, real quick. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna bring it back because we only got to this point because Ja was on the next guy on the list. So, Illis, is there any more other young guys that even would be better than? Because there's a lot that's already better than. What there's anybody that's young in the league that's quote unquote up and coming that you project that that Herm projects that he can be better than. Because so far he's definitely that top 15 thing we already killed him.
well,
He'll never be a top 15 player.
yeah. Well,
But you know what, Sturdy?
based
This
off
goes
of
to
this list,
Now, what'd you say, Lou?
This goes to what I was saying, man. Like, listen, anytime you do any list and Ja Morant name come up, it do something to niggas, bro. It's something. It's like an emotional
He
reaction to
better
Ja.
than
Like,
Dame
niggas have
Lillard. I
a.
know that much. He better
It's
than Dame.
crazy,
They
bro.
don't have anything. They don't have anything to do with it, man.
He
Like
that
I
nigga
like
better than
y'all.
Dame Lillard. You can say I
I
talk
like
shit
y'all,
about Ja, but he better than Dame.
I like y'all.
Action. Let me ask you something. Action. This ain't got no action. Let me ask you something. I'm gonna take it off of Josh so we can see where your mind is, because based off of what you just said, that would mean today you still taking Kevin Durant over Tatum, and to me that's crazy as well.
Yeah, not that crazy.
No,
Is that what you're doing?
no, I'm not
Is
doing
that something that you?
No, I'm not doing that.
Okay, hold on. So
But
all right, now we got to stay here in this pot right here. So hold on, Lou. So you take you're like adamant. Hold on. So you're adamant. You're
Shit
adamant
ain't
about
close.
taking Dame over Ja, but you don't really know when it comes to Tatum and Durant.
I ain't say I didn't know. I said I'm not.
Tatum
But
is
it's
the
not.
best
It's
small
not.
forward in the league,
But
man.
it's not far. But it's not far because of
It
Durant's
is.
So why is
shooting
the Dame and
ability.
Ja one far?
No, it's not. I ain't saying it's far. I'm just not picking him over Dame. I ain't saying it was
that's your
far. I
prerogative.
just you said
I
I'm picking X, Y, and Z
Dame not even the top
over
5
Dame.
point
You
guard no
said you
more.
picking Ja over
Hold
Dame, and all I did was disagree. That was it. I ain't say it was way
All right,
off. It was
all right,
far
action.
fetched.
Let me phrase it this way for you. All right, I understand your point. I understand your point. Now let me phrase it a different way for you. Because we always got to do these extra. Let's do it this way. If I'm telling you, you get Dame or Ja as your clear-cut best player. You get them healthy, you get them whatever today, and you get to build a championship level roster around them. You're taking.
I'm taking Dame.
Man, I'm taking
Okay,
Ja.
now
Ja,
the same thing.
Ja ain't never been one.
Imagine if Ja had LaMarcus Aldridge on the
on,
roster.
hold on, y'all. Let Illis
Oh
finish.
man, ain't no
Before
hold
y'all
on. We
cook,
talking.
before y'all cook.
Aldridge garbage, man.
No, I was just saying
that.
before y'all cook, I was
Man,
gonna give him
we gotta slow the
before y'all
panel
cook.
down for Action Jackson opinion. We ain't gotta do that. We just talk.
No, Illis was at
No,
right at
but
the
what
end of
I'm
the
saying,
setup.
never mind. Okay.
Damn, man.
Don't worry
Nigga, we
about it,
ain't
man.
finna
Like
change
it
his
is
mind. He
what it
said what he
is.
said. He said, "God dang, that's what he got."
I wanted to hear the rest of the list. Dang.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the rest of this list. I
Ellis,
just move
please
on
say the
from Ja.
rest of
You
the
see,
list for
No,
me.
because
you
like
got Peyton
You wouldn't
that's what I'm
have
saying.
no.
Because
That's BS.
Lou.
You went out, Ellis. No, you cut out, yo.
Do y'all think Dame Lillard
Every
still a
time.
top 5 point guard in the game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he's still a top 5. Yeah.
I don't think he is anymore.
I'm not gonna lie.
We
You said some
I ain't
suspect
listen
stuff.
to
I'm not
nothing
gonna
you
lie,
got
man.
to say. You trying to put Bridges up there like he next thing.
Job better than that
So
nigga.
I ain't listening.
Y'all big on Tyrese Halliburton? I'll take Tyrese Halliburton over Dame right now. I'll take him over Dame right now.
Yeah, I would too. For real.
You give me Luka, I take Luka over that nigga right now.
Well, Luka's a top 5 player in the league, so that's not a.
I'm just saying. We just talk about
He
his
just
position.
naming names, Sturdy.
Yeah, I know. But
Hey,
but you brought us in this Tobias Harris typhoon to end this thing off. Do you see how he's not going to ever be a top 15 player?
Tobias Harris.
I hope you realize.
Tobias Harris, Sturdy. You got the wrong person.
No, I said Mikal Bridges. My bad. I meant Mikal Bridges.
But I hope y'all realizing that when it comes down to what y'all really saying, you guys going out of potential off of what you think that these players' talent translate. Talent doesn't always translate now. It doesn't always translate.
So what the hell you saying Mikal Bridges then? What the fuck?
Hey, all I'm saying is what I seen.
Talking about his grit and grind.
What I seen from him this past when he got with Brooklyn, I think that he's gonna be one of the more improved players in the league, and I think he could. And down the line, I gave a timeline. The next 5 years, I could see him being a top 15 player in the NBA.
Man, couldn't. We done with that retarded conversation.
Listen, when you come back, can you read that list, please?
That's
I'm
not a
just
stupid
interested.
conversation to have.
Like, on that trash team. That team gonna be trash. Like I said
Brooklyn
earlier,
trash. They was in the playoff.
I'm not gonna say
no. I said no. I mean, they're gonna be trash. They're not gonna be better than Cleveland. They're not gonna be better than Boston. They're not gonna be better than Miami.
How we so sure? Because Cleveland choked against a team in the New York Knicks. That they was way more talented than they were way more talented than the Knicks and lost to the Knicks. So how you gonna say that? So how can you guarantee about Cleveland and they lost to a way less talented team in the Knicks? Got dominated by the Knicks.
You cut off.
Dominated. So don't sit up there and act like Cleveland just the elite at the elite. And them motherfuckers got dominated by a goddamn Knicks team.
Only reason why Cleveland lost to that team because of Kevin.
It ain't no reason the ass got their ass beat.
They
got their ass beat.
They got their soul
first time. That's why I knew niggas first time. Niggas talk
that's why niggas be, them niggas got their soul snatched. That's what happened with that.
That's a fact, Lou. You know, it was clear dominance, man.
It was just simple as that. They got punked.
And you high on the Cleveland Cavaliers for what? They got to show me more before we even give them credit.
Speaking of Cleveland, first of all,
because they got a top 10 player and a top 10. You got
off.
Come on.
Oh, my bad, True. My bad.
My God, damn. I'm just saying, that's why I had to do the 30 seconds. That's why. You cut out too, Ellis. When you were about to say you cut out. I don't even know what you were saying.
You were cut. Yeah, you cut out while you was trying to talk. Then you just left.
Yeah.
Come on back.
Can I say something real quick, True, about Cleveland? Just real quick. Yeah. Just y'all be on the lookout. Donovan Mitchell is going to be extension eligible here soon. I don't know if he signs the extension in Cleveland.
I want to talk.
Really, Sean? You should really?
No, I'm gonna talk about Sean. I'm gonna talk about that. Sean, listen. You don't want to listen. This is my opinion, assessing on everything information I heard about. Donovan Mitchell don't want to be there. He don't want to be in Cleveland. He thought, mind you, let's not forget, he thought he was going to get traded to the Knicks. So, if I'm Cleveland, first of all, if I'm Cleveland, I'm trading. Get some assets, get some better pieces that can fit that team with Evan Mobley and Garland for one. You know what I mean? I'm not really a big fan of a backcourt like that anyway, me personally, because they're undersized and what happened in the playoffs. I mean, that was a factor, one of the factors per se. I'm trading, and I got a package. I got an idea for the Knicks. I don't know how much cash space Knicks going to have.
The Knicks would be dumb to do it though, True.
Listen, hey, I'm questioning smart move or not, though. But listen, I do see him on the Knicks somehow. Somehow he's gonna be on the Knicks. I do see him on the. Listen, I'm trading him. First of all, you don't let him walk for nothing.
I'm talking about if I'm him,
if he don't sign that, if he don't want to sign that extension, if he refuses to sign that extension, you have to trade him. You have to trade him. And I think
I agree with you, True. I think they have to obviously look at not losing him for nothing. But the team I would call is actually Brooklyn.
Well, that's definitely one of them.
Because I think Brooklyn has more assets.
And they dumb enough to do
it. Well, y'all gonna have to take Ben Simmons back.
Well, no, it wouldn't be Ben Simmons. It would likely be, once he becomes trade eligible, Cam Johnson.
No, the reason why I say Ben Simmons because they don't.
They may get a Cam Thomas involved.
If you don't want Ben, you ain't getting nothing, bro. Let him walk. We'll try to find out.
Listen. Here's the thing. I'll get Cam Johnson. Bob, who else want to be part of that?
I get Cam Thomas too.
Now here's the thing, though. True, MC Robinson is true. Don't say Julius Randle. Yes, Julius Randle be part of that deal, and like Emmanuel quickly.
Okay, but he back. Okay, you got him. True.
That's a bad trade.
Terrible.
No, that's not bad. for the Knicks or for the Cleveland. I don't think that's bad.
That's a terrible trade for Cleveland. That's a terrible trade for Cleveland.
Hold on. I don't think that's a. I put Jared on the bench. I don't. Bro. I'm not. I don't think it's a bad. I don't think it's a bad trade because, mind you, I think Evan Mobley can be somewhat of a KG, right? I think offensively he can be. I see Evan Mobley being the best player on that team one day, having Garland on as your second guy, having Julius Randle as your third guy. That's not bad at all. Emmanuel Quickly, if y'all don't know, Emmanuel Quickly can be in the backcourt, one of the best defensive guards in the league. He also can score and play make. That's not a bad deal.
He's better off the bench,
in my opinion.
Well, when KG,
I don't think that's a bad.
But true, when KG's at his best in his career, he always had a dirty work center next to him. That's literally what Jared Allen provides.
That's a fact. Dirty work. Man, bro, true.
Dirty work.
True.
That's all I said. I didn't say. We know his flaws. I say he can do some dirty work. I say he can do.
That's not his role.
I agree. Shitting yourself is dirty work. That's dirty work right there.
Damn,
like, bro, like what are you talking about, bro? Bro, like you talking about watching games. That's the one bad thing about. That's one of the worst side effects of being in New York City. I have to watch this nigga. What you talking about? Dirty work, True? Don't do that. What are you talking about?
That nigga rebound. That nigga, he do get. Come on, he do be doing dirty work.
And nothing too. And I understand this in this particular scenario. We're considering trade Donovan in case he does walk, but I'm not gonna lie. I believe in this core. This core is balanced. I just think the coach got to make a few adjustments. The play, the front court in particular, Cleveland have to develop their offense, and I do believe in this team. Like real talk.
But the thing is, though, Donovan Mitchell bought in. I don't think he's bought in. I don't think he wants to leave.
He clearly bought in, True, because one, he played. This is the best defense he played in his whole career. Number two, if you by the numbers, fuck all that, bro. Fuck, bro. Stop doing that shit, bro. Like, it don't matter, bro. Like, stop, bro. Great players are gonna be great with bad teammates or good teammates. Why can't we see what the fuck the player do individually? Because so individually, the nigga was playing. So individually, he was playing the best defense of his career. Second thing is by the numbers. Second thing is by the numbers and by the film. He acts his type of offense, especially in the pick and roll, supplements Jared Allen, supplements Evan Mobley. So what the coach needs to do, like Sean alluded to, he needs to adjust that offense as well as that front court needs to develop so that way they be able to create on their own, especially within the pivot. Because Garland and Mitchell are excellent shooters, especially off the dribble. So with the wings they got now, in addition to that, now you have more adequate floor spacing. So that gives Evan Mobley and Jared Allen more room to create.
That's not no.
Shit. Shit.
That's not. I mean, it's not. I mean, at the end of the day, defensively, they had an issue. Still, defensively, they had flaws.
Their problem wasn't defense. Their problem was not defense. The reason why they lost to the Knicks was not defense. I promise you that.
Okay. So when Evan Mobley was on the floor, so they wasn't. So motherfuckers wasn't getting the rim at will when Evan Mobley was not on the floor. So let's not act like, come on, bro. Like, it's not live.
It wasn't defense, bro. What problem is their offensive execution, and you can obviously see between Evan Mobley and Jarrett Allen, they didn't know how to be physical enough, especially in regards to being consistent on the glass, and most importantly, converting on finishes. Because I could name you multiple occasions within that series where not only Mitchell but also Garland got them good looks at the rim, but they didn't convert, and that's okay because they're young. Those guys are younger than 25. No, yeah, they passed it back out. Those guys are younger than 25. So the most, and we keep forgetting, it's not just the point guard that takes the most time to develop in the league. It's also the center position. And the power forward position is the most versatile position in the league right now. Yeah. So, like I said, we can't just microwave these guys. We gotta let them grow, let them learn, let them develop.
Yeah, Mitchell ain't never played with no bigs like that, so it was hard for him to adjust too.
No, when I say that, I stand corrected on that. My fault. I mean, Mitchell Robinson. I'll do Mitchell Robinson. Y'all do it.
They not giving that nigga up.
But
who he's talking about? Rob, they not giving who up?
Mitchell Robinson up. That'd be stupid as hell.
For Jarrett Allen, they would do it. For Donovan Mitchell, they would do it.
For Jarrett Allen, that's a mute point. It's like on the same.
Yeah, but for Cleveland, I mean, Quigley doesn't move the needle for them. They end up back with the same problem. They're too small in the backcourt.
Yeah.
Quigley not that. Quigley like 6'3".
Quigley's decent, but I mean, like, you know, it's.
I mean, he defends.
Bro, what type of trades are these, bro? MC, that's a horrible trade.
I don't know. The only reason why I said Quigley, because Quigley can defend.
I
think the no shit Sherlock take of the Cavs is their ceiling depends on Mobley. You know what I'm saying? Because I think they'll be pretty much the same in the regular season as last year, but the postseason is where they'll probably do way better. They'll probably do this year in the postseason what we thought they could do last year, which is at least get to the second round. But because of the spacing and the shooters that they got. But in terms of their ultimate ceiling, like being in the conference finals, that's if Mobley becomes Garnett light or not. That's really what it is. Because I think Garland is what he can be. I think I think Garland is exactly what he has places he can go. But if Garland stays where he is, that is one of the more sought after starting point guards in the league. He can shoot, he can facilitate your offense, and so it's really Mobley. Like if Mobley fully realizes what he can be, that can be a conference champion. But until then, yeah.
Go finish your take, but we need to ask something.
No, I ain't. All I was really gonna do before niggas act like we don't argue when somebody don't agree with us. All I was gonna do is ask him the same thing about the Tatum and KD one. I was gonna ask him, Tatum with the best team around him or KD with the best team around them, who would you go with? That's all. I was gonna ask him both versions. That's all I was gonna do.
I thought you said.
No, I got to the first one.
He got to the first one.
I did the job. I said
Tatum. Yeah.
No, but I don't know how you answered it because I didn't even get to it. I didn't get to ask it. But okay. Since you answered it, that was where I was trying to go. That to me, it didn't make a lot of sense because the same reasons that I choose some of the same reasons I choose. Okay. So you don't care nothing about the age, so you're not factoring in that at all.
You were saying right now, so what? So like that's the thing. Like you didn't give me a like you like I was saying right now. They said you had the best team right now, and we was putting that player around the team win championship this year. That's how I was thinking. And that scope is 1 year.
Yeah,
that makes sense. That makes sense.
I wasn't projecting it out for like 5 years and nothing like that. I was just doing 1 year. And if I want it for 1 year and the better player, I'm gonna take Jalen because I'm just getting more with Jalen. And then with the Dame and Ja, I'm gonna take Dame because I'm gonna get. To me, I believe I can get the clutch moments out of it.
Why you sending them unnecessary shots? All I was saying was move on because nigga not gonna change his mind. That's all I was saying.
I wasn't sending the shots to this. I said that when you was up here. I said when the hell we act like just because a nigga not agreeing with us, we just stop. I said, y'all said I cut out when I said it, so let me say it again.
Yeah, because you cut out. That's what I was saying. You had cut out.
I said I cut out. It's not meant. All right. When I cut out, this is what I was saying. I said, so why the hell do we be on here for 2.5? I said these lives wouldn't be 2-3 hours plus if we just stopped every time we disagree with something. That's what I said. No, I cut out.
Well, I feel you. Okay, my bad. Because I'm gonna tell you, because I was trying to get on with the list, and I just knew this shit was gonna keep. You know what I'm saying? Actually, but you know what I'm saying? He gotta go change his mind. You know what I mean?
I was down to the list where nobody else I was gonna name was gonna be. You know what I'm saying? I was done. The last person that could have qualified.
Yeah, Ellis was at the end.
Because the rest of the list was the top 5 players. Yeah, the rest of the list was the top 5 players, and we know he ain't gonna be better than them.
I came in late. I thought it was okay. All right.
And look, so basically, I started at. I tried to find a top 25 list, right? But when I did that, I stumbled upon a 50, and I just started going from 50. The problem is niggas in the 60 to 70 range that he still wouldn't be better than. That's the thing. Because I mentioned Paolo. I think in the next 5 years, Paolo would wash Mikal. Paolo not on the top 50 list. You know what I'm saying? He's not even there. So, you know, but if you really want to go there, action, the whole hold up with the Ja and Dame, that ain't even the real hold up. Because it's niggas behind Ja that Dame getting up out of there for. That's the real thing. They got Booker at 15. Booker better than Dame. I'm sorry, he just is. I'm sorry.
You right about that. Right
just
now,
is.
To me, they the same player.
What?
Okay. Hey, look. When Dame do a book,
Dame played just like a shooting guard.
The book I just saw in that first and second round was the best player in the entire playoffs up until that point.
What? Here's my issue.
For the first 2 rounds, he was the best player in the playoffs. Yes.
No, he was not. He was not. No, he was not.
All right. Okay.
Sean, what was you about to say?
Go ahead, Sean.
Well, I agree that Booker did ball in those first 2 rounds. I'm not taking that away from him. But I don't like comparing Dame and Booker because we look at what Booker's played with for the last few years. Dame has never played with guys at that level.
Exactly.
That's okay. That's fair. But
so
okay.
I don't think it's necessarily a fair comparison. I agree with you. If I were building a team today, I would take Booker because Booker's 26.
Hold on, but see, that's my ant take. And then earlier, well, I won't say everybody. It was like, hold on, well, let's just judge them as individual players. Well, yeah, okay. Well, if we doing that, if we doing to put the team around them, okay, cool. Dame has only had a few competitive teams. Great, I give you that. But if we talking about as individual players, I'm taking Book. I'm taking his defensive upside. He's a better defender. Even if it's not by much, he's better. Dame has never been that.
He's a better scorer than Dame too.
They're the same.
More efficient.
They're the same. They're the same.
No, they're not. They score the same.
They're the same levels. They're the same level of scoring. Y'all
Dame is more nuclear.
I'm rolling with Devin Booker, man.
He's thinking about that 70 points or something. That would have seemed like a something like they on the same level in scoring, bro.
Dame Lillard just scored 70 this season.
They're on the same level. They're on the same
level. No, exactly.
Scoring,
a better 70. A better 70.
A better 70.
Oh, we can break it down if you want. I can break it down.
Devin Booker was the baby. First of all,
I'm not mad at that.
Okay. So I'm just saying,
But which one of them needed? No, hold on. See, maybe my memory's bad. But I thought I thought Donovan needed all 70 of those because it was overtime.
No, we talking about Booker. Booker was really getting like 15 points that didn't make no.
You talking about that 70-point game against the Celtics?
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying because Booker got 70 that he was 40 with. I'm like, bro.
I didn't say that. I would talk about Dame. I would actually talk about.
Wasn't it a little less spacing back then? We can go there if you want to.
No.
I think Devin Booker is slightly a better scorer.
I remember that game against the Celtics. That shit was done in the fourth quarter. That shit was done with 8 minutes left.
I got you. We can go back to this top 10 shit, and Dame don't belong there. I'm sorry, bro.
You think so? So you think Book he'll cook Paul George like Dame did?
No.
Hold on. Say that again.
Book Cook, Paul George like Dame did?
Yes, I think so.
No.
Yes, I believe so.
I seen Booker struggle against Westbrook this year.
Exactly.
Hold on, whoa! Did you see Booker? Hold on. Did you see
Russell blowing 4 20-point leads?
Did you see Devin Booker's shot chart? Did you see Devin Booker's shot chart, bro?
Did you see the players he was getting that off? It wasn't on Westbrook. It wasn't on Kawhi for a reason. For a reason. Them niggas were demons on the defensive end.
All right.
Man,
I just don't think Dame need to be at 9.
No, I'm not. That's what I say. I'm right there with you. Listen, I think Dame is a borderline top 10 player right now. But
because if we're talking about,
I'm saying
like you
score,
said,
I'm saying we compare Booker and Dame score wise at worst they're on the same level.
Because look. All right, go ahead, True.
To be fair, that nigga Paul George had fucked up shoulders. But anyway,
as much
fucked up shoulders. Yeah, hold on. He had fucked up shoulders all year. He still finished top 3 MVP and top 3 in defense player of the year. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That's not cap.
As much as I think
he's literally said on the podcast.
Hold on, True. Sorry. As much as I think Kawhi Leonard is the most overrated player ever, if we're giving all these players the benefit of health, he's over Dame.
Hell yeah.
Hold on. You said hell no to Kawhi being over Dame?
I said hell yeah. No.
Okay.
Listen, last time I brought up Kawhi, a healthy Kawhi. Chu's the only guy that said a healthy Kawhi even today is not top 10 player.
And I know I better watch out. Hope Bees ain't around, but I'm putting Anthony Davis over him.
As you should.
Big about to come out of the woodwork.
Anthony Davis over who?
Anthony Davis is better.
Anthony Davis over who?
I'm putting Dame. Of current day Dame. Yes, I'm putting him over him.
Yes, sir.
Because once again, what we're doing is we're giving everybody the benefit of health, and I know that sounds like a joke when it comes to AD.
Over Dame.
But
it's
we ain't doing this.
I'm about to go. What the fuck?
Hold on. Let's y'all finish.
Just we're giving everybody the benefit of health, but are we giving people the benefit of heart? Because we don't.
Come on, Sean.
No, I mean no. Hold on. If we're just talking skills, yeah, I understand that. But ain't heart part of this evaluation?
Yeah.
Okay, but a heartless Anthony Davis is still giving you 26, 12, and 2. A heartless AD is doing that. A heartless AD is doing that, though. Like, what are we talking about?
And then the next night, it was going to give you 10 and 4.
But guess what? But guess what he's still doing, though? So here's the thing. He's still giving you top 5 defense in the league. But here's the thing with Dame. If he ain't giving you 40, what he giving you on the night where he not?
They're giving you 20
shots.
Okay, all right, but Dame's 20. How valuable is Dame's 20?
He still give you 20 and 8. He still give you 20 and 8.
But that's the thing. If Dame ain't giving you 30, that 20 ain't what y'all thinking it is.
Yeah, because of the team he's on. He literally does not play with another all-star.
I mean, he had good teams before.
Well, AD wasn't an all-star. AD himself wasn't an all-star.
He had another all-star. He ran his ass away.
Played with another all-star since 2015. He is literally
ran his ass away.
Hold up, though.
He didn't run where he decided to go.
But time out, though. That being said, though, we've seen Dame Lillard get outplayed by Jrue Holiday and Rondo, and CJ McCollum the best player on the Portland Trail Blazers. So let's not act like Dame is always this and that now. Like, say, he blew double-digit leads in fourth quarters in the Western Conference Finals.
Against an all-time team, True. Like,
against a hobbled all-time great team. Against a hobbled all-time great team.
Well, hold on. But Illis, I'm not gonna lie. Hobbled, not hobbled. That's still the Warriors. That same hobbled team.
To lose multiple 20-point leads?
No,
not
so because we're not going to forget that same year they did the same exact thing to the Rockets. That's the Warriors. That's what they do.
The Rockets didn't get forward.
No. I'm saying when KD went down, and even Steph, people don't want to talk about it. Steph did actually got hurt in that series. Even with that, the Rock. I know people forget. Yeah, that game 5, Steph Curry was in foul trouble, lit their ass up in the second round, dropped 30 on them niggas. And they was up 15 as well. And they was up again. They was up again in the elimination game. And they came back with their ass. Like the Warriors. They owned the West.
Man, we're not.
You're making two different arguments though. Like,
no. I'm saying what Sean is saying, bro. Like, yes, the Portland Trailblazers gave up multiple double-digit leads, but at the same time, that was against an all-time great team, hobbled or not. They had a vice hold over the West.
Y'all pick and choose.
Nobody.
No, ain't no pick and choose. Hold on. No, I'm trying to get back. No. I'm trying to keep it. I'm trying to keep it.
My fault. Cut y'all.
My shit got there. On Facebook, do my shit.
Damien, if any of y'all send me y'all Facebook, because I made a new sports group, I need to add y'all on Facebook. I made a new because my old page got deleted too, so I don't really control that old group that I had. So I just made a new one.
Is Real Takes?
Yeah, Real Takes on Facebook. Yeah.
All right. So Illis, to get back to it, right?
Just pick and choose who they give grace to.
No,
because don't get it twisted. I don't want to make this about AD.
Because a couple of streams ago, we could talk about how the Celtics, they lost to the Warriors, whatever case may be. But nigga, it's Celtics that had low. It's like we gonna pick and choose. Nigga,
no, because true. Listen.
I'm done talking. Y'all keep talking. I ain't.
Do y'all give AD that grace before he got to LeBron?
I'm gonna put all the links in the private chat. Don't hurt my
All right, I got you.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Like, true, one, that's evaluating a team, evaluating individual players different. And number two, I keep trying to tell y'all, bro, you ain't got to mention teammates in regards to evaluating these individual players. So even when we compare Dame and AD right now, the reason why I agree with Illis, AD over Dame, regardless of hard or not, he's more impactful. Like Illis said, minimum. He's a top 5 defensive player in the league. He's a top 5 rebounder in the league. And that's not even counting when he does try, he's giving you at least 25. And that's not like, once again, like, he's the reason why the Lakers had that great of a defense. He anchored that. Being inconsistent and everything. And even before LeBron, during those series, yes, Rondo and Jrue Holiday outplayed him, but AD, don't get it messed up. AD was still the most impactful player in that series. So everyone healthy, yes, I'm taking AD over Dame because he's more impactful.
I don't even think it's debatable, Dame and AD. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, people literally argue. Never mind. We move.
No, go ahead.
No, because it's a pointless argument. What's up, SB? It's a pointless argument.
Oh, SB, you saw it.
So, trying to organize some shit. If I was to, I would actually, because I came up with you guys too. If I was to try to set up a TikTok versus YouTube debate, would you guys be down? To be on the YouTube side, maybe.
I'll be.
Yeah, why not?
Now, how my connection is all depends.
Yeah, your connection going crazy.
Especially now where I'm in a different country now.
Where the fuck you at now?
I'm in Saudi now.
You at Saudi? Ooh, I'm putting the links for everybody. Discord, Facebook group, and everything.
Luba, True about to get one of the most expensive sponsorships ever.
Why? What happened?
That's a Saudi joke. My bad.
Oh! I did not catch that.
You think I'm bullshit? You better talk to one of the niggas, man. Like, y'all like YouTube.
You about to get $1 million per ad?
Hold on. I don't know. I don't know if YouTube is a lot over there. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, so, brother, you be quiet.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna put you on game too. And Lou, for all y'all, this is what obviously you got. I'm gonna sit in the private chat. So this is like one website you can look for. And they'll tell you, it's not a private chat. Okay, here you go. It's called like Fairy Eye Streamers. And it's like, it got all different type of sponsorships and shit that you can look up and see. You can apply straight through that. And then they'll tell you like, all right, what you need to have to get a sponsorship. So True, when you get the chance, go through that and look and see if you can get you one of those sponsorships through that, my brother.
Yeah, True about to come back like Frank Lucas.
Right. Look, go ahead and get you. I got everything on there. Look, clothes, Sting, Foul, Energy, Cheers for Gamers, and anything like that. Just look through.
Well, Sturdy, if that's true, I'm gonna need a raise apparently for this.
Ah, damn.
Look, we asking for raises around here. Sure, you got to start paying.
I mean, I thought we was on a good conversation. I mean, that's why I really wanted Sean for you to continue.
Yeah,
I mean,
but Sean, just stop.
Because to me, this Dame conversation is deeper. It's really about to me, it's about the holding on to what we think players are and what we've known them to be versus what they actually are. That's why I brought up the Tatum KD, because a lot of people would still take KD, and to me that's crazy.
Yeah. I want to address that. I want to address that real quick. Go ahead, Sean.
Go start. Go.
Nah, like real talk. Even then, Illis, just take this year. Let's not pretend what KD was doing before he got hurt, bro. So, like we said, everyone healthy, he was arguably the best scorer in the league. Mm-hmm. Everyone healthy, he was playing good defense, and no one want to talk about it. He was playing great. He was playmaking great, especially in the pick and roll and isolation situation on the Brooklyn Nets. There was a reason why they were the second seed before he got hurt. So everyone healthy, it's not crazy for you to say, hey, you would take KD in a win situation now over Tatum. That's not crazy.
Well, hold on. Let me make sure I make myself clear. I boiled it down to that 1 year thing just to see what Action was gonna say about them. But in general, I'm just talking about just period, like in general, like who you taking. I think is that we have to get to a time where we just stop giving the dudes of yesterday automatic. Oh yeah, it's him. Like what I'm saying. Like it's like okay, bro. Like
no, I agree with you, Willis. That's why everything I kept it was when recent data. This year, everything I said was this year.
Yeah, and I mean
that man was having before he got hurt. He was having an historic mid-range season of all time. Go ahead, Sean.
No, I was gonna say. I mean, if we're just basing it on this year, Dame made All NBA. Now, obviously, with the new rules, he wouldn't have made All NBA because he didn't play enough games. AD did not, even though I think they played about the same amount of games.
I got you. That's fair. All NBA, I hold that in high regard. But that's where I could also, bring up the fact that, there's a reason why he made the All NBA because of somebody else didn't because of certain reasons.
Well, he wasn't third team.
He was just on there.
Well, that would have been John's spot though, the one that he made.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cap John. That was John's spot.
Well, I mean, again, then he would have made third team. Then somebody from the third team would have been bumped off.
Maybe, yeah. He probably made 13. No, I'm saying, yeah, he probably would have made 13.
He still would have made All NBA because he was on the second team.
Yeah, LeBron made 13. Yeah.
Mm. Oh, so out of those individuals that made the third, okay. I mean, I got you. That to me, that speaks more to what that this year's voting meant in terms of the grand scheme of things, because that is kind of crazy if you're gonna hold them standards. It's the same thing with the All-Star, how Zion can make and AD didn't. I ain't saying he should have. I'm just saying like the reasoning is kind of iffy because it's like, okay, Dame missed a significant amount of games, but he get to be All NBA and other people don't, So I got you. Yeah, because when he was on the court, he was performing. I give him that.
Yeah.
I just think we given, like I said, I keep using credit. I think we keep doing it, and like, are we gonna keep doing it until these dudes retire? Are the dudes that's right behind them
you
gonna be able to get in front of them?
That's why you don't just you don't judge them based off rep. That's why you judge them based off what they're giving you. Right. That's why, like, I can't speak for the casual fan. Like, everything I just gave you, Illis, was when KD was healthy and what he did this season.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand everything that Tatum does better than KD, but I'm just giving you the reasons why a person would choose KD. That's not crazy at all. That man was playing like a top 5 player in the world when he was healthy. And that's nothing too. On one hand, we can't just judge players on reputation, but this teammate tax, this got to stop, bro. Like, great players gonna be great with bad teammates or good teammates. They're gonna be great because what they do impacts the game. So I just think you don't need to bring up teammates to describe a player. No, you don't. I don't need to bring up a single teammate to describe a player.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, Sturdy. I'm saying that means we got to have another conversation. We got to stop the empty. We got to stop that empty stat talk. We got to stop a lot of that. Not impacting winning. Because what does that mean? Because if you
the empty stat,
no, go ahead. Yeah.
No, the empty stat thing is that's confusing me. But the impact towards winning, it's the same thing with individual players. Me personally, there's a difference between the result of winning and how you win. The impact is the how. So we all seen great performance from players be so impactful, but their team lose. Does that mean they wasn't impactful? No.
No, that's not.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and like anybody that watches the game, you can see that. No matter who the player plays with, you can see what that individual player is doing to contribute to the game, regardless who they play with. That's why I never like when people penalize or overtax players for who they play with. They can't control that. And that's the thing. Now I was saying this with KD. I'm like, it's messed up, but like his legacy now starts to, like people starting to forget what he did before the Golden State Warriors.
He's my with the Thunder, yeah.
This what like people forget those 9 years with the Thunder.
That's that nigga fault.
Bro, even then, Illis, it could be both. You can say that's the softest move in NBA history, but let's not get it fucked up. He was doing this.
I'm all for that part. I'm talking about the way the reason people forgetting all that stuff before is because of what he's done after that move. Forget he did what he did on the Warriors. He became the best on that team at the time. Two Finals MVPs, cool. But it's the after that got people forgetting the before the Warriors. That's what it is.
See what up, TK?
It should never be like that. That's crazy.
Boss is something, brother.
And my whole thing is like, I ain't gonna lie though, man. Some of these old players, man, listen, out with the old, in with the new, man. And y'all be at the same time, y'all be picking choosing on older players, what they did in the past. Y'all be picking and choosing on that shit a lot. I mean, I'm not gonna go back to an example because it was an older player that I said that still was gonna perform, and y'all said he wasn't. But if it's somebody else that had a name, it's a different story for some reason or whatever. I don't know, man.
But people don't know we're talking about Al Horford.
Yes.
I'm about to say put the player name to it.
I'm just that's an obvious choice though. I mean, listen, it's on tape. It's on film.
For all the new viewers to the channel, first of all, hit that like and subscribe. But like every one of the streams, True is gonna do and become a member. Obviously, perks come with that. True, every single stream, there's a lot of things True does, and one of the patented things is called filling the blank. So it will always be stuff like this. I ain't gonna say no names, but this, that, and third.
Nothing, but it's a
that's
specific
just
player
for the new viewers
green
out there.
and white, and he kind of light skinned, and he played for the Celtics. I mean, I ain't gonna say the name though, but he played power forward center, and he stretched big.
Hey, listen, I gotta do that though because sometimes, you may never know. Some people don't know though, so it's like
they won't know if you don't say their name, nigga.
But it's funny. But I eventually do fill in the blanks. That's the point. You know what I mean?
Oh shit.
I'm just saying we do be picking and choosing.
Killer laughing at you, True.
That's what I'm saying because it's a fact though. Niggas was saying Al Horford was washed up, but then get mad when I say Chris Paul was washed up, or I say KD ain't like that no more. Or
who disagreed with the Chris Paul one? Who disagreed with the Chris Paul this year?
A lot of niggas was fighting.
I don't know that the brother O agreed with it because we know brother O the biggest Chris Paul.
A lot of niggas. Listen, a lot of niggas.
That nigga was dirty laundry this year, bro.
Hey, Ellis was there. Ellis was there though, and I said that shit before that shit was even. Listen, I said, listen, man, that nigga wild.
But that KD thing, I don't know, bro. Let's not.
Nah, he was.
I said KD. I said KD. I think KD's still a highly productive player in the NBA though. But all that shit about him being this and that, I'm not. Motherfucker put too much respect on his name. Listen, he older.
I don't give you saying the grand scheme thing, yeah.
He older. He getting it. He's older. He's not getting any better. I mean, listen. I don't think he's a top. People trying to put him top 5. Is he a top 10 player in the game? Yes,
easily.
But he fighting for that shit though. It ain't easily though. But he is definitely
easily top 10. We ain't doing this shit, bro. That's crazy.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. He's definitely top 10, but it's not easily. He still got to fight.
Who talking about? Who talking about?
We talking about KD, Kevin Durant. Yeah,
he's top 10.
Top 10
He's top 10. You understand what I'm saying? What I'm saying. What I mean by he fighting for that shit. He's older. Listen, we understand when you're older, and especially how long he been playing. He's been playing again like 17 years. We've seen this 5 times undefeated.
That sounds
crazy.
And
like I said before, and the crazy thing is though, if you think Devin Booker, some people may think Devin Booker is barely top 10 or not top 10 player.
Next
year, Devin Booker is gonna be. Devin Booker gonna be better than KD next year. Let's watch. You've kind of seen it in the playoffs, which is not a bad thing because, like I said, KD is older. I think he do need to take a back seat and let court maybe be a closer for the Suns per se, right? And let Devin Booker do the bulk of the scoring everywhere else. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? I think that should be KD's. Like I said, KD, he's fighting. He's definitely top 10, most definitely top 10. But he's fighting for that because, like I said, it's just how we talk about how young the talent is now in the league, and he's getting older. He's not getting any better. So, I mean, listen, people gonna be surprised next year, man. I mean, like people gonna be surprised, and I ain't gonna lie though. We talk about the Suns. I think the Suns can surprise. They have a chance to surprise people, man. And it's really, when we talked about, it's really going to go by Ayton. I think Bradley Beal, I got a feeling that he can't play point guard. I have a feeling.
True.
I have, listen, I'm telling, listen.
You're trending towards a Herm take. You ain't got to do it. You can turn back now.
Okay, James Brown.
Well, here's the thing. Well, how I'm tripping, we all agree that the Suns going to be one of the best teams in the league. We all agree.
He can definitely be initiator.
If
you watch him.
Hold up.
What is Sturdy? Come on, you think they're gonna be under 500 or so? Come on, Sturdy.
No, hold on. Chu literally just said, I will not be surprised if Bradley Beal could be a good point guard, and then he just transitioned to Celtics. What the hell just happened?
What was this?
I said speaking on the Suns though.
He said Celtics.
Yeah, he said Suns.
Okay.
Suns. I said speaking on the Suns. I do think, like, if you heard what Bradley Beal saying, though, he's trying to get back to being a two-way player. He's balled in on the road. He's okay. He's going to be the guy who's going to sacrifice.
That's what I want to ask.
He did.
How did he get back to something he did?
Yeah, he gassed himself on that one. I ain't gonna lie.
He did get.
There you go, quoting the bullshit again, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, he did gas it though. I'm just let me finish. He did gas it.
No, he never played point guard. He was never a great two-way, bro. What we doing?
I never said.
We doing?
But let me finish though. I agree. But I agree though. That's what he said. He said
he never played point guard, but he was the initiator. He was the initiator in like.
But listen though.
He said two-way player, meaning playing both ways.
Can you let me finish, bro? Like, god damn, listen. The thing he played defense on Wizards. It's not. He was no liability.
Fuck, he did not.
He was not. No, he was. Let's not lie. Like he wasn't great. He tried like
Wizards games.
Bro, let me. God damn, come on, bro. Like, can I finish my fucking? Like, come on, bro. Can I finish, bro? These niggas like, come on, man. We all be on panels and shit. Like, calm down. I didn't say anything about him being elite. I'm going off the quote that he said. Is he a two-way player? No, he's not. He put spikes on it, yes, but he was no liability on the defensive end. And listen, why can't he play the best defense his career on the Suns? Why can he not? He has the tools to be. We've seen players transition to stuff like, you know what I mean, beforehand, you know what I mean?
That's a rhetorical question, true.
But true.
But I'm not saying he's gonna be.
Hey, Ray Allen wasn't known for defense, but he ended up playing good defense with Boston.
But let me finish. Let me finish. Hold up. But I'm saying though, I'm not expecting him. Like I said, the quote. Yes, he spikes it up. I'm not expecting him to say he'd be an all defensive guy, but if he can still be average, a little bit above defensively, I think physically, like athletically. He can be a good defender, especially if he's playing point guard. If he's going to be point guard, he'll be a big, technically for position. Big
he's in the West playing, bro. Thank you for saying that. Who the hell they gonna put to defend these point guards in the West?
But they got to guard him too, though, Sturdy. They got to guard him too, though.
True. I don't disagree with you that he can put more effort in on the defensive end. The issue I had was him saying back to. Like,
I agree.
I agree. Like, it's like me saying, "Hey, I'm gonna get back with Rihanna." Well, I mean, that would assume that I was with Rihanna previously. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
you got the greatest analogies on this.
But I saw that quote. The point is, I said that quote is the fact that he's bought in of what he's trying to be. I don't care what he supposed it was before, right? That's for me. That was cat. When I saw that quote, I was like, I don't know what you talking about with there, but I looked at the quote and I said, listen, he's bought in.
But I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah.
But that's all I'm saying. I never agreed about. I'm just going off the fact that he's bought into a role that he's willing to sacrifice. Okay, boom. Listen.
You gotta say that
DeAndre
great logo.
Well, that's the question.
You gotta say
right,
that.
but listen, well, not necessarily. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I don't think first of all, nobody making him say that's Bradley Beal who he is. Though Bradley Beal is a competitor, though. I'm not going to take away from that. I mean, he's a kind of dog, and he's a dog in his own right. But and he's playing. Listen, he's playing. Listen, how the team is built and constructed, it's question marks, a lot of question marks. But he is the third guy. We all said for years that that's the perfect role for him on a championship contending team. So we can't. I mean, you know what I mean? When it comes to that,
but true, like you know what I'm saying? Like, is it fair to like on most championship contending teams they have like a structure to them? Like even then, like they might have that like full identity, but you can like, okay, I can see where y'all going. You hire a defensive head coach, and then you get some of the best scores in the league, but when nobody set them up.
I agree, but I'm saying though,
I kind of disagree. I agree, but I also with the problem was when I thought that they were going to announce that one of those guards was going to be the point guard. I thought it was going to be Book, and I would have been okay with that. But when they said it was going to be Beal, I was like, okay, see, now you lost me.
I disagree.
But Bradley Beal kind of did like some point guard things in college, so I think Bradley Beal.
Yeah, and he also did a similar ball handling role on the Wizards. I think it was either the year before Russ or the year after Russ. I can't remember which one it was, but he was the main initiator.
It was the year before Russ. It was the year before.
The last thing too, in the West, right?
Hey, happy birthday!
Who the hell? Happy birthday, bro! Who in the hell are they going to put in front of these guards in the West?
Okay, Booker have to do a lot of switching up. It all depends.
I'd say Booker is at least a decent defender. Would you agree?
I think Booker would be on those guards.
C+.
Yes.
To answer your question, I think Booker go guard.
That's the definition of decent.
Okay, right, so hold on. So
Bradley Beal. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, let's ride this out.
Okay, now with Bradley,
I'm just gonna remind you who in the West, right?
Nobody said
De'Aaron Fox, Luka, Curry, Kyrie at times, Jamal Murray, Ja Morant. At this point, Dame, bro.
You do know just about every team has that same question to answer, right?
No.
And they got to guard Bradley Beal too, though, Stern.
No. Let's be honest. We're not comparing this team to every other team in the league. We're comparing this team to the contenders. Even when you compare the contenders, all the contenders play.
Right. Who are Luka and Kyrie gonna guard?
They'll put Bradley Beal on KD.
No, that's what I'm saying. You know what's funny is they actually have guys they can put point of attacks on. That's why they got Brett Williams. They got multiple defenders to rotate out. Hold on.
You are capping right now. We kept it to the main starting guards. Now you're bringing up the other niggas on the team.
No. I'm bringing up the fact that the Mavs have that option. I have multiple defenders I can put on these guards. Who the hell? I'm gonna put Josh Okogie on fucking Steph Curry or Booker?
Wait, they got what's the name of the decent defender?
But Sterling, but guess what? The other teams aren't gonna be able to hide. So who go guard Bradley Beal on the other end? Can Steph Curry guard Bradley Beal on the other end?
Nigga, you can't score 30 if you are in foul trouble.
It's the same way to go for them because you got to hold him. That's what you're missing now.
Okay, my fault.
You got to hold Bradley Beal. You got them niggas ain't got to guard him.
This is the Nets West. I forgot. We doing this shit again.
No, I'm just saying you like niggas ain't got to guard him though.
Nah, you right, Herb. Nets West. Go ahead. You're right.
Hold on. Let me say this. Jeff T did say if the Nets players didn't get hurt, they would have lost in 4 games. Anyway,
and thank you for saying that. I wanted to retort with this. What are your comments on Drew Holiday saying, even when we're down 2-0, we still believe we can win the series?
That's a
and hold on, and on top of that, can you also remind the viewers that same podcast right before that quote, Jeff T literally said I was kind of hating a little bit because I wasn't getting no PT. Okay.
Hey, listen.
Jeff T.
What team he
played for?
The Bucks. So that's the Bucks.
Oh. And who they play?
They played when he's talking about with the Nets. And True said when from Jeff T perspective, they felt when they were down 2-0, they didn't have no chance. But Drew Holiday on JJ Redick podcast said even when they were down 2-0, they still believe they could win. So it's a mute point.
Why would Drew Holiday say that?
Because JJ Redick asked him, bro, it's the same podcast, man.
No, I'm saying if Drew Holiday would get fucking traded if he say some bullshit like that. Jeff Teague retired. He can say a lot of things. That's why it makes now it don't make sense. Like Drew Holiday said, Drew Holiday saying that it don't make sense what Drew Holiday said because it doesn't benefit him for
it don't matter what Drew Holiday said, but it matter what Jeff Teague said. All right.
Jeff Teague retired. He not obligated to be on no team to get.
No. Even if you play, you can't be honest. All right. Yeah, you're right. That's the bylaw.
Hey, true. You know that the teams and the PRs, all that shows that
shout out Jeff T. Right? Shout out Jeff T. Man. That may be the. Shout out Jeff T. Man.
No, his podcast fine. Don't get it fucked up. His podcast fine. Here's the thing. Point.
To bring it back to the Suns. In my first reaction, I thought, okay, Nets West. However, even at their best, I don't think the Nets had the Ayton or a Gordon coming off the bench to back that up. I think they had, they had KD, they had Harden, and we didn't realize
they had Steph Curry, they had Claxton, they had it's crazy too. The thing is, but they were slow ass coach Steve Nash. They actually had guys giving quality minutes off the bench. They actually had quality role players doing something. Bruce Brown was doing something. Blake Griffin actually gave you moments where he actually got some PT.
But I think some of these role players that the Suns have can provide quality minutes. I do. And especially if we're thinking about the fact that their first 4 is crazy. And then once again, you have a guy in Eric Gordon who could have taken a larger role somewhere else. He's gonna be coming off the bench most likely, running that second unit. And then you got a proven shooter with Yuta Watanabe. You got we don't know what ball can be. He probably gonna be, but we got a proven shooter. We got a proven shooter in Damian Lee. We got an up and coming role player in Ish Wainwright who showed sparks off the bench in terms of in spot minutes. Never know what he could do. And Okogie is a decent role player as well. So as much as I want to say Nets West, I think this got a little more to it than what the Nets had. In my opinion.
You're right. It got a little more structure, but unlike the Nets West, it has no playmaker facilitator.
I do say that.
The biggest concern I would have I'm sorry, I cut somebody off. The biggest concern from the Suns' perspective is schematically, what is Frank Vogel going to do with the makeup of this team defensively?
Right.
Because I
think you're gonna get more at DeAndre Ayton. I think Vogel gonna
as a team, Herb.
But what I'm saying, I think that's the start of it though. Can they get DeAndre Ayton to buy in? Can we get more effort from DeAndre Ayton? Can DeAndre Ayton
tell it? You know what I'm saying? KD, his defense was really good last year. So okay, you got your best player buying in on that end. He buy in. Devin Booker, I think he cares about defense. You get Frank Vogel get Ayton to buy in. Bradley Beal say he want to be back to 2A, but we really mean get there for the first time. He played defense. So your first 4 players buying
average as defenders.
Now what?
Average as defenders.
He played okay defense.
My first 4 players are still average as defenders at best.
And I forgot. I'm glad Hitman said it. I forgot to mention Jordan Goodwin because he's not no crazy, but he's a really good.
Yeah, but Starter, just think about it. You get your 7-footer to buy in to do the small things. That means a lot.
7 foot.
That means a lot in this NBA. You get your
7 feet tall. Yeah, I think the key for that is Ayton has generally shown when he's engaged offensively, he tends to buy in more defensively. So, will they be able to get him the ball enough? This is going to be, not to quote Doc Rivers, an Ubuntu team. People can't be worried about shots, can be worried about minutes, can be worried about it's literally about everybody buying in, saying, no, we're doing this for the team. Because the moment that becomes a problem, that's when you start to run into, okay, well, Ayton's not happy and, he's pouting on the sidelines and all the other crap. Like, is Bill, really, really going to enjoy this new role where, again, he's going from being the man to really the third, best player on the team.
Sometimes first option. And
so,
gotta get involved.
Hey, Bashan, if Frank Vogel can get a lot out of Roy Hibbert, I think he could get a lot out of DeAndre Ayton. I think we're gonna see the best version out of DeAndre Ayton this year. He never had. Yeah,
the thing is, even with that, DeAndre Ayton is not no floor raiser defensively. He's not no defensive anchor. Even with Roy Hibbert's inconsistency during that short period of time, that was what Roy Hibbert was. At the end of the day, no matter how much a player hype up, he is who he is.
But Roy Hibbert,
why can't he be though?
He has slow feet.
What?
Roy Hibbert.
Okay.
I said, why can't he be a defensive?
Because number one, his motor is always inconsistent. Number 2, he's not physical enough. Number 3, he's always late on rotation. Number 4, he's inconsistent defensive rebounding. Number 5, he's inconsistent in baseline communication. Number 6, he don't hold his ground. Hold on. There's more. Number 6, he don't hold his own in the post. He's not deflective. He always give up ground, and he always let the offensive players seal him. Number 8. Hold on. What am I? Number 7, number 8. No. You ask why. No, you ask why. There's more, nigga.
Don't you think that half of those have to do with a role not being defined, or if it is,
half of that was coaching, Sturdy.
It's up and down, and it's ever changing, and you don't get involved in. But if Frank Vogel come in here in day one and say, bro, defensive rebound and get rolls to the basket, and he sticks to it, not changes it up and let him get off one game. No, do this and do this, and if he does it, you don't think it could be a more straight to the point role when he buy into it?
Did you just hit half the shit I just said?
A lot of the stuff you said had to do with all
that shit I said had to do with
coaching. That's coaching stuff.
Nigga, that's Nick, bro.
No. I didn't say everything. Some of the stuff you named is on him, yes. But
I didn't even get to the other shit.
A lot of that stuff you named is role definition. I'm telling you, bro. It is. It's inconsistent role, inconsistent this, inconsistent touch, inconsistent everything. That has a lot to do with that.
That's the theme of the Phoenix Suns.
I didn't even mention how he is in the pick and roll. I'm not even mentioning, this shit is hilarious.
This nigga been okay, all right.
It was with Chris Paul, man.
Nigga been a career 10 rebounder guy, a game guy.
To cut to the point, Illis, for those multitude of reasons why I don't think he'll be a defensive anchor, especially to the point where you can elevate average defenders on your team.
But what's this rebounding shit? What's this rebounding shit you was talking about? Because I knew that was kind of off when I heard it.
The rebounding thing, like I said, we saw it, especially in the playoffs and also in certain matchups during the regular season. There's times he doesn't fight for position. You can out physical Ayton. If he doesn't beat you to the spot and seal you, then he'll get it. But in terms of fighting for it, no, he's not going to do it. And times he gets some key offensive rebounds.
And guess what?
Okay, Herm, you take that away. What's the other solution? The other 8 things I said.
What's the other solution? At least 4 of them 8 you named is taken care of in the beginning of the training camp. At least 4 of them.
Yep. Yep.
If Frank Vogel come in here and do it, because I tell you what, when Frank Vogel was first year with the Lakers, he told Dwight what he was going to be from the jump. He told McGee what he was going to be from the jump. He told everybody what he was going to be from the jump, and they bought in, and then they won.
You just hear what you just named.
You talking about the names? You talking about
the names? I'm talking about how they played too. We can go how they played too. However you want to do it, bro.
It wasn't just about the names. It's about setting a standard and setting a culture from day one. If Frank Vogel does that, maybe we can see a change in those in 4 of those 6 things you named, in 4 of the 8 things that you named. Because some of them are on Ayton, period. Some of them are on Ayton, but a lot of those are on his situation.
Start. I'm gonna ask you a question. You think Monty Williams did the best that he could to try to get the best out of DeAndre Ayton with his time with the Suns?
No, only in regards to communication, but not in terms of schematically. Like, I understand Ayton didn't always get touches, but he did get touches at the end of the day. And he like I said, no matter how much you feed the big man still has to want it. So just cut to the chase.
I think a lot of it was due to the fact the tension with Chris Paul. That's for one.
They should have just traded this nigga to Atlanta to get Clint Capella. Then they should have actually. They didn't even all the trash point guards available. You just need one of them trash niggas. That's it.
But they could. You remember they could have got Miles Turner and Buddy Hield.
They wasn't get them niggas. I'm saying even after acquiring Bradley Beal, they still could have traded for Capella. If they would have got Capella in an average ass point guard, even washed up as John Wall, then I'll be like, Illis, the shit you saying makes so much sense.
Hey, they still might get John Wall though, Sturdy.
I kind of want.
Yeah, he's still looking for a job, Sturdy. He is.
We need a backup point guard.
So the Suns.
John Wall ain't no strong point guard no more, man.
He ain't.
No. I'm saying he's not. But the point is true. They just need somebody to give them the ball, bro. That's it. Because people don't want to we keep forgetting one of the most taxing things to an NBA player too is playmaking. Yes, they're going to try to distribute out as much as possible, but like Sean just said, that also comes down to one of Frank Vogel's weakest things.
Yeah, he doesn't set up offenses.
No, I think Frank Vogel coached Indiana. I think he did a good job overall for us with Indiana. Indiana was just young, and a lot of those guys wasn't ready to take that next step at the time. But I think
what was Indiana known for, her?
No,
what was that version of Indiana known for?
I mean, they had a lot of hard-nosed, tough defenders on their team.
Yeah,
they played with effort. They played with effort.
What does Frank Vogel know for, her? What does Frank Vogel know for, her?
Sturdy, you keep forgetting the best player was always hurt.
All right, Herm, give me a go-to offensive set for Frank Vogel. He's been on 3 teams. You gotta have one.
I mean, he really don't specialize in that area, but I didn't think he did bad in India. He didn't specialize in it. He's not a guy that got a famous offense that you can name, like has Steve Kerr.
That's why you got assistant coaches. You know what I'm saying? Because when he played for the Lakers, when he coached the Lakers, his the offensive guy was damn, I don't know
Jason
why.
Kidd.
Yeah, Jason Kidd, yeah. And
everybody who's also on the floor? You know who's also on the floor, Illis? Who's on the floor, Illis?
You said what now?
Who's on the floor?
Yeah, right. Rondo.
Yeah, that's
that's
fair.
LeBron. Yeah, 2 coaches on the floor, and Rondo and LeBron James.
That nigga led the league in assists.
Yeah, that wasn't no regular Jason Kidd offense. I mean, you could tell it was like there was his offense on the floor, but that was like more. You could tell LeBron was heavily influenced, like you know what I mean, how she would run. You know what I mean?
Right.
Shit, I think,
bro, that was a matchup only pick and roll offense, bro. There's nothing for Frank Vogel, and that's the point.
Well, who does he have on his staff?
But you act like Phoenix. You act like Phoenix can't do that now.
Yeah, who's on his staff? Who's going to be the offensive coach on his staff now?
CP3.
No, Illis, the point is, Illis, even with Jason Kidd, he still had floor generals on the floor, regardless of coach.
Right.
But I'm looking up right now.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. He had LeBron James and Rondo. You don't really get too much better than that ever. Like, so I got you. That's an extreme example. That is.
Well, IQ.
That's what he had. It's what it is, though.
And then if you want to go to Indiana, he had George Hill, which
well, since we spending so much time thinking about what it can't be, let's say Bradley Beal in the point guard role actually flourishes. There's absolutely no issue then, because then you got Gordon and Goodwin coming off the bench for him, like and Booker's sharing time with the ball in his hand, and KD sharing the time. So if Bradley Beal actually is what they want him to be this year, then there's really no problem then.
Except for the defense.
I mean, but you want Bradley Beal?
No, but here's the thing. Real quick, SB, because Hitman brought it up earlier, it made me remember. Like, yeah, Bradley Beal wasn't always this. He was drafted and he wasn't no bucket getter yet. His role was to spot up and play defense. I ain't saying he was no lockdown, but that was his role though.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So him saying he want to get back to that is actually not that far out of the.
But now, Illis, you're not wrong with that though. But see, the job that I'm hearing, I'm not 100% sure. I'm hearing that Bradley Beal is going to be the PG running the offense, and he never has done that.
He done that at Florida.
True.
Yeah.
How long? That's college. That don't count. I mean, it counts.
It counts because that was one of the top teams in the country.
Nigga, this is the NBA, my nigga. This is a whole different game.
That's a whole different game.
Well, he split point guard duties with John for a couple years.
Because
what you say?
Because if he was good enough to play guard,
from Crooklyn,
like I'm just saying, like Magic, look, prime John Wall was elite at playmaking and doing his dance. But if Bradley Beal shows some type of poise that he can play make, they would have took the ball out of John Wall's hand a little bit. Or when John Wall was on the bench, Bradley Beal would run the offense. When it was good, that did not happen. He was primarily catch and shoot off the ball guy. So he didn't show no prowess to be the elite. That college playmaker didn't work in the league. I'm just saying.
To be fair though, he got drafted to the Wizards because they needed scoring, and that was his role. You know what I mean? You notice with Bradley, that's one thing you have to give Bradley Beal though during his career. We saw him; he has adapted and at whatever the team asks him to do, he has tried to do that. You know what I mean? Whatever, regardless how you feel how he did or for the job, whatever, he has tried. He has done what the team has asked him to do. So when he got to the Wizards, they didn't necessarily need a lot of his playmaking like that, like passing and facilitating, because he needed scoring to play with. You know what I mean? Play off with John Wall. That's what he did. And then when John Wall wasn't there, he was facilitating the chain of offensive time, which he didn't do a bad job like that. Then when Westbrook got to a team, I mean that's why it's like I do believe he's going to buy in, because like I said, when Westbrook got to the team, he had no problem Westbrook flourish and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Having Westbrook having the ball in his hand. So I mean, like I said, in Florida, he did play defense.
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
That was
his role.
His role, yeah.
Well,
I'm just saying, we starting to see a trend. Multiple guys of the same archetype on a team together. Not really an optimized coach already, and a lot of question marks. I'm just saying, we've seen a pattern. I'm saying is simply this: they don't beat the Suns. They don't beat the Nuggets. Hell no. No. And number two, I don't think they beat the Mavs at their best. Real talk.
Can I say?
No. I see beat the Mavs. I don't think they can beat the Lakers though.
I agree.
You can say that.
I don't think they can beat the Lakers
at their best.
No.
I agree with that, but I gotta say this too, because people question why Devin Booker's not a point guard. Because the reason why, because I think Devin Booker's better. You don't want to take away what Devin Booker does best. So we understand somebody has to sacrifice, but it only makes sense for Bradley Beal to do it, because you want Devin Booker to be your best or second or best scorer on that team.
To be
You'd
honest,
rather have him do that than you know what I mean. You don't want which Devin Booker can facilitate, but I'd rather have Bradley Beal do it. Have Devin Booker. Devin Booker has best when he's scoring.
Now, true, to keep it a buck, for this team to work, and I'm going to be 100% honest with this, they got to take the big three Celtics formula. And I'm going to say everything from the aspect. One, they need a point guard who's a great defensive player, who don't truly care much about scoring, but can play, make, and get everybody in their position at their best place to score, which is Rondo. Then they need a Perkins guy who can do the dirty work, defend. But now, since the days era, he got to be able to knock down at least a mid-range or a three because they're able to spread the floor. KD will have to be one of the best defensive powerful. At least, I'm going to say he got at least be top 10. And that's questionable. Then also Bradley Beal or Devin Booker got to take the role of being that off-ball scorer. They have to, everybody has to make a sacrifice, and their dynamic has to be different. But for the main two components, they need a point guard who's a lead at playmaking and a lead at defending. They need a center who cares more about defending, who can knock down an open shot. And KD has to be a better defender at the four. You can't, because KD keep trying this formula where this ANU open gym basketball, we don't get everybody who can score. Because remember, KD problem is that he had like Roberson and all those extra guys who couldn't score, and that's why him and Russ didn't work. Remember, he said that tweet like, what you expect me and Russ to do with all these extra guys around us? So KD just think you can put scores together. That's why he said offense is better than defense, and it's never going to work because you have to play defense at the end. So if they don't do that type of formula, they're not going to win, bro. I'm sorry. And I don't see KD becoming a KG type defender overnight. That's the only way I see this working for them winning the championship. I'm going to be honest.
Can he be a leader, SB?
Huh?
Can he be a leader, SB?
He don't need to be a leader on this team, but no, he can't.
What? Wait, he doesn't have to lead?
No.
This ain't his team, so he don't have to lead, bro.
Don't all of the best players of all time have to be able to lead at some point?
No, Jared, we're not. Why are we having this dumbass talking? We understand KD is not a leader, bro.
No.
We don't know why we keep going it back.
No, but I'm saying that's no.
Oh, no, wait, I can eat there real quick. True. I mean, Jared, who was the leader on the Warriors when KD was there?
I think Draymond was.
Is he anywhere near the best player on that team?
No, he's like third or fourth.
There you go. You don't need. It's rare.
No, the only reason I brought that up is because I'll put it this way: like when you look at like KD's contemporaries in the league right now, like most of the guys that are his contemporaries, the guys we compare him to, are guys that can not only be great as far as like being a player, but they could also be great leaders too. Guys like Giannis and LeBron, or even Steph for that matter too.
Right, but hold on.
You're 17 or whatever, and he don't have to lead, bro. You got young guys that can do it.
You got Devin Booker, like Devin Booker's the longest tenured Suns player. I think I never heard anything about Devin Booker not being a leader though. I mean, people may question his attitude, but I mean,
you don't think that's a knock on him, no? True.
Knock on who?
On KD.
Why are we talking about that? Like we already knew. Like he said it.
What year is he in? What year is he in?
Why are you, Jared? Why you're not, Jared? You're not adding nothing to the conversation because KD been admitted. Jared, you're not adding nothing to the conversation because KD been said that he's not a leader. He's okay with that. I mean,
no, but my question is, isn't that a bad thing? Like, shouldn't you?
I mean, well, it's not. Well,
want your best players to be leaders?
Well, no, it's not a bad thing because clearly, if you put KD in the right situation, clearly what we saw in Golden State, he'll win a championship. He can help you.
I mean, but Golden State's kind of an anomaly, though. True, like we don't see that a lot in NBA history, though. Like I'm just saying.
Was Joe Dumars the leader of the Pistons when he won his MVP?
Wait, Joe Dumars? He said when he won his MVP.
Finals MVP.
No, I still think that was Isaiah Thomas.
Okay, then we can move on.
Y'all still hear me?
ASD.
Oh, he had a phone call, Ralph. That's why he got
muted. No, I'm saying basically all the point that I'm trying to make though is like if we're gonna hold KD and put him in the kind of discussions that we put him in, like I do feel like it's right of us, or at least right of us to question or call him a little bit for not being as good of a leader as some of the guys we compare him to. That's all I'm saying, really.
No, it's not. Because the best player on the team, not always the leader.
Jared, get the fuck out of here. KD, at the end of the day, KD not being a leader, he's still top 10 player in the league, bro. That's like, what's your point, bro? Like,
bro, I know that. I'm not, bro. I'm not trying to.
Okay, who cares, bro? Who cares about him being all? But why are you bringing up a whole conversation nobody's talking about? That you don't care about him. You're not adding nothing to the conversation. You understand? You talking about you're comparing them other all-time greats. You're not adding. What are you talking about? Like you're not. That have nothing to do with the conversation.
All right, we're talking about the now.
No, but now that's the other thing though. Like the only way I feel like the Suns can win, or the best way I think the Suns can win, like KD at some point, and we've seen this play out since he's left Golden State. I feel like at some point he has to be a guy who leads, just because I don't feel like
that's not true. No, that's not your bro. Listen. You have You have Devin Booker, and then if you want to be Bradley Beal. Nobody listen. He's guy that has leadership roles in the past with the Wizards. So let's not. He don't have to lead when you have veterans on that team that don't make any sense. Like why are we just? You're not adding up to the conversation, bro. Like
he's not linking leadership.
Leadership has nothing to do with why the Suns not going to be able to win a championship. It's other reasons, glaring reasons why of. What type of roles they're going to play, how this team's going to play, chemistry and all that stuff. You know what I mean? That's going to play in the part. Like KD leadership is not going to be a downfall of why they're not going to win. Like that's dumb as hell, bro.
Well, no, it's not going to be their ultimate downfall. I agree with that. I think
it's not going to be.
Why you mention it? It's not all. It's not all.
No, but the reason I'm bringing it up is because I think it's going to be a part of it. Because I think because if you have a team that doesn't have strong leadership, like they don't win titles. Like
what teams that win titles, what do you mean by strong? How he doesn't have strong leadership? Like, and that being said, though, when KD is an all-time great player. When he gets on the court, he gonna give it his all. For the most part, when it comes to his job, whatever he has to do, whatever. For the most part, right? That being said, you have Bradley Beal, you have Devin Booker, you got Eric Gordon, you have veterans on that team. You don't need KD to do, because like I said before, when he was on the Warriors, you have Steph Curry and Draymond Green and them guys, the veterans on that team. You had leadership. He did his job and they won. That doesn't make you not adding nothing to the conversation. The fact that he's not a leader is going to be one of a downfall. That's dumb as hell to say. That's dumb as shit to say, bro.
But here's the thing, though. When did I say he wasn't?
Come on, just move on, bro.
Like, what are you talking, Jared? What are you talking about, bro?
No, I'm saying
I never said he wasn't an all-time great. You just messed the whole vibe up.
No, I never said he wasn't an all-time great, though. Like, we know he's an all-time great.
No, but you just been questioning his leadership for no reason. Like, bro, you having a 2020 talking point and trying to bring it up and now like it's irrelevant. We understand that he's not a leader. That has nothing to do with the Suns' success and him not being a leader. That's stupid as shit. It really just is. Like, that's gonna be a lot. Like, that's dumb as hell, bro. Like,
he didn't take a back seat to
you haven't used like the fact. Like, come on, bro. It's Book's team. KD got. That's dumb as hell to mention. In fact, that you have other guys that's willing to lead and do it. All KD got to do is do his job. The question is the structure, how to structure the team is be, how the roles and chemistry, other things, defensively. Who's going to can Bradley Beal be the initiate and play a point guard role? Those are more glaring questions that's going to show if this team can be successful or not. Not some can KD be a leader? Like, that's dumb as shit. Like, that's bullshit, bro.
My ultimate point of bringing up what I brought up is, and I'll put it in like more of a 180-degree perspective. My ultimate point of bringing up the leadership thing is that I think that this is one of them, because obviously he's been held accountable for like 20 years. But I do think that this is a year that we're gonna have to hold. And I mean, like,
what are you talking about? Niggas been holding that shit. Niggas been criticizing him for that for years. What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, no, he gets as much praise as criticism, though. True.
All right, we can move on. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nigga, the most hated in the NBA.
No, bro, Jared, you just
Jokic was the most hated.
Jared,
no, he's not.
Jared, you just be Jared. Bro, Jared, you just be talking, bro. You're not adding nothing to the conversation whatsoever. You brought some bullshit about KD leading. Like, come on, bro. Like, that had nothing to do with the conversation. You ain't adding nothing to the conversation whatsoever. That's why you be on these panels, motherfuckers. You be trying, don't even be entertaining you, bro.
You say I don't know basketball, true.
You know more basketball than Jared. I ain't say it.
That's crazy.
I said on the panel at the time I said that. I didn't say Jared know more basketball than you. I would have said that. I would have said that. Don't do that. I ain't say that shit. I ain't say Jared more basketball.
He never said that.
He never said that.
Some bullshit.
Yeah, Jared, you may be the weakest. You may be the weakest motherfucker in these spaces. In this community. You one of them. That was crazy. You came up here just to say that shit. You didn't sit there and say, can DeAndre Ayton buy in? Like, come on. There's a bunch of shit you could have said that would have been like.
You made all 5 of the rest of the guys go.
Exactly. Nobody's saying
nothing. We was having a
great
conversation.
Everybody's sturdy.
Everybody
just quiet right
now. Hope SB now on an emergency call, man. You got SB like, hey, man, let me keep on talking.
Taking fake phone calls, calling themselves and stuff. Come on, bro.
Like, God dang. I think the viewer count went down.
Yeah, the chat, please. We're sorry for this segment.
MD. Oh, he said MD sucks. Oh shit. Now MD be some hating shit. Like MD. Now shout out to MD though, but he do think he's
smart, man. Happy birthday, brother.
Happy birthday. You saw that in the chat, Hitman, that I put.
Happy birthday, Hitman. Oh, RP Reggie Lewis, man. RP Jerry Lewis. It's been 30 years. It's
been that long? Wow.
Rest in peace. You know what I mean? He once blocked Jordan shot 4 times in the game. Something like he was. Listen, if y'all didn't know who Reggie Lewis was, man, he was. Listen, man.
You not watching Slam Ball, True? None of y'all.
I've been watching the highlights of it though. I try to watch the whole game. I ain't watching it
right now. Bull got injured.
One dude had like 43 points though. That was crazy. That's a record, by the way. Mind you though, it's 5-minute quarter. That's why it's crazy thing. Somebody got 43 points.
Did you watch the Steph documentary yet? Any of y'all?
Oh yeah, the underrated.
Where's that?
It's on Apple TV, but you know you can get them on them sites.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll probably.
KD showed up to the dinner after he broke the record for threes. He was like, he's the most hated player in the NBA, misunderstood in the NBA.
So
that's what Steph told his man about KD. He's the most misunderstood in the NBA.
Probably is.
Hey, True, do you think KD's most hated?
I didn't mean to say most hated. I meant to say misunderstood.
Oh, misunderstood.
I mean, what you mean by hated though? Like, I think people do. I mean, he gets a lot of love and he gets a lot of hate when they're a player like that.
No, I misquoted. I didn't mean to say hate. I meant to say misunderstood. True.
He's kind of misunderstood. He is kind of misunderstood though, because at the end of the day, like, people try to make it seem like. At the end of the day, you can talk about his flaws and we can talk about whatever case may be, but at the end of the day, the dude is an all-time great. He's one of the best on that basketball court. I mean, like I said, he's a top 10 player. There's not a lot of players in the league. He's been like that for a long time. So
it's not really a lot of players that say they reached the top 10.
Yeah, I think you could put Russ in there too, though, sure. Possibly.
Yeah, we can move on. We must understood. He gets a lot of hate. I mean, he's up there too.
Well, I mean, Russ gets a ton of hate though. Like he gets hate I feel like he gets hate like almost every day.
But the funny thing is, he gets.
I think Ja is the most hated.
Who?
No, it's not Ja.
I think Ja might be the most hated.
It's not Ja.
I don't agree with that right now.
No, it's not
I don't think Ja do gets a lot of hate.
Ja get a lot of hate.
No, but
Ja gets a lot of hate, but kids behind the scenes.
I mean. But don't you think?
Yeah, but that's different. You can be hated on and be popular. It's different.
No, don't you think like Ja's more justified?
No, it's not. It's not justified. I mean,
it's between for me. It's between Ja and Draymond.
I mean, Ja is up there. Ja is up there. Ja is
I
up
think
there.
Draymond misunderstood, Sturdy.
Hold on. But I say
Nah.
that. That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna compare him. I can't compare him to Draymond because he still gets a lot more love than Draymond. And there's a lot of people that defend Ja Morant though. Still,
people
like,
love
I get what
Draymond.
you're saying. I get what you're saying though. He do Ja do is he may be one of the most hot. He is like if I could say he is one of the most hated players in the league, but he still gets a lot of love. A lot of people still defend him.
The youth treat him how they treat Steph Curry. He get that love with youth, Ja.
But I'm saying the Ja gets a lot.
You do,
but
Ralph.
still,
I agree with that. The youth
even
love
with
him.
even with a lot of hate Ja gets though, Ja gets a lot of love too though. So like I can't.
No, but like I'm just saying like his sneaker sales. I'm saying that's marketing. That's completely separate from like niggas
too,
like literally hating on the nigga.
But that too, but also it's a lot. But we go online, it's a lot of people that also defend him too though. Every single time, like you ain't gonna see a panel. It's gonna be one sided. Motherfucker talking about Ja. It's going.
I think he get the disappointment. Like they
yeah, that's for anything.
Stole him. That's why I think they're like, damn, John, we see the potential in you. Don't F it up. I don't think
but niggas use that as an excuse for hate though. Like for me, I'm maybe disappointed with decisions, but at the same time, I'm not gonna hate him for that. People use that as an excuse to hate them. But
that's why I was saying it maybe
Ben Simmons gets a lot of hate. Ben Simmons gets a lot of hate, but he put that on himself though. That's
that's justified.
I think the fact that he sat out, like it made people forget about Ben.
He sat out, didn't take accountability, and didn't perform.
I mean, basically,
that's really what it is. He like I said, he sat out, didn't perform, didn't take accountability. That's why.
He didn't make a lot of excuses.
That's because a lot of people really love Ben. And
they
disappointed him.
They used to. I mean, they don't love him anymore.
Ja Draymond.
Let Ben Simmons get his comeback, bro. Everybody gonna get back on that man. Like you're tripping, Jared. You're tripping.
Jaylen Brown
gonna come back, bro.
Jaylen Brown gonna be up there right now.
As far as
got that contract. He keep
who hates Jaylen Brown?
Man, you go on Twitter, bro.
Now, Jared, this might. I ain't gonna say maybe the contract.
I've never seen
because Woody is off the field, off the court. You know what I mean? That he a little too for us.
But here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing though. Like here's the thing though. When niggas talking about he's the highest paid player in NBA history. When it comes to motherfucker get a contract, bro, I ain't never seen this dude this talented get scrutinized for getting paid like this much money. I've never seen it, bro. I've never seen it.
Well, I mean, they're basing off the last game he played, though.
I'm talking about sports. I'm talking about sports history. I've never seen a dude get criticized for getting paid for being like this level of athlete.
To the analyst, just tell him how it really is, bro.
I don't know about
TV's
that.
hating on him right now, bro.
I'm just saying, but ain't Ralph and Tiffany and Sturdy. If I'm tripping, I've never seen a dude this talented.
I agree.
Time out. I stand corrected. Hold on. I lied. I stand corrected. Maybe Lamar Jackson, but he getting paid more than Lamar Jackson. So I'm not.
True. You know the correlation between these two brothers.
Well, I'm saying, but I'm trying to get a correlation of the hate. You could say maybe Lamar Jackson because Lamar. Yeah, I mean it's you get what I'm saying, right? He gets
I know what you're saying.
But it's deeper than Lamar, though.
The fact, but it's deeper with Jaylen Brown too, bro. Like Jaylen Brown is a dark skin. Listen, bro. Listen, bro.
Thank you, True. Thank you.
I don't want to say it. Listen, I don't even have to really say it. Come on, bro. I mean, it is what it is. It's like ESPN say it was a 38%. 38%.
What his teacher told him.
Yeah, I mean, listen. LeBron, nobody ever said LeBron. Nobody. Hold on. We not gonna lie. Hold on. Nobody's. The fact y'all haven't said LeBron yet is wild.
I thought Jared would say LeBron by now.
But he's talking about just like people just forcing the conversation, I guess. What up, T Killer though? Mike Conley was the highest paid net
Hey,
in
what's
that
good,
long
True?
time.
Hey, what
What's
up,
up,
Dion?
You didn't say hi to
Dylan?
me.
What's good,
Oh,
But
Dion?
salute Dion. Great one,
like
Dion.
Mike Conley he got a little scrutiny because he was, but that's how the market was. But I'm saying when it comes to the level of athlete, like besides you want to go with Lamar Jackson, ain't never been a guy more scrutinized to get his money than Jaylen Brown. If you want to say Lamar Jackson, that's the only person.
Right.
But that's also to tell you something, correlation. You know what I mean? Of similarities, whatever the case may be.
You don't think a part of it's like the level?
So True.
Oh, go ahead.
What up, T Killer?
What up, my man? So what I think what happened with Lamar, bro, was he kind of attempted to change the game. Who was his agent?
Exactly. I get what you
said. Mom was his agent.
Bro, so hear me out. We know there's a boys club in the NFL. They don't like that, bro. This dude don't want to play the game.
Right. I'm not saying
he's paradigm shifting. Yeah, so that's why I think that's why they were really, giving Lamar a hard time.
I'm talking about the consumers and the fans. I'm not talking about like we know. You're 100% right on that. But I'm talking about like the fans was saying, "Oh, he don't deserve this money and shit like that." It wasn't a fact. I get that the business.
Yeah, that's some hate, bro. That's some hating shit. We know what that is.
But that's what I'm talking about, though. I'm not talking because we already knew that Lamar was gonna get paid, or we already knew. Like, why not? I mean, I didn't know like that was a different. That's a little different situation because
I know what you're saying. He got an MVP.
I'm talking about the hate. I'm talking about the hate that people was hating the fact that Lamar was getting. Oh, the fact that he possibility of getting paid and he finally got paid. The same thing with Jaylen Brown, and that being said, I've never, especially in the NBA, I've never seen a guy that talented get paid that much money. And mind you, Mike Conley, he was the point of highest paid player in the NBA, but Mike Conley was never all NBA. So
that's true.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, though, Jaylen Brown being the all NBA second team guy, and one of the most talented players in the NBA, he gets criticized for getting the bag. I've never seen that before.
I think it's because, right? Sorry, I'm not trying to cut you off, bro. If we're trying to diagnose what's going on, right? I just think the key word is the richest contract. He's the highest paid player. The problem is, in a couple of months, he's not gonna be. This is just where the league is going. The contracts are getting bigger. That's why I brought up Mike Conley. Just as an example of like, you don't got to be the best player in the league to get the highest contract, especially when all the numbers are going up, the evaluations for teams are going up. Like, this is where the league is going. You're going to see tremendous money spent throughout the league. And, what is Tatum going to make next year? Like, this is why I just think that's all I'm accounting for a lot of this goofy shit that you're seeing on Twitter and these other, it's just, and let's just face it, Tatum twisted his ankle and Jaylen didn't do the best in Game 7, so he's getting a little shit for it.
Yeah, so many turnovers.
Jared, you ain't got to keep harping on that, okay? He admit he played bad, okay, Jared? He admit he played bad. He's disappointed.
But that being said, though, like. I mean, that being said, though, it's like we're going to off of one series, we're just going to let's F on it. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's not forget the year before saying, "Oh, he may be better than Tatum" when he was playing the best out of all the Celtics in the finals. That was the conversation. But now, one bad series, Miami. We already knew, like I said before, though, we already them getting paid.
Hey, True, you gotta fix him right.
No, he can't fix it. It's his internet. He can't fix it, y'all.
Hold on,
you heard? Yeah. All right, there you go.
But I'm saying, like, let's not forget, like, this is nothing new that Jaylen Brown was going to get paid. Like, this was a conversation that, okay, boom, the extension, Jaylen Brown extension was coming soon. People was talking about that, mentioning that number he could possibly get. He got it. Now, you know what I mean? It's all a mistake. Like, come on now. It was never so. I don't know, man.
Bro, this dude is in the top. When we're talking about like, he's like his athleticism. He's like in the top 5% of the league, bro. Like his dude is a ridiculous athlete. Like people forget how like his scores were off the charts. Like in all the like Jaylen Brown is a beast. Like everybody was talking. I heard a bunch of Lakers fans saying they'd love to have him. You know what I mean? Like the dude is a tremendous player.
He is. Yeah,
he's only 26. He's only 26 years old, bro. Like,
right?
He's only 26.
His comp coming out of college was Andre Iguodala.
What does that mean?
No, his comparison. I mean, like when he was coming out of California, they said that if he reaches his upside, he'd be Andre Iguodala. Like that's at least what a lot of people are comparing him to.
I get. Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, no, he's just the kid has a ton of potential. I'm just glad he's on my team, is what I'm trying to say. Like I don't give a shit what they paid him. You know what I mean? Because in a few months, it's gonna be another guy, and it's gonna be another guy, and it's gonna be another guy.
Yeah,
That's just where the contracts are going, bro.
Yeah, I think people. I think the only reason people are freaking out by Jaylen Brown getting paid $300 million is because, like, for a lot of athletes and players, that like they remember your last game, and so that's the only reason people are freaking out. Like, if he had like a great last game, people wouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. Like, he just, he had a bad. Everybody, we have recency bias.
Right, exactly, yeah.
But last year, when he was the best player in the finals, everybody was saying this guy is better than Tatum. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So, we just have recency bias. It's really what it is, and that's what I account to a lot of the stipulation as far as how this dude get this crazy number. I mean, if I'm him, I'm sending my I'm sending a new whip to my agent because he just came up crazy. Like, yeah, why not, bro?
I guess
I just can't. Why not, bro? It don't gotta be a Maybach. What the hell? $305 million. Send it.
I feel you.
Like you heard what he said, man. He's trying to be Black Wall Street in Boston, so he's got plans stuff that he's trying to do with that money. So it's possible.
He's intelligent, bro. There's a reason what is he? Not vice president, but I know he sits on the board of, with CJ McCollum and them.
He went to the University of Cal too.
Yeah,
like,
this is an intelligent young man.
Right. I mean, they're esteemed for their academics, man. Like they do it big.
He was there 1 year. Like, let's not go crazy, right?
I mean,
he didn't.
But Sean, he is. So, like, I think, like, as I hear him talk, he's very intelligent.
But if you knew him in high school, that's who he was in high school. He's the exact same.
Yeah, I'm saying.
He's from Atlanta, right?
From Marietta.
Okay.
Marietta. I'm saying he's always been intelligent. Like I said, he's still involved with schools now, from Boston and back to Marietta. You know what I mean? When it comes to like tech and stuff like that. So you know what I mean? That's why it's also
he's not trying to be the loudest guy in the room. You know what I'm saying? Like Jaylen just. That's why it's actually frustrating. Like when people talk about his drill, like I almost get upset because it's like but decision making comes with experience. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And them lights get bright, but they've been there and they're still young. That's why I love this team. Like because I just think they got everything they need. It's about execution.
Listen, man, it ain't gonna be easy. Listen, man, the journey ain't always gonna be easy. You know what I mean? So it's like, hey, I think I think that one of the people kind of hold it to this Celtics team against them the fact they had early success.
Like Illa said,
like,
that was a great point, Ellis.
Which part of early which shout out to Illis, he brought it out. Like you bring up early, and that's the thing, you bring up early success, but it's like, okay, you look at the time they went to East, they was good without before they went to the playoffs before East Conference before Jason Tatum got there. Well, Jaylen Brown barely even played. That was his rookie year, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, is that Thomas? That was a whole different team.
People don't remember that, true. Like Jaylen Brown wasn't even really going to the hoop like that. Like he was going up short. Now he's just dunking on people. Like he wasn't doing that when he first started the league, bro.
Yeah, he barely was getting the game. He was a role player. Like you had Jay. That was the Jay Crowders. Jay Crowder, Isaiah Thomas, you know what I mean? Avery Bradley.
I've seen the progression.
So
go ahead, bro.
When people try to talk about success, let's not forget that point to success. And let's not act like listen. These guys with their first, second year led the Celtics to the conference finals. Then, of course, the year next after that, of course, the year they get put out second
that was
round.
That was the Kyrie year.
Yeah, they got put up on
but then
Kyrie got hurt.
But then just get Kemba Walker. Kemba Walker's supposed to be the number one guy on the team. He gets hurt middle of the year. Tatum takes over being number one, step up, and Jaylen Brown becomes the number two guy. They went to the college finals again. In the crazy situational year where, you know what I mean? Hey, but still, they did it with them obstacles, wherever the case may be. And then, like, of course, the year next after that, injuries and stuff like that. Everything that could went wrong for the Celtics went wrong, even though they still made the playoffs somehow. And then, Imodoka comes in. Imodoka comes in. He goes to the finals. And then where we are now, Imodoka's situation happened. He gets suspended.
It's been
that's the thing too, though. You gotta put things in like I said, I do think we still should have beat Miami because we had more talent. That being said,
no, me too, bro.
Talent don't mean you automatically gonna win. Because clearly Miami proved that. But I'm just saying, it's just like you got.
Udoka had the focus of the team, bro. Udoka really, he had those dudes really buying in, and Mazzulla had those growing pains.
Yeah, so
true. Let's not slight the Heat, please. Like, there was a little bit of a slight to the Heat, just there.
That's not slight to the Heat. Celtics is a more talented team, but doesn't mean that you're a better team. Being more talented, having more talent on the players, and then having a team or the better team are two different things. We've seen it all the time. Look at it. We just talked about earlier the Nets, and even look at we talk about the Suns. The Suns, they look good on paper. Don't mean they're the best team. You know what I mean? Look at it.
Facts.
So, it's all about jail and stuff like that. It's not that ain't the slight. It's just
we were the more talented team, bro.
Yeah, they were clearly the more talented team.
But this was different. Is Miami played harder. They played better as a team. They had better coaching. Other things come in, more things in factor that. Because you could have. We seen it with Steve Nash with the Nets. He didn't know what the fuck he was doing. And they had. We seen it time and time again. I'm not slighting he because he did what they did what they had to do. So, but I'm just saying when people come though, but at the same time, when people feel they over criticize the Celtics, you might as well I feel though you slighting teams like the Miami Heat or the Golden State Warriors. Because like I said, those are not regular ass teams they losing to. You get what I'm saying, Sean? They're not losing to like these regular ass teams. That's why it's like, what do you mean? Y'all make it seem like we losing the bum ass teams or something. You know what I mean?
These years, we losing the champs.
You lose if you like.
He didn't win with the team.
True. The Brooklyn Nets were seasoned vets.
But not even that though. We go further than that.
We got guys who just have experience who are young. Right. Haven't even gotten to their prime yet till next year.
If you look at all these guys that won championships, you look at all these teams that won championships for the most part, The Celtics are part of their story. If you got all these teams' success, and let's say they have a
you gotta go through Beantown.
So when it comes to that, it's like even let's say we with the Kyrie year, we lost to the Milwaukee Bucks. Milwaukee Bucks finally became championship team. So we're not losing. Celtics not losing to, you know what I mean? That's why I'd be frustrated because okay, so now it's like okay, so y'all want to. They got the Celtics, which is okay. Listen, we understand Celtics ain't getting it done, but man, they need to break up or whatever the case may be. You slight another. Okay, cool. You slight the other teams also that Celtics have to go up against. And you can't do because and it's like contradicting. It's like okay, you can't just praise those teams, and it's like I don't know. That's just how I feel about it.
I think it's just because people sometimes expect better than Celtics with the talent they have because they have one of the more talented teams in all the NBA. You didn't listen with that's what I just said.
Yeah, bro. Did you hear what he said? Like, if you're relevant that's the problem. True.
But not even that though.
That's what I think. We're relevant every year. Sorry, bro. I just gotta.
Yeah, that's a fact. You need more than talent to win. Miami shown that the whole playoffs. They shown that for years now since. You know what I mean? So what again being back being contender, they've shown that. They shown that organization have shown that. You get what I'm saying? So like let's not like talent is not that's only a part of the equation of winning. You get what so it's like
you gotta have it all come together. Like when Ime left, let's just be real, bro. That was a problem, bro. Like it's just Mazzulla never expected to be the head coach, and he did as good of a job as you could hope he could be. But this is two coaches with differentiating ideologies.
Yeah,
like Ime was a defensive guy, Mazzulla's an offensive guy. How do you make that met? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And we saw it in the playoffs.
Right. And people make it seem like it's easy. Right, and people trying to make it seem like it's easy, but because like even let's say the Celtics could have got maybe the Celtics could have got there was coaches on the market. The Celtics could have made a guy a Frank Vogel or whatever case may be, but like that would have been hard to try to do because like the reason why Joe Mazzulla made sense because I think Joe Mazzulla was qualified because I mean he was a runner.
I'm not even hating on Mazzulla, bro. Not to cut you off, but I just want to make that clear why you talk. Like I'm not hating on Mazzulla. I think he did a great job. I just think that was an issue.
I'm just saying for people that like it's like well they could have got a more so when people try to make it seem like well we got Aaron Madoka, well y'all could have got a more established coach and that's been harder. That'd been harder, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that would have been worse.
It would have been harder.
We went to we went to the Eastern Conference Finals. Like we did great. We did a good job.
Yeah. Because Joe Mazzulla, like I said, Joe Mazzulla, he was he was the runner up for the Utah job over. I mean, he was running up behind real handy, and like I said, he was there. He's been there. He knows those guys. It's the company. I mean, so you know what I mean. It's been just hard to be like, oh, so. If it'd been funny,
coach, man.
Hold on, I hate the end. It would be funny if Jaylen Brown pull up Ben Simmons. Why would he sit out?
That's ridiculous.
Y'all ridiculous in the chat, man. Come on.
He ain't even built like that. Like
here's the thing, there's no reason for that.
JB would never do that.
No, you do realize CBA don't even the new CBA don't even allow that. Like you're not gonna get paid no like that don't make any sense. Why would he? I don't even understand that.
Well, people, I don't know. I just think certain people. I don't even know how to phrase it, but like I think certain people like look at certain players and like what's been happening in the past, and they just want guys to basically wield the power of the hammer, though, bro. Like they just want people to do the extremes.
Oh, Ben shouldn't have done that, though. I'll say Ben shouldn't have done that. I mean, especially him holding.
He probably cost a lot of dudes a lot of money doing that because they accounted for that on the new CBA. I guarantee.
There literally is a Ben Simmons rule now, true.
Salute Tracy.
That's what I'm saying.
Tracy.
What up, Tracy?
What up, Tracy? Yeah, it was a bad move. I just think, look, man, sometimes you just gotta man up and go to work, though, bro. Like that's just how it goes. Like it's as simple as it may sound. Sometimes it's just what it comes down to. Like basketball and sports characters is underrated, true.
I just feel like he kind of maximized on some of them keyword, mental health and things of that nature, and was kind of able to just basically maneuver himself into I'm going to sit on the bench and I'm going to get paid, and then when I get traded, I'm going to want my money anyway. And I think the league seen the play and sort of accounted for that.
Right. He overstepped
because the new CBA kind of just displays there's no middle class anymore. You're either a max player or you're just vet min.
Well, that's not true.
I know. I'm simplifying it, but it does. The new CBA helps max players, bro. I'm telling you, there's gonna be a lot less. Midception, mid-level guys. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that being said, right? So it's like, I do think I don't think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be like you may see guys get a lot of guys get maybe like a lot of dudes may get like 10 to 20 million because the cap. I'm going off this. What up, Lakers 5? I'm going off of what like the cap spike. Maybe like 10 to 20 million, maybe 25. And then like the top guys get like all-star level guys get like 45 plus million or more. I don't know, like having a $30 million, I think you got to be. Like, I think it's gonna be. You're gonna see. It's not gonna be like that, but I think you're gonna see definitely a difference of certain guys. Like, ain't gonna be a lot of dudes.
Teams are gonna. True, teams are going to be able to maneuver around it like they always have through whatever trade, picks, whatever. But no, but I do think there's going to be you're going to see a lot of dudes that like would ordinarily get like mid-level contracts that are going to take like vet minutes, just big
like soccer.
Like what are the Suns? What are the Suns going to do, bro?
Yeah, but I think
if they don't win a chip the next 2 years.
That's why that gets frustrating though when people talk about Jaylen Brown contract. Like Bradley Beal, he on a worse contract. That's a bad contract if on terms of what their people's criteria is. Like I said, and I'm gonna say this, reiterate this again. Listen, if you're a player and get your money. Hey, shout out to your agents, whatever. They feed your family and take. Hey, I have no problem with that. But
Sturdy said there's no bad contracts.
The agents
I necessarily don't agree with that because we've seen in sports though a contract hinder teams. So like we've seen it. Like,
but I know what Sturdy's saying though. Like, bro, if you sign the contract,
I get exactly what Sturdy was saying when it comes to like get your money. That's what I'm saying too. But at the same time though, like we not gonna act like contracts haven't hindered teams and stuff like that. We've seen it.
Well, any contract can be moved, true.
I mean, yeah, that's easy said and done, but we've seen contracts not get. So, I mean,
or
that being said, though, but that's being said, though, I mean,
but the reality, but I think the general idea is there's no bad contract. Is the issue the contract bad, or is the player's lack of availability bad? That's the issue.
That's a good point, bro.
Yeah, I mean. Well, there also are situations though where a player is available still and he's still bad. I got like not even John Wall, because John Wall's the injury one, but a guy like Russell Westbrook, for example. Like Russell Westbrook was a guy that was available but just was very bad. Like that. Sometimes that could also be a problem, Sean.
So 27-7-7 is bad?
No, I'm not.
I think he's talking about the Lakers.
Russell Westbrook in LA.
I mean, but that's literally the only team that he's been on that it didn't fit. Everywhere else he's gone, it's fit. It's worked.
It's been production at least.
How do you define work, Sean?
look what he did with the Clippers in the playoffs.
Like, he had a great season with the Rockets. He had probably one of his best seasons in his career on the Rockets. It's overshadowed because of everything that happened with the pandemic and the bubble and all that. They lost. He came back. He was hurt going into that. He was hurt. So also putting that into context, he had a good year with the Rockets, even though they lost the champions.
Right. In Washington, he was 22-11 or 22-12 and 12.
Help them get to the playoffs. Listen, people forget the Wizards was not going to make the playoffs if he didn't come back on that second half of the season. It's going crazy. Getting triple-double. I think he off that one season, I think he led Washington all time in triple-doubles. If I'm not in the franchise history, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
I think he did. Yeah, as a matter of fact, he did that.
Man.
So
I guess
you can't say the Lakers are legit like ruined his value. Let's call it how it is. They really ruined his value to this day. But even he took a cheaper price to stay with the Clippers though. But the highest he was going to get was like 10-15 million, which is kind of crazy.
Right.
But that's the Lakers for you though. Great franchise, ruin people's value like that. God can give you
I think the biggest thing for me though, because
shit, the Celtics ruined Marcus Smart.
No, I think the thing is with work, because I define work as something different though, Sean, because if I was saying a guy were to work and stuff like that, was it a situation where he contributed to winning? That's how I look at work. You're looking at it strictly from a stats and performance standpoint, I think.
Well, everybody get paid contract wins, so everybody get paid a lot of money. That's not the case at all. We've seen a lot of quarterbacks. You just talk about sports, so I don't know what I said. Let's talk about sports period. We've seen a lot of people get paid and not win championships. So, what are we saying?
Well, the thing is though,
that's a fact, but it's a risk, bro. That's what every team. That's what every team, contended team, is doing. Is they're trying to throw money at a problem and solve it. You dig what I'm saying? That's what the Nets did. Just any team that you talk. This is what the Suns are attempting to do. We've seen it before, and sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. But that's the risk when you're a billionaire owner and you're just trying to make things move. You dig what I'm saying? That's the NBA. It's risk versus reward. There's only one winner at the end of the day. So
Westbrook also. Yeah, it's it's rich too, and then that's a notion too. Y'all, I said, y'all. That's the one thing about Westbrook is the narrative about it is just completely false. Austin Reeves said the best teammate because I'll give you an example. Austin Reeves, an upcoming player, young player in the NBA, have said that the best teammate he ever had was Russell Westbrook. Mind you, he plays with LeBron James, Anthony Davis, his whole career. So you talking about a guy that got traded, the guy that he played with LeBron James, which I've heard, which he's known as an all-time great teammate, correct? But he said out of all the people he played with, Westbrook's the best teammate he ever played with. That should tell you something about him, right? If you listen. You know what because the other thing is though too. People talk about turnovers and stuff like that, which is a flaw. But he also gives you stuff on the basketball court, but also things that he brings other things, the tangibles that don't show up on the stat. Listen, when all he gets though, you've never seen players criticize him. Never seen players disrespect him. You see players defend him all the time and tells him he's a great teammate. They will ride for us to the end. Why is that? So a guy like that's not valuable or doesn't, you know what I mean? That's why he gets paid.
Man, that nigga ass, man. Stop it, nigga.
No. Yeah, he plays with energy and effort, and I think that's why guys. Hold on, bro. He plays with energy and effort, and I think that's why guys give him praise. But this is media, bro. Like he's not gonna say Russell Westbrook was trash for the Lakers.
No, ain't nobody saying.
That's why I take that. No, hear me out, bro. That's why I take it with a grain of salt when he says he's his greatest teammate. Like,
why would he say that?
How do we know that he's not? How do we know he's not just saying that to just be nice? Russell's a good guy.
Listen, all he had to say is, all he had to say was Westbrook was a good teammate for me. Why he
That's true.
Clearly said that was the best teammate he ever had. He didn't say, of course, LeBron James is a great teammate.
He put sauce on it. Yeah, I give you that.
He didn't have to put. How didn't have to put sauce on it? You trying to tell me a dude that been playing basketball his whole life, and he playing basketball his whole life said Westbrook is the best team. And here's the thing, though. Other players defend him. That you have people that even had issues with Pat Bev. He was praised like it's not. Listen, at the end of the day, that dude.
I just think hustle is respected, bro. Dudes that hustle in the league, I think, get respect.
But it's not that though. It's him as a team player. Him as a locker room guy. That dude goes a long way though.
Now I'm about to cook you, man, because you're sitting up here running your damn mouth about some bullshit, my nigga.
What happened?
You know what I'm saying?
Now we're going
Go ahead, Chris. Go ahead.
You sitting up here talking about, oh yeah, also talking about Russell is the greatest teammate and all this shit. Nigga, he played with him one goddamn season, nigga.
Don't matter.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm going on what he said.
Season in the court.
And I'm going on what he said. And listen, everybody that played with him defends him. When the media be trying to shit on him and fans be trying to shit him on shit like that, all-time great players in the game that we ever seen played have defended him multiple countless times. Guys that played with him via LeBron James are guys that competed with him and not played with him via Steph Curry, etc., etc. So let's not play this game like that's not a value. That's not a value. That's no made up shit. That's just a fact. Let's not play this game now. But the fact of the matter is this though. All the shit he gets criticized for about this and that, he gets shitted on for OKC, whatever shit they be. Listen. Every player, everywhere he go, he balled in. He played. Listen, when he balled in, just because he hasn't won doesn't mean he ain't competing trying to win. That being said, look what he did for the Clippers. He's like I said, besides the Lakers, though, he's helped every team he's been on. These are just facts.
No, I dig what you're saying, bro. But there's a reason he's been on like 7 teams, something like that.
Yeah. Situations though, but that being said, situations.
I'm not saying he's not a yeah. Like there's just a reason that he's not.
Jerry, you don't know. Jerry, you don't know what a winner is. Jerry, you don't know what a winner is, Jerry. So
that's not true, Trav.
No, in a little
Jerry, you don't know. Jerry, you don't know what a winner. Jerry,
hey, Chris, I thought you about to cook, man. Where's your chef?
But that being said, though, niggas,
shit, true talking, that nigga ain't gonna let me cook.
But that being said, though, you stop talking for one. But
hey, I'm finna cook your ass, nigga. As soon as you stop, nigga.
Get in the kitchen, Chris. Get in the kitchen.
And that being said,
you sitting up here capping for this nigga Russ.
That being said, while we see all-time winners and guys that won at the highest level keep defending this man and saying this, all motherfuckers like y'all capping.
But they like him as a person.
Because the nigga career almost over with. They gotta give him a farewell tour, man.
No, it's not that. They like him as a person. They just don't like his game.
All right, so what niggas like niggas? What you mean niggas don't like his game and niggas just defend him about his fucking game? Jerry, what the fuck you talking about?
No, dude, I'm saying.
Hold on, what you mean? Hold on. So niggas, so when LeBron James and Steph Curry, so they didn't say, I don't know why motherfuckers is capping on this nigga Westbrook. Niggas Westbrook is a hell of a player. They don't say that. They ain't say anything about him. Talk about he's a good person. Yes, we know he's probably a good person. I've never met him before, but I'm saying I've never heard anything bad about him. But I'm saying when these players defend him, they also defend him as his game. So let's not do that, bro. Let's not do that.
Honest, so true.
Why they wouldn't
be honest, Jerry?
Why wouldn't it? Hold on. Why they wouldn't be honest?
DeAndre begging him on.
Hold on. Hold on. This for anybody disagree. Chris, whatever included. Why wouldn't they be honest if the narrative on Westbrook is him being a quote unquote unproductive loser? Why would they go if that's the narrative? If that's the main narrative, then why they don't go with that then easily? Then?
Well,
Man, because the nigga.
Well, no star player is gonna do that. They're not gonna just come out and say like Russell Westbrook's trash. No
Why
player's gonna
can't?
say
Why
that.
can't they?
Why
Why can't
player's
they?
gonna
If
say that?
if the narrative is in the other favor, it's in the other favor. Why can't they?
They're not going to say, bro.
Man, because Austin Reeves ain't that type of motherfucker, man.
He's a good player for one.
Really,
Like
no player's gonna say that.
Can't deny the shit.
Trust
He's
me.
the triple double dude. But end of the day, like, come on, bro. There's a thing called media savviness. Like, they're not gonna just be like, dude is trash.
Yeah, they're not. Nobody's
You know what
saying
I'm saying?
that. You rarely see players come out and say that dude just can't play. Like nobody says that. Like you gotta remember, like they're gonna.
And he
say
got
the dude is
he
good.
got numbers to back that too. So like,
Right.
the
Yeah, they're
dude
gonna
shows
say-
up every night. So
Yeah, they're gonna say good things, but like I don't think truly they want to play with him. Like that's
But
the
that
thing.
being
Like
said, hold on. Why now you just lied again? LeBron James wanted Westbrook to be on the team. Paul George and Kawhi Leonard wanted him on the team. These are all-time great players. What are you talking about?
I get it, but like that's not.
What are you talking? Oh, listen. And then it's like this. Okay, why would they say something different? Well, if you didn't, this is the same. Have nothing nice to say. Don't say nothing at all.
Right. I feel
But
that.
when they hold on. So when they do speak, they say something nice.
Right. I just question like the
I'm just saying.
authenticity of like their statements.
I mean, well, how? Okay.
So
well,
Jared,
if
those quotes weren't real, Jared.
So if it was authentic,
okay.
and he kept Westbrook was the ball dominant. He kept taking dumb shots. But like I said, his role. Listen, regardless of the case may be, if Westbrook, whatever the case may be, Westbrook was successful and help every team he been on besides the Lakers. These are just facts.
Facts, true.
Like him or not, these are just facts.
These are facts.
Like I've personally seen it.
That nigga ain't do shit in Houston.
No.
I'm not blaming. I'm just saying, bro. And like, listen.
Oh, true. Can I speak on
that? What y'all cooking on?
Let Tiff go.
Because
Go ahead, Tiff.
Russ also called out what James Harden was doing. He said he was unprofessional. They let him come in late when the team has already started practicing, and they say no. Russ would say no. Can we start without him? They said no. We got to wait on James Harden. He called that stuff out with James Harden, so it wasn't all just on Russ. We all see the unprofessionalism of James Harden. He got away with pure murder over there.
Yeah.
So
you talking about the same guy?
We just not gonna blame Russ for what happened.
Wait, you talking about the same guy that said he just want to have fun when you trying to win basketball games, right?
Yeah. We're not gonna get. Y'all need to stop holding that against.
Hey.
Tiff, you got a point there, though. He did say that.
Hey, man, that wasn't his. It wasn't his team. You know what I'm saying? He can't just go in there and start demanding shit. You know what I'm saying?
Demanding what? Demanding that why are we waiting for the superstar? Why can't we start our meetings in basketball? Why we gotta wait for this person because he late?
Hey man, if James Harden want to be at the booty club every night, that's his business.
None of that is unprofessional, Chris. We're not doing no players. LeBron is not unprofessional. So we're not doing it.
It is unprofessional.
You're not probably serious, bro. Like, come on.
Hey man, Austin Reeves wasn't keeping it real when he said that shit either, man.
How you gonna tell nigga? But okay, if he said AD was the best teammate ever, you gonna say he was keeping it real? So which one is?
I wouldn't have said shit because I wouldn't have believed shit he said.
Oh, you were lying like you lying ass nigga now, bro. Like, don't.
Hey, man. It is what it is, my nigga. We all know who the best teammate is, my nigga.
Who was that, Chris?
It's LeBron James, man.
Austin Reeves gave LeBron James props too, though. But why he?
Yeah, he gave props.
See, Chris.
Why he can't get Russ props?
He's just not good enough.
The thing I get Russ is he plays every game. He does play every game, trash or not. So that's what I give him. Like, at least it
what's the
plays.
what's
talking about that shit? Talking about that shit Austin Reeves had said about Russ being his favorite teammate all time.
What prompted that? What's the context?
Now, to be honest with you, how did it start?
Yeah, how did this start?
I think we're talking about contracts.
Yeah, no, it was Chris
We're
just
talking about
said it.
contracts. We're talking about contracts. We're talking about contracts. They talking about Westbrook was on a bad contract. We're like, well,
yeah,
the Lakers made it a bad contract.
Nah, ain't nobody say that shit, nigga. You said that.
No, we were talking. No, Chris, he's right. We were talking about how you get off bad contracts.
Nah, I'm saying True the one said that shit. Nobody else said that though.
Which is just it's a fact though. The fact that listen.
So it's a fact. So no, my nigga, I'm finna cook you now, nigga. So it's a fact that because it's a Russ on the Lakers, it's a bad contract, right? But when niggas say, Porzingis or Jaylen Brown or one of these niggas got a bad contract, it's something different then, right?
No such thing as a bad contract, by the way.
Come on, True, man. Hey, my nigga, just keep it fair, bro.
He's biased, Chris.
You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, he biased as hell, man. Especially for the Celtics.
How would Porzingis be in a bad contract?
Hold on.
Come on,
let's
Chris.
keep it fair.
One at a time. Let True go.
Porzingis can't stay healthy.
Hold on. Let's keep
Jared,
it fair.
keep it up.
Hold on. Let's keep it. Jared, you just have narrative takes. All you have is narrative takes. You go on Twitter and just take narrative takes. That's all you got. You don't even have real takes on your own. But that being said, though, let's keep it real. So y'all just admitted and agreed that Westbrook, if he ain't all that, then why he keep getting moved? He was kept on getting moved with that contract he was on. So clearly it wasn't that bad if you go on a team to team, correct? It couldn't be that bad for contract, right? If you on going team to team that make playoffs, then all of a sudden he goes to the Lakers. It's just hard to get. It's just now hard to move him, and then he got to get bought out. Mind you, he was going through injuries during the time he was getting moved. He was moving. So which one is it? It couldn't be that hard. His contract couldn't be that hard to move. If come on now, let's keep it.
All right, now I'm finna cook you again. All right, now you sat there and told a big ass lie. Talking about the contract. Talking about he couldn't get moved and all this shit. Nigga, that was just a bullshit ass narrative they were putting out there, right? Because he was there for 1 year. Know what I'm saying? More like a year and a half, you feel me? The contract, it wasn't about the contract being moved. It made no sense to get him on the team and then move him all in the same season. They had to wait a little while to get him up out of there. Know what I'm saying? And who bought him out? The Clippers did?
Utah.
The Lakers didn't buy him out.
Yeah, Utah. I think they went to
Utah ball him out, but here's the thing though. He was on the Wizards less time than Lakers. He was on the Rockets less time than the Lakers, but he got traded with no problem. While he was on the Lakers longer, it was tough for them to get rid of that contract off of something because of the narrative about. I mean, listen, that wasn't his successful time on the Lakers because it was a bad fit. I'm not blaming on nobody. I just think it was just not a good fit for that team. But all of a sudden,
Paul George was pushing for him too, and the Clippers were one of the slowest paced teams in the league. So I think that's why Paul George really wanted him on the team because Russ plays fast.
He got bought out. Yeah, he got bought out, and it's like, okay, he got bought out to Utah. He don't got to move nowhere. The Clippers are playoff content. I mean, they're a very good team, so it makes sense to go there. And he fit clearly what we saw this past season. He fit very well. I mean, look what he did. So, I mean, we gotta be honest. This Westbrook. Will he ever win a championship? I don't know. I mean, I think he definitely can help a team win a championship. I definitely feel he's capable of doing that. Can he be the second guy, third guy? Can he be a second guy on the championship team? And no, I don't see that no more. But it's not acting like he did when he was competing for
the championship.
But that being said, let's not forget how we praised KD success in his career. Let's not forget they didn't make the playoffs until Westbrook got there. Let's not forget Westbrook was the number 2 guy on going to a team that was favored to win a championship. So, I mean, listen, It's not. I mean, let's not act like this dude. Let's not act like this dude is not a. I'm not gonna say he's not a winner because, like I said, everywhere he went, he helped them to win success for some type of extent. Does he have flaws? I'm not gonna argue about his flaws and where he did that and stuff like that. But saying this man is a loser doesn't make any sense because clearly
that nigga had one good year in his career, man. That nigga ass.
Chris, you need to stop.
Not okay. No, that's going too far. That's going too far.
Yeah, Chris, you got PTSD.
No, nigga, Chris.
Come on, man.
I know it's not PTSD. Let's not hate.
Come on, bro.
Hey, Jared, nigga, you going too far.
Shout out to Westbrook. We're not doing this.
Yeah, Chris, what was that one good year, Chris? Tell us that one good year.
Hey, listen,
shit, when they went to the finals.
We ain't gonna move on. We can move on.
2012.
We can move on, though. You can move on.
Yeah, you know you don't want to argue, nigga, because the motherfucking nigga got put out the first round. Every fucking year he was number one.
I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue with God that made.
I mean, that is true.
Listen. I'm not gonna
Jared,
argue.
Don't even you about putting backstage if you say something with this.
And you had two guys make all NBA this shit.
Hold on, Jared. What did you say, Jared?
Well, no, when he said that like Westbrook was getting put out in the first round, like every year as the number one, like that is sort of true though.
Well, nobody denied it. Do you agree that? Do you agree? Nobody don't talk some shit. You know what you're talking. Hold on, be honest with you. Be honest with you said. Be honest with you said. Did you agree with Chris saying that he only had one good year in his career?
No. That part's cap. Like the part that I agreed with was when he said like he wasn't getting to the playoffs, like getting far in the playoffs. But like he's had more than a good year. Like that is crazy.
You said him being the number one guy. But here's the thing though, if you know anything about basketball, we understand that we understood that Westbrook was not a number one guy. We all knew that. We been knew this, even at his best, that he wasn't a number one guy that could win a championship. We been knew this. So why are we punishing him for that and taking point? That's lame to me. You get what I'm saying?
Talk to him, True. Talk to him.
Hey, I'm not finna sit up here and get this nigga no praise being a number two. But then when I say, oh well, we're gonna get Jamal Murray a little credit. He ain't better than this guy. He not no, like, come on, man. Niggas got to keep these arguments fair, bro.
Well, Jamal
like I said,
champion is the difference, though.
I don't know what you're talking about. So
Jamal Murray is champion. Chris, why are you comparing Jamal Murray to Russell Westbrook?
He's basically saying Jamal's a champion.
I'm just saying.
That being said, so since Westbrook loses to your eyes, Jared and Chris, so Jamal Murray better than Russell Westbrook all time.
As of right now, hell yeah.
No, I wouldn't go that far. No. I'm not gonna say that.
Why not? But Jared, why not?
What was the question?
The question is
Jared logic. Westbrook is a loser, and Jamal Murray's number two. He won a championship.
Seems a loser, True.
All right, he's not a winner. So he's not a winner. Then what is he?
No, okay. You could be in between. Like you don't have to be one or the other. Like you can.
What the fuck is the in between?
Yeah, what is the winner
of? Okay, let me explain.
Hold on.
Okay, this is gonna be a complicated explanation. Like when I look at a guy
that's a bad start.
No, let me finish. Okay, so if you're a winner, obviously you've won something. But like when I say a guy's a loser, that means a guy that's just not good and like can't win at all. Like that's not Russ. He's not the ultimate winner, but he's not like a total loser though. He's just Russ. Like he's a guy that can help you win a little bit, but he's more of a loser than a winner. Like if that makes any sense.
Bro, answer the question.
Is he an asset or not? Is he an asset to any team or not?
It depends on the team, really.
Listen, answer. Listen,
that's why I said any team. That's why I said any team. That's why I prefaced it with any.
Oh, you mean okay? He can be an asset to certain
Go
teams,
ahead, True. Go ahead, True. My bad. I wasn't
True.
going to cut you off.
What was your question?
What y'all talking about?
Is Westbrook a loser or he a winner, Kyrie?
I don't even like Westbrook, but I ain't gonna say he a loser.
Okay, so that is really one or another. It's one or another, bro. Like you can't sit there and say like he's a winner when it comes to him helping teams.
I feel like last year if Kawhi and Paul George wasn't hurt, they would have did a lot better. But for real, Westbrook kept them in the series.
Exactly, bro.
So I can't. So
they would have got
Jared,
smoked without him.
Yeah, so Jared, which one is this? He a loser or a winner? He's a loser or winner because
no,
like
Jared said he in between. He said he in between.
So wait, I have to pick one.
Can I just say this real quick?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Sean. Go ahead, Sean.
We have got to stop assigning a team accomplishment to an individual player.
Talk about it.
In football and basketball and baseball, guys are not out there playing by themselves. Winning is about a team. It's not boxing. It's not tennis. It's not golf.
Cool.
Right. You may be taking it a little too literal though. Like we know players don't literally win and lose by themselves. Like when people say that, they're looking at it from a standpoint of
you brought it up, but you're saying he's not a winner. You brought it up.
No, but see,
winning and losing is literal though.
But
I'm not saying, bro. I'm not saying like he literally wins and loses on his own though.
Then why you said it then? You said that he.
So why would you say he's a loser? That implies that he lost.
No, because in the literal sense, though, if you haven't won a title, like in the literal sense, he hasn't won. Like that's
so he hasn't won a title. That don't make him a loser.
Wait, hold on, Jared. Let me correct you. The teams he played on have not won titles.
Which a lot of times, which for real he wasn't the main reason why that shit didn't happen. So like, what the thing? Like, if you really look at it, if you really want to keep it a bean, there was other things that factored. Now, that being said, you talk about what Westbrook was the number one, and when KD left, we all knew that wasn't. We all knew that Westbrook was never a number one guy on a guy that can win you a championship. We already knew that. So he gets criticized and punished for that, for KD leaving. Then he goes to other teams. He still gets criticized when he's not even the best player. Besides,
man, stop giving this motherfucker a pass, my nigga, for all that shit, man.
But Chris, here's the thing, though. Like, I get.
I would have done talking. Chris, you want to troll? You want to troll or you want to be serious?
Hey, what were you saying, True?
No.
Okay, how am I trolling, my nigga?
Because clearly you just going to you clearly you can't deny everything. Everything I just said was a fact. He gets criticized for something that people already knew that he couldn't be. And then when he left OKC, majority of those times he was not even the best player on the team, and he still gets most of the blame when he's not even the best player. Or even
the only time he was the best player on the team after he left OKC was Washington. That was it.
Yeah, one and a half seasons can't define your career. I feel like True. Is that what you're saying, bro? You can correct me if I'm wrong.
Right. Exactly. Because my whole thing is, even with the Wizards here, we all knew the Wizards wasn't talented, and they was banged up. Thomas Bryant was hurt. All them people was hurt. There was a bunch of people hurt on that team, and Westbrook carried them in the second half of the season to get in the play-in.
He was hurt too.
Getting the play-in and getting the playoffs. So like we can't deny. Like you say, you can't blame him. The Rockets, because it seems like every time on a team, we just going to skip the best player and his best players and just blame Russ. Like this shit gets corny, bro.
Okay, so you sitting there instead of giving this nigga all these fucking passes, right? And then when I'm on the panel, and then niggas bring up certain shit about AD being soft and he ain't got no motor and this, that, and the third and shit. I'm supposed to believe that shit true, right? But then when I say Russ ass, that's not true.
He's not ass though, Chris.
No. Chris, come on, bro. I said 1.5 seasons in a whole career. He was 34 when he came on the Lakers, bro. 33, 34. He's not in his prime anymore. I don't even like Russ, and I feel like I'm capping for him right now. But like, dude, come on,
I feel you on that. I don't like him either. But you gotta be defending this man. You gotta be defending this man.
Time out real quick though. Chris, you listen. I understand you an AD fan, bro. But you gotta stop capping on AD. I've never seen you say anything critical about AD ever in my life, bro. I've never seen you sit there and criticize him or give him any type of feedback on what AD need to do, bro. You just sit there and act like he's the best thing since sliced bread and act like his shit don't stink, bro. You gotta stop that shit, bro. Like it's cool being a fan of player. Say some bullshit. I'll let you talk.
Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? AD a proven champion. Nigga Russ ain't proven shit but a fucking MVP award, my nigga.
Yeah, but he played when AD was sitting out and Braun, though, bro. That's all.
Chris, you ain't gonna just nothing I just said. Like you just gonna like fuck. I don't give a fuck here clearly. Like I don't got it to team.
Because you capping, nigga.
So hold on, Chris. How back so Chris? So you ever been? So you trying to tell me you criticized AD before? Yes or no?
I mean,
has anybody heard? Hold on. Has anybody here ever? Oh, I got you, Kyrie. Has anybody here ever heard Chris criticize AD? Yes or no?
No.
To my recollection, no.
I can't recall.
Yeah, he hasn't criticized AD.
Wait, let me ask you a question real quick.
Oh, what was the question? You never heard Chris say anything critical about AD?
He hasn't.
Hey, Chris, say 5 negative things about AD right now.
That's his team, though. What else?
What the fuck? What the fuck kind of shit is that, man?
Give me 3 negatives on Anthony Davis.
Like his flaws.
Okay, so I'm supposed to
go to the back of your head. Name 5 flaws.
Yeah, like
hold on. So I'm supposed to talk negative about.
Okay, that
you can talk about AD.
That shit crazy, man. That shit crazy, man.
His game.
Just be honest about it.
More point. His game. You proved my point. That being said, Kyrie, Kyrie got a favorite player. Who's your favorite player, Kyrie?
What, in the league now? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll just pick somebody.
All time.
Old player. So is AI a loser? Is AI a loser?
No, I'm saying no. No, I'm saying though, AI is your favorite player, right? Give me negatives on AI. Give me negatives on AI's game. That's even your favorite player. Can you give me negatives on his game?
That's a good question.
He ain't go to practice.
That's all he said.
Nah, for real. Nah. He ain't go to practice. He wasn't efficient.
Like, see how easy that was, though. He said that's one thing. You see how easy that was, though.
He could have been if he would have been a little bit more humble at the end of his career, he definitely could have lasted in the NBA longer. He definitely didn't have to retire.
Chris, why you can't say that? Chris, why you can't say that? Chris, that's how easy that is. Chris,
what the hell am I supposed to say right now, man?
So just be honest, Chris.
They just want you to just give any type of calm in his game. Bro.
Yeah, just be honest.
Hey, my nigga.
Hey, you said it. All my players about to retire. D Rose about to retire.
We can give cons on any type of play. You know, you don't play defense.
Yeah,
he should be more efficient from the field, like anything like that. That's what they're talking about. Maybe he should be more healthy. That's what they're saying.
When the motor's not good.
Matter of fact, you know what?
Nigga just.
I'm gonna pick Joel Embiid. I like Embiid. He played for my team, but that nigga ain't never in shape.
Yeah, he does.
That nigga was the MVP. That nigga should be dominating all the time. Nigga's never in shape at all.
I mean, he likes to shoot threes.
Hey, listen, Chris, why you can't say that? Chris, why you couldn't say that, Chris? Like, that's crazy. Like, see how easy it is to do that? Like,
man, hey, my nigga, what the hell is you talking about, man? Huh? You started saying the same shit over and over again, my nigga. What the fuck do you want me to say, bro?
As you say,
I'm not finna criticize shit about this man.
Why not?
My nigga, all right, bro. No, my nigga, cause I'm finna really cook your ass now, man. You sitting here and did all this fucking cap for 30 minutes, nigga. Every time Bees cook your motherfucking ass about this fucking Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum shit, nigga, you don't say shit negative about them niggas, man. But you want me to talk bad about AD?
You hit first.
Come on, man.
Wait, how did Bees get destroyed?
Hold on, time out. People have heard me on this panel more talk about Jason Tatum's flaws, what he needs to get better, Jaylen Brown, or whatever case may be. I've talked about Marcus Smart, one of my favorite players of all time, and I tell you what about his game. I've talked about people's flaws. Yes, I defend them a lot. Yes, but I also have to talk about my favorite players' flaws all the time and criticize. So let's not do that now. These are documented facts. The point
that man talk about
Chris, like the number one thing we talk about with Tatum and Brown is turnovers.
Hey, don't cut you off. Let him finish. Let him cook.
Oh, my bad, True. My bad, True.
No, you good. I'm saying, but the point is, the reason why I'm saying that is though, when you brought up ADs, bro, I don't know why you keep bringing AD up. You're not going to be fair and objective when you talk about AD. That's the point. You're not going to be fair. You're nowhere near. You're going to be 100% biased and unreal and not going to have a fair take when it comes to Anthony Davis. That's the point of why I did that. Regardless of if you is biased to a certain degree, or even because everybody's biased to a certain type of level. But if you're saying Kyrie talk about Allen Iverson, or if I'll talk about somebody from Charlotte from Illinois, or Jared when it comes to his cap and takes or whatever, I don't know, Jared. I don't know why.
I used to be biased about James Harden.
Well, I'm a Steph fan, True. I'm a Steph fan.
Okay, but like I said, if I could have said flaws on Steph's game, I guarantee you Jared Police could have said something though. Like I'm just saying, like
right.
True.
The point is, yo, what up?
I gotta give you credit. You was right about that coach, that nigga, man. I give you your props. I'm glad that nigga gone.
I did what?
That nigga Rivers,
I'll say this
man.
though, Doc.
Oh, Doc Rivers?
Yeah, that nigga terrible, man.
Shout out
I mean, yeah, he's not.
I'll say this though. If there's other, I always say this though. When I always criticize Doc Rivers, but I always said this: he can always coach in the NBA as he wants to. There's some bum ass coaches still. The reason why because he won a championship for the Celtics. The one reason why because he won a championship for the Celtics and
he the only coach that coach of the year without Miko.
He's a black coach, and plus he's better than some coaches you see in NBA now. So
I agree with that.
But shout out to Doc Rivers. He's a Hall of Famer coach. I mean, he may not coach ever again, so it is what it is though. It ain't that big a deal.
True. Are Lakers the worst fans as far like Lakers fans? Are they the worst fans as far as like hating on their own team? I never seen like a fan base that hates on their own players.
It's the Knicks. It's the Knicks. It got to be the Knicks. Lakers right after them though. Lakers right after them.
I want to know. That's for everybody on the panel.
Be fair though, these niggas
that's
going
the
crazy.
I mean, I think the Knicks is the most delusional.
Good. The Knicks going crazy when you do good though. Like even when Julius Randle was playing, like he was playing trash. Like they gonna be on his ass, but when he play good, they're gonna big him up though. So I give him that. They be honest with you. I don't know. I just like for example, here we go with Paul shit. But anyway, like that being said too though, like for example, Laker fans seem like they wouldn't give Westbrook a chance. Like they know, like okay, cool. Like I barely was hearing about the fit. Let's be honest, the fit was just bad, and that wasn't Westbrook's fault at all. But like,
man, no shooter.
It was you have two ball dominant. Like the fit, it was no fit. You got three guys. You have AD and LeBron James and Westbrook are not shooters. The three of your best players are not not strong outside shooters like that.
No mid range.
You know what I mean? It was not going to work.
And you think Jaylen Brown and Tatum shooters?
We can move on. I'm not arguing.
Tatum is a shooter. Tatum is a shooter.
Lakers fans just killed their own team. Like I never seen that. I never seen that, bro.
I'm not gonna entertain that.
You're gonna kill your own teammate.
Yo, did he say they can't shoot?
Yeah, nigga, move on, nigga.
No, but Chris is just trying to rile you up, though, True.
Nah, like he ain't cooking shit. Like that's what all he talking about cooking. You've been getting cooked all night. Like you've been getting stir fried out here, Chris. Like, I ain't gonna hold you.
Where all that shooting was in Game 7, man? Huh?
Hey, we can move on. You just said,
yeah, nigga, move on, nigga.
I'm not gonna entertain bullshit though. I ain't gonna entertain bullshit. Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum can't shoot basketball. I'm not gonna entertain that.
No, that's crazy.
You got that. I ain't gonna entertain that at all. You know what I mean?
It don't matter.
AD can't shoot. AD can't shoot. You couldn't admit that. You couldn't admit that 5 minutes ago. AD couldn't fucking shoot. Now he's like, all right. Like you couldn't even
shit. He shot his way to a championship.
Wait, AD can't shoot.
Let me ask you a question. Can AD shoot the outside ball? Yes or no?
Of course he can.
Oh,
Nah, I mean, he's more of a mid-range guy. He's not a 3-point shooter.
That's my point. You the delusional on AD. AD must have signed your autograph or something.
Hey, you delusional on the motherfucking Celtics, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Like AD
can't shoot the mid range like that no more, bro. You must be real. He had that in his bag.
Still shoot.
AD seems like he don't got it no more.
AD. I mean my 3-point shooter. Okay, 3-point shooter. Not be more specific, but like, hey, listen,
man. AD will cook any fucking body on the Celtics right now, nigga. Straight up.
Hey, man.
AD's up.
Well, it depends on if he's
you don't pull a hamstring, yeah.
And motherfucker LeBron cook them niggas too, nigga.
All day.
Fouling ass Tatum, nigga.
Ain't nobody worried about that ass nigga.
Man, ain't nobody worried about no fucking Charles Barkley either, nigga.
Yeah, fuck
Tell his bitch ass to go to fucking ESPN with that bitch ass shit, man.
Nobody worried about Anthony Capella.
Stop the cap.
Man, fuck Jokers, nigga. Like I said, nigga.
With that broke ass jump shot, nigga.
Man, Joker's a fucking bitch hiding behind Murray and shit, man. Stop it, nigga.
He is. AD is.
Yeah, stop hating on Jokic.
You right.
Hey, I'm gonna hate on whoever the fuck I want to hate on, motherfucker. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
AD laughed when Jokic threw that 3 in his face. That's better than me.
But that's why Bees and everybody be cooking you on the AD shit. You don't be
man. Bees cooked your ass the other day, nigga. You trying to switch the fucking subject now, nigga? It's back on me and you, motherfucker.
You just switch the subject.
Nah, nigga.
Bro, you literally just switched it, Chris.
Hey, Jared, you ain't got shit to do with this, my nigga. Stay on the sidelines, nigga. You feel me? Like I said, true, my nigga. He's cooked your motherfucking ass. He sauteed the shit out your motherfucking ass. Flamboyed your motherfucking ass, nigga. Now you trying to make it. Oh, yeah. Bees, come cook Chris. Nah, nigga, I'm cooking your motherfucking ass, man.
I cook Bees, and I'm cooking you right now.
Nigga, you ain't ever cooked. Why you up here talking? I heard you yesterday.
Nigga, I know you heard me. Nigga, I know you heard me. That's why I was
Nah, he talking about me.
Nigga that want to cook me, hey, there's only air and opportunities separating you and me.
Man, I called you on the.
He's a come up tomorrow.
Hey, but listen though, Chris. Though one thing for certain though, you be getting stir fried on here, Chris. Like you be getting your ass whooped though. Like you can say I may took some L's, whatever case may be. You be getting your ass whooped, Chris.
True. Nigga. Man,
hey,
fuck AD.
Hey man, I'm the motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? I'm the Joe Louis of this shit, man. I go 12 rounds. You feel me? Whoa.
He said Joe Louis.
I don't know about that.
That was a bunch, but I ain't going. We was just talking about this
bad contracts, Beast.
We talking about Russ. We talking about Russ.
Bad contracts.
I heard Gillis and Sturdy. I have to disagree. AD is not better than Dame Lillard. It's not.
Yeah, I mean, I already know I can't convince you with that, so I'm not even gonna bother doing it.
You can't, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Well, Dame doesn't play defense.
So the nigga AD don't.
You don't have to, bro. You don't have to.
Here we go with this line. Go ahead, B.
Yeah. Did he play defense against Denver, Jared?
Not good defense.
Jared, don't nigga tell the truth now.
We're not gonna lie.
I'm gonna cook your motherfucking ass, man.
The nigga looked good against teams that couldn't score the ball and had trash players on the court. Memphis had trash players on the court, and so did Golden State. And the nigga shot
teams that you chose over there.
This nigga say Memphis trash.
Them trash teams that you pick.
But I didn't pick them because of that. See, that's where you got it fucked up. Why did I pick?
How was Memphis trash?
They ain't no big man.
They ain't, but he takes games off, is what he's trying to say, bro. AD takes games off. Game on, game on.
You guys give this nigga credit for being in the dunker spot, because that's what this nigga is. He's a good rebounder. That's it. Ain't nothing else great about his game. He's a good team help defender. He is not this individual monster that you guys say he is. He's not.
He's not that anymore.
By the numbers, bees.
Yeah, neither is Jokic. Fuck that nigga. He ain't gonna win shit else.
Jokic's not a bad defender, though.
Hey, Jared.
AD is above average. AD is above average. It's not like I'm saying the nigga trash, but he is not a top 10 player. He is not.
Okay. All right. We can move on, man. Cause you gonna sit up here and just lie and cap for this bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just to try to fuck over AD, my nigga. It's all good though.
I'm not putting no nigga that can't carry in the top 10, bro.
Hey, what the fuck Jokic carry?
I can't put a nigga that's got some of the worst fourth quarter scoring in success.
What the fuck did Jokic carry, Bees? Answer that, my nigga. What did Jokic carry?
Jokic makes his whole team better, bro. Chris, I gotta disagree with you, bro.
Jokic got his ass smoked out the motherfucking arena the last 2 seasons before he just won, nigga.
Hey, that nigga was
What the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Healthy though, bro. He wasn't healthy.
Oh, he wasn't healthy. But when motherfuckers knew AD wasn't healthy, he gets no excuse for that. Jared, cut it out, my nigga.
Wasn't healthy, Chris.
Hey, the year this nigga won the chip, AD, bro, he was 102nd in fourth quarter score. Man, get this nigga out of here, bro.
But they do got something in common too, though, Beast. They both was putting up Wilt-like numbers this season.
Ooh.
Hey.
AD and Jokic.
AD can have great games if his jumper falls.
Yes,
AD. The nigga get like 8 dunk putbacks a game.
I thought the only center that was putting up
season was
that was for like 2 months, Ralph. That was for like 2 months.
I thought it was
and Jokic. All three of them.
Action Jackson, that nigga ain't no good on defense, bro. I can bring film right now. I can bring up a YouTube highlight tape of Dame baking this nigga, bro.
Well, he declined on defense.
Dame be baking the shit out of AD, bro.
No, he did not decline.
With Dame Lillard?
Yes. I can put a mixtape together right now.
I mean, it is Dame, though, Bees. It is Dame, though.
Hey,
no,
all
I know is nigga said.
That's my guy.
His rebounding.
Always keep the 100, man.
Nigga said he was more impactful.
With you so much,
and I have to disagree because
more impactful than who?
Dang, this nigga ain't even the head of the snake. How can he be more impactful?
Oh, you talking about that guy that made all NBA but didn't make the playoffs, right?
He's a damn Robin, bro.
I mean, he doesn't have a team around him, Chris.
Hey, I don't give a shit about none of that.
Triple teamed every night, and they know you're the guy. And he's still putting up.
Hey, man, you said Dame made All NBA?
Yeah, he did, right?
58 games. That's nasty, yo.
Hold on. Has AD even made an All-Star team in the last 2 years?
That's nasty as fuck.
What the hell are you talking about, man?
How the hell can you be top 10 and you ain't even an All-Star the past 2 seasons?
Man, how you make All NBA and then make the playoffs, man, nigga? Man.
There's nobody around him, Chris.
Luka did it.
How can you be?
Yeah, there's nobody around him.
How can you be a top 10 player in the NBA and not be an All-Star the last 2 seasons?
Okay, so how's Ja Morant? How's Ja Morant a top 10 player and he ain't making All NBA? How's Ja Morant better than Jamal Murray and Jamal Murray won a championship?
No,
the point guard is deeper.
Okay.
Is somebody gonna answer my question?
He was hurt.
Wait, Bees, that's for all of us?
Hey, I just answered your question.
Anybody?
Oh. Well, I don't think you
I just answered your question.
No, I'll answer the question. No, availability.
Let True answer. True.
Yeah, I'm here.
So can you answer a question for me?
Yeah, I answer your question.
How can you be top 10 in the NBA and not be an all-star for 2 straight seasons?
Injuries, but I mean, that's the only argument. My opinion is injuries, though. But I mean,
Easy. Be Anthony Davis.
Okay. So Zion
You can't.
didn't make all-star injury.
Okay, so when Kawhi Leonard first started having his injuries.
Draymond Green didn't make all-star injury.
Oh, he made it.
Oh no. Oh, now you finna get cooked, bees.
Go ahead.
You feel me? Like I say, when Kawhi Leonard first started having his injuries problems and shit, was he still not considered the top 10, although he wasn't making all-stars?
That's a good point.
Wow. All right, bro. You got it.
That's a good
You got
point,
it, my
though.
nigga.
That low key is a good point.
If you got Kawhi Leonard in your top 10, that's a faulty top 10. Is he better than Anthony Davis? Yes, he is. But I would
That's
not.
a fucking lie.
Yeah, he is better.
No, that's not a lie. That's not a lie.
But I would not rank Kawhi Leonard above Anthony Davis right now.
So bees, let me see something right quick, right? Remember you saying a while back that LeBron nor AD was top 10 anymore because they didn't make the playoffs, right? Yeah. So is Luka and SGA top 10? They didn't make the playoffs.
Well, Luka for sure is.
Hold up, bro. You can't penalize SGA.
Oh man, come on, man.
It's a bunch of young guys though, Chris.
You
can't hold SGA to the same standard as Luka. Luka was coming off a Western Conference Finals appearance and then didn't make the playoffs. He's got to be punished for that. So in my top 10 to start the season, Luka will not be in it.
Oh, that don't make no sense.
Come on.
That's wild.
Come on now.
It's not wild.
Yeah, that's wild. That is wild.
No, it's not.
Come on,
Luka
stop
has
it.
Stop, bro. Look,
bro, he's top 10.
You cannot be a top 10 player in the NBA and miss the playoffs. In my opinion,
yes, you can, bro. Harden was that in 2016, bro.
Hold up, bro.
That's dumb.
If you're a young player and you're coming up and you're really good, I don't judge you like I would judge KD or LeBron or Dame or AD. Once SCA starts getting in the playoffs, he will get the same treatment. So all I'm saying to you is Luka has to be punished for not making the playoffs. So in my opinion, he is outside the top 10 to start the season. Can he play his way back in? Yes.
That don't make no sense at all.
You do know that legends missed the playoffs, right, B?
Real quick.
I don't care that he didn't make the playoffs, bro. They shuffle that man whole team around. They have no defense. They was a better defensive team the year before. They was a way better defensive team, but they took away all his defensive weapons.
Was Kobe top 10 in 2005?
Bro, is that dude? Why are they not making the playoffs?
I'm talking about Luka right now. We're not talking about no Kobe. He gone. Talking about Luka, man. Ain't no. That man is top 10 all day, every day,
there's
man.
no question he's top 10.
Ken Player's better than that man.
It's nasty.
Ain't no Ken Player's better than Luka, man. That's wild.
Yeah, it's nasty.
No, it's not. Because what you're
Yes,
doing.
it is.
Yes, it is, bro.
Look, true. Is there anything
everything he said
punishing for missing the playoffs?
That don't make no sense.
That's not a punishment, though, bro. That's just
a little bit. But he's still
if it
top
don't
5.
translate to winning, then what does it mean?
He got to play his way back in. He got to show me because the year before, he showed me he belonged in the top 5. You don't go from the Western Conference Finals to not even making the play-in.
That's your whole team is different, you do?
No, bro.
Yes, it is. His whole game is predicated off strictly
the Lakers damn near did that.
And that man whole team is just.
We're not giving you credit for life. See, that's the problem with y'all top tens. It doesn't. You don't take into account what is actually happening. You niggas just.
I am taking into account what happened.
Yeah,
that's regular season. Don't matter. You got to do it in the playoffs.
I know they destroyed his team. I know that.
I can't. You know what? He gonna have an opportunity like every NBA player. See, your top 10 won't change during the season. Mine will, based on how people are playing.
It might shuffle, but I'm not finna go from 5 to 12, 11, none of that. I ain't gonna drop nobody that far when they whole team has just been dismantled, and then you bring another ball, and he ball dominant. Then you put another ball dominant player on his team. Like you can't blame that man for missing the playoff and all that's going on with his team. That don't make no sense. They don't even compliment each other. They trying to make it work. Him and Kyrie do not compliment each other. It's not going to work.
Every other team, but we're just supposed to exclude the Dallas Mavericks. Like, what are you talking about?
I got this. I've held the same standard to LeBron. Why would I change it on anybody else?
That is criteria. I mean, to be fair, I'll say this. I'll say this though. Yeah, but I'll say this though. Like, I disagree with Bees. Like, totally. I mean, that's his criteria. That's his criteria. I mean, I don't know.
It's just flawed.
I'm gonna ask y'all.
Is he a top 10 talent? True, yeah, he is.
Yeah,
but it don't translate to winning, bro. It don't translate.
You talking about Luka? You talking about for Luka? You talking about for Luka?
Talking about Luka, don't you?
His whole team got this.
Come on, guys.
How the hell it don't translate to winning for one season?
Hold up, bro. Is he in the same situation that SGA is?
Bro, he hadn't got out the second round.
Give him away, bro. Is he in the same situation that SGA is in?
No, he is not in the same situation.
Well, therefore, I can't judge him. I can't judge him like I'm going to judge SGA.
But I definitely get what you're saying, T. Because it took Spencer and Jalen Brunson to go beyond out of their body when he wasn't there to get him to a certain point that he couldn't.
That's nasty.
I've been arguing with my brother.
I tell you what, I want everybody.
We gotta stop hating on Luka.
Nobody's hating on Luka. I like Luka's game. Stop it.
Nigga, I seen him play live.
I just said he was a top 10 talent. It just don't translate.
This is the nasty thing I heard tonight.
That's the same that made the all NBA team that didn't make the playoffs.
Bees, go ahead, Bees.
You look different, bro.
Nah, bro. You can't even. I'm gonna start with True. True. Tell me a top 10 player in the NBA that didn't make the playoffs last year, and tell me why they didn't make the playoffs.
The reason why, I mean, a player.
You in and out, bro.
Hello?
All right, go ahead, Ralph. His mic messed up. Okay, I guess Ralph don't want to talk. Go ahead, Illis.
What was the question again?
The question is, tell me a top 10 player last year that did not make the playoffs and why they didn't make the playoffs.
Based off of last year, off the top of my dome, I think it would only be Luka and Shea, right? Yeah. I don't think nobody in the East in the top 10 that didn't make it. So yeah, Luka and Shea.
So
and Luka. Oh, go ahead.
A follow-up question to that: should Luka and Shea be judged the same?
No. You talking about for that season? For the season they had?
For the season.
No.
All right, T Killer.
Not to me.
Oh. No, I agree.
No, Yeah, no, I can't name. Bro, hit it right on the head. Luka and Shea, the only two. And let's just be honest. Who had more expectations, Luka or Shea Alexander?
The Dallas Mavericks did.
I'll wait
for sure.
I'll wait.
If you're gonna do that, you gotta add all context. You can't just use the context.
That's cool, bro. I'm talking right now. Bro. I'm trying to answer. So that's what I'm saying. Is this is a ridiculous conversation? Like, dude had a good year last year. They smoked the Suns, right? But this year, coming in, there was a lot of expectations for the Dallas Mavericks, especially when they acquired Kyrie. Nobody can say anything otherwise. So when they just put up a dud, we're just gonna act like it didn't happen.
And there you go. That's why I interjected, because you only telling one side.
See?
That's why I didn't even want to talk about it. You acting like they didn't gut the whole damn team to get Kyrie.
You acting like any defense. Cool, bro.
Oh, so now that don't matter. Now that don't matter. Now it don't matter. Why else do you go from the 4 seed? Why else do you go from the 4 seed to out of the play-in? Why else, nigga? Why else? It ain't just because it ain't just out of.
But I thought he was top 10. I thought he could lead a team to a chip, bro.
You only told the side that you wanted to tell that fit your narrative.
Exactly. Not the whole.
Get mad. Bring up he was low.
Only one team wins, T-Killer. Only one team wins.
Say it again, Ralph. Say it again, Ralph.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my point. That's why y'all sound crazy.
Nigga will come in, drop
Only
30,
one
don't
team
play
wins.
the next 2 games, then come back, drop 30. Like,
and it was in the 4 seed with that.
Yeah,
and then they
gutted 10 can't get in the playoffs.
And then they gutted the team.
Get the hell out of here.
See,
Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I don't think, Illis, that the gutting of the team is what kept them out of play-in. I think it was the injuries to Luka and Kyrie. And then at the end of the season, they made a decision to get the highest pick that they could. And that's why I penalized them.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell that got to do with him?
Yeah, he's not the man his vision.
He can still go out there and play it.
Hold on. Before y'all go, I got one question for Bees. I got one question for Bees, and I'm pretty sure, based off his criteria, I know the answer, but I just want to hear him say it just so I can really fully be with it. Did you have Kareem outside of your top 10 when you missed the playoffs before Magic got there going into that season?
Beast.
Yeah, he quiet now.
Bro, you love Luka.
Man, B as always getting cooked, man.
See why when people have different opinions, they gotta start, oh, you love. No, we just talking basketball. Like, what the fuck? Like,
hey, Beans, you gotta speak up, bro.
What's that now?
I'm just talking shit, bro.
I said, did you have Kareem outside of your top 10 going into that next season when they missed the playoffs, before Magic got there?
No, because we didn't do top 10s like that at that time.
Okay.
But he gets knocked for that, does he not?
Yeah.
It's
for anybody that actually knows it, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
That's
knock.
all I'm saying.
No, hold on, T-Killer. It's an actual knock against him. When you start arguing about GOATs and all this stuff, that's one of the first things that's gonna come up.
It ain't knocking him out the top 10.
Chance I get.
Bro,
I think a better example of
Action Jackson. Every year, if you want to say Luka's top 5 in the NBA from a talent perspective, I'm not going to argue that, Action Jackson. He is. But when you talk about year to year, the top 10 players, your play and your results on the court have to mean something.
Yeah, 36 points a game.
Otherwise, you know what you do? You unfairly dock younger players because they don't have the success that other players have. You should not be missing the playoffs in the NBA when you're a top 10 talent.
Oh, I'm tripping. Oh, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I forgot because Bees and a lot of people still consider Dame to be top 10. So he's the third one that didn't make it. And
I don't got, and he's not gonna be in it either.
Gotcha.
Because he's got to see Luka. If you ask me, give me your top 10 best players, and you're just talking about talent, I'm gonna put Luka in the top 10. But from season to season to season, Luka's season last year did not justify his top 10 ranking. Coming into this year.
Facts.
I'm finna know.
Results matter, bro. How do results not matter?
I'm finna tell you why. I'm finna tell you why they don't make no sense. They don't make no sense. So you telling me that he can't? He going in the year outside top 10, so he can't be number one for next year. Then how you going? So you gonna go from being outside? So you gonna go? So now, but he capable. He capable. So you say he got you agree that he got a top 5 talent, right?
Yeah.
So he got a top 5 talent. He averaged 38. He averaged 36 points this past season. Let's say he come in and he kill again, average 37, 38 points. So you telling me that so by your criteria, he can't be the number one player and he can have numbers that possibly be the MVP of the league. So so you telling me that your criteria allow somebody to go from possibly 11 to 1.
Yep.
Okay, then.
Bro, where did he go in the playoffs last year? Where did he go?
Look, Action Jackson. All I'm saying is your season to season top 10 rankings should be based on what you did that season.
Results,
results. Just like when KD got swept for Brooklyn, he fell out of my top 5, bro. I punish you for what you do in the season. Now, sometimes injuries come into play in that. It can be a lot of things. Just a couple years ago, I had James Harden as the number 1 player in the league. People told me I was crazy. But when you looked at that season that he had, that when he first went to Brooklyn, or that second year, he was killing. I'm going to give him credit for doing what he's doing. Now, if you ask me who the best player in the league is, that's a different conversation. But every year, your top 10 should be fluid because players step up and players move down. Do they not?
Not that far.
When you top 5, top 10, you gotta have results behind it. Period.
You do have results
from the list.
I think those are two. I think those are two different conversations, though. I think
some people.
Having a top 10 season. I think having a top 10 season and being a top 10 player is two different things.
It is.
Yeah, completely different.
It's completely different, and that's why I said if you ask me if Luka is a top 5 talent player, like, and you're just saying who are the best 10 players in the NBA?
Yeah, he's gonna be on the list.
I would put Luka in there, but coming into next season, actively right now, who are my? I don't believe, and again, I held this standard against LeBron. When LeBron didn't make the playoffs, I took him out of the top 10.
I remember that.
Facts.
And so I'm just keeping it consistent because I allow these players to move during the season based on their play and their results. So, yeah, a nigga that's 25 can become the best player in the league next season. Why shouldn't he be able to?
Yo, whose mic is that? Somebody's mic is going crazy.
Now, I take it that Action Jackson must be a Dallas fan.
Not at all.
Nah.
Because somebody got to be punished when you don't make the playoffs, bro. You can't walk around talking about you a top 10
This
player
is common sense.
when 20 out of the 30 teams are in the play-in and the playoffs, and you're not one of them.
Hey, B, did you punish Kobe?
Punish everybody, bro.
Back in 2005.
But again, we didn't do
We
these
didn't even
lists
know
then.
each other back then. Why y'all going way back then? We can talk about present then.
Bro, we was
Like, come
fucking
on.
kids and he was a
Y'all
grown
reaching
ass
for
man.
straws if you
But
gotta go
Jared,
back to 05. If you
Jared,
gotta
let me
go
ask
back
you a
to
question.
05, you reaching.
Jared, let me ask you a
What's
question.
up, man?
When
What's up?
someone has a Kobe LeBron debate, does that point not come up?
At times it will.
Does
I mean,
that point not get used against him?
That is fair.
yeah. Well, most is the Finals MVP point that gets used, but yeah, that point does get used too.
So he gets punished for it. And somewhere in Luka's legacy, the fact that he didn't make the playoffs this past year, that's gonna be used against him.
Right. Well, it's being used against LeBron actually, like when he missed the play-in.
Was it not used against LeBron?
No, that's what I said. That's what I was saying. It was used against
Come out
LeBron.
the woodworks when he got
Yeah,
swept,
a lot of them.
when
Yeah,
he got
2 years
beat the
ago.
first round, and then the next year didn't make the playoffs. Was they not on
Yeah,
his
I mean,
head?
but well, yeah,
Exactly.
but that's
You can't
LeBron. Like
you can't
everything's
pick
on
and
his head.
choose who you criticize.
Well, no, everything was on LeBron's
The
head.
only
though.
dude,
That's
the
not
only
different.
dude I will not give flack to for not making the playoff is Shea. Shea wasn't
Is that because of
supposed
his
to be
age?
in the playoffs.
Now you lost on that one, B. Now see, now it's like, all right, now.
I didn't lose.
Yeah, but
He's
we
just
know that
saying
was the
Shea
Chiller
had a
Circuit did
breakout
that shit
year,
though.
bro. Nobody expected him to average 30.
I'm not saying you don't. I'm not saying he's not a top 10 player or shouldn't be in the conversation, whatever. I'm just saying off the criteria. Now it's like, so. Because that being said, I mean, okay, he wasn't supposed to make the playoffs, or the Lakers wasn't supposed to be on the Western Conference Finals.
The Lakers
And
the Lakers have, according to you, 2 top 10 players in the league on their team. Do they not?
But you don't think they top 10 though.
I don't.
So
I don't think they top 10.
So it's like I'm just going off the criteria. I'm just going off.
Okay, let me. So the criteria is this: what has Luka shown the last 3 seasons that he's been in the playoffs? And did he not go from the Western Conference Finals to not even making the play-in? True.
Yeah,
that happened. But different circumstances why that happened.
The circumstances are irrelevant. It still happened.
Come on, man. Hey, but that being said,
so your team don't mean nothing?
No,
I thought it was
bro,
a team
because
sport.
Look,
I thought it was a team sport.
When all these players are, bro, see, you niggas do not keep the same energy. See,
Hey, let beans cook. Let beans cook, bro.
A nigga like you, Jared, will bring up 2011 in a heartbeat. See, all you niggas bring that shit
What
up.
happened though, Beans?
Exactly.
Damn, Jared, you ain't cooked. I ain't make. Listen, Jared.
Exactly, it happened, nigga, and I'm just giving him his punishment as it happens. Can Luka play his way back into my top 10? Without a doubt. But he's got to play his way back into it. I'm not gonna give it.
Wait, why'd you bring up 12?
Hey, keep cooking, Beans. Keep cooking, man. This shit crazy, boy.
Number 2, now Shea is now on the clock. See, there's a difference. What Shea did last year. Did anybody on this panel expect Shea to have the season he had last year?
Oh no.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Absolutely not.
I'll say first team now and 30 points a game.
No, nobody had those expectations.
No, that came out of nowhere.
But let me ask you this question: what are your expectations this year?
Playoffs.
Now he got to be
at least
legit.
second team All NBA, All Star.
He's got to get to the playoffs.
Right now you can punish him. At least that's just the way I do it, right?
I got you.
He's got to get to the
Because
playoffs.
now you got expectations for him. He's shown you what he can do. He's got to get this team at least in the play-in next year because he's gonna have Chet back. He's gonna get help with Chet. His team's gonna be better. He got no excuses now.
Yeah.
That's what I said, Bees. Like that was my whole point when I was like, Luka has way more expectations than Duke. Like nobody thinks this. SGA scored more points in the paint than I think any player in the league last year.
Which is true. Which is true. Oh, my fault, Kip. Which is true to the I want you to respond, dude.
No, go ahead, bro.
I think his mic dropped again.
Yeah. I was trying to listen, but yeah.
My fault.
True dropped out, bro.
Yeah, but my fault when you talk about them expectations for Luka, what are all the exact expectations for Luka? But let's be honest though. Don't make it to the Western Conference Finals listen, I'm saying, but I'm saying though, when we made it to the Western Conference Finals, let's be honest, that Mavericks team kind of overachieved at that time.
It was overachievement. It was overachievement.
I agree, but true. Was their bottom not to play in?
I didn't think they were supposed to make the playoffs, but that being said, injuries.
Yeah, I agree. But they still should have made the play-in.
Man, the Mavericks didn't want to. But at the same time, the Mavericks didn't want to try to make the playoffs at the same time.
I understand that, but
we gotta be fair.
Let's look at the teams that didn't make it. The Spurs. You telling me Luka and Kyrie wasn't better than the Spurs? Marginally better?
Let's be real, bro.
I'm not. Listen, I understand it. Look how it looks is bad. I don't think nobody argues that, but you could clearly see what the Magic was doing. But you could clearly see what the Magic was doing. Like you could clearly, they got 2 first round. I mean, you clearly see what they was trying to do.
Right.
So I mean, I feel you saying
that, but I'm saying it's still going to be held against Luka, is it not?
I mean, look, hey man.
I mean, we like right now. If you look at it, you look at it right now. It's so easy to criticize right now because we in the moment. But 5 years from now, there's a conversation about like who the best players is right now. The last 10 years, I doubt if it come up.
Oh, it's gonna come up.
That shit gonna come up.
It really depends, bro. We talking about right now.
It's probably
not gonna come up right now, bro.
Because we
don't
get
5 years.
We see it happen while we saw it happen, but that context won't be given. It will just be he missed the playoff.
About somebody that knows they that context will be given. I know I would bring it up if I was having that argument. Because if that man, because if he goes like I said, like in the next 10 years, so he going to run and he goes, let's just say he go to a couple West Conference Finals in the next 5 years, maybe a championship, you know what I'm saying, even that win or lose or whatever. Like who finna like try to debate somebody about who better, like with a resume like that missing?
I'll debate you. You said he's gonna run.
I'm gonna tell you, Luka has the talent to challenge players in the top 15 of all time. That's why it's gonna come up.
Yeah.
That
shit is gonna come up though. I ain't gonna because if I do a debate against Luka, I'm gonna use that shit. I don't know what y'all talking about. That shit gonna be.
It's gonna get used.
What's up?
Hold on. When Jared brought up Kobe, do we give the context that Kobe didn't make the playoffs a year after? Do we include that team was crap and Shaq was gone? Or do we just say he couldn't get it done?
I don't bring up that. I bring up the couple years.
Well, it depends on who you talk to.
I mean, people bring it up. Yeah, people do bring it up. I can't even fake like that. People don't bring it up. People bring it up. You're right. You're right about that.
Yeah, was LeBron James ever not hear about 2011 and 2007?
No, he's gonna hear about that the rest of his life.
He's gonna hear about that.
And that's the climate.
Yeah, he gonna hear about it the rest of his life because of niggas like you, Jared. Fuck my nigga.
Oh, I didn't bring that up though, bro. Bees brought it up.
Yeah, I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just messing with you, bro.
All I'm saying is if you want to look at the top 10 and you want to say who are the top 10 best players, period, in the NBA, and that list you're just talking about talent and their play. Okay, I ain't gonna tell you Luka's not, but per year to year, because the thing is like you got niggas walking around still talking about LeBron is number one.
Okay, let me ask you this, Bees. Now, what if it play out the same way, but the injuries don't happen and they make the playoffs? Are you seriously gonna be able to move somebody out that top 10 to put him in if it's being played out the same way?
Yes, without a doubt, because his talent demands him to be there.
Say, hey B, look. Hey, I got one question, right? What will you do if everybody that's in your top 10 right now makes the playoffs, including Luka? What you gonna do? You gonna rearrange it a little bit?
Yeah,
that's what I just asked.
Luka is better than some people in my top 10 right now, bro. Do you think Luka is better than Devin Booker? I do. I believe Luka to be a better basketball player than Devin Booker.
Yeah.
You got Devin Booker in the top 10?
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
Bro, Dame Lillard, all these niggas, you gotta move these niggas out, bro. You can't just keep putting these same old niggas in your top 10 every year.
I don't do that. But man,
The audition every year, Action Jackson.
I hear Beans. I hear him loud and clear.
All I'm saying
Well,
is
Chauncey Billups is the outlier.
coming into every season, I change my top 10 going into that season of where I expect players to be. And they can play their way from up to down by the end of the year. But if you in my top 10 and you not in no playoffs, you won't be in the top 10 to start the season next year.
Yeah. Boy, you tough, boy. I tell you that, you tough.
No, because
there's talent list and then there's achievement list. Like
let me ask you this.
Go ahead, B. Go ahead.
Is basketball not a team sport where one player has the most influence?
Yeah, it's probably probably that in baseball. Probably that in baseball.
No, I would say basketball. One star has more influence than any other sport.
Yeah. I'll put baseball in now.
What's that, Ellis?
No, I was saying, basketball. One individual player can impact way more than any individual in another sport. Yes, team sport.
Why,
you sure about that? You sure about that more than a pitcher?
Yeah, they can. One individual stock can impact the game way more than baseball, bro.
You ever heard of a no hitter?
But you're talking about one game. I'm talking about one star can come on your team and completely change your franchise.
And a pitcher can do that.
No, he can't.
Not just one game. Yes, he can.
I mean, that's kind of the same in football, Beans.
One pitcher.
No, bro, there's more positions paused than in all those other sports.
One pitcher cannot turn around a franchise.
Nope.
You got Ohtani, who is one of the best hitters and one of the best pitchers. Where the Angels at?
Trash.
Right.
Hey, Beans, are basketball players more
That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Y'all are missing it.
Just like LeBron. Cleveland added that nigga. Look what changed. The Bulls added one player. Look what changed. People expect this Wembley nigga to change the Spurs. Do they not, Ellis?
You're right. I was just laughing at the way he said his name. He said this Wembley nigga.
So that's all I'm saying, bro. Is that one
crazy
in basketball has that much influence on the team?
For sure. You play both sides of the ball.
So you can't walk around and say you one of the 5 or 8 best players last year if you can't make a playoff that takes 66% of the teams in the league into it.
Hey, Bees, I'll give you a perfect example. How Pau Gasol changed the Lakers. Kobe had that same team and just added Pau Gasol. And look what happened.
Goddamn haters again.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Bees is absolutely right. Look at Jamal Murray and Jokic. Same team. You add Jamal Murray back, boom.
Yeah, Bruce Brown. That's not. I get what you're saying. Slow down, though. Right?
No,
slow down.
I don't think it was
Bruce Brown's a role player.
I think Bruce Brown gets way more. I mean, he made a lot of
great
plays.
More credit than he gets.
But what Jamal Murray gave Joker, Joker is a bona fide second scorer that they can depend on.
No, that's a fact. I'm just saying. I'm agreeing. I'm just saying. I mean, little things did happen. I mean.
He's a role player. True.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, but Bruce Brown was their best player. I mean, I get what you're saying. Like the impact is not the same as the second scorer of Jamal Murray. Nobody's saying that, but if you're the best, clearly the best guy on the team, one of the best ball handlers of the team, you clearly saw he was one of the best playmakers of the team. Also,
man,
like outside of Jamal Murray and Jokic, though. Bruce Brown was arguably their third best playmaker. Also, one of the best defenders. All right, dude, bro. All right.
Yeah,
that nigga was a dunk. Eric Gordon was in a dunker spot. Let's cut that. Like, come on, but stop it. Like Bruce Brown was. I'm not, bro. I said. Hold on. I'm not saying Eric Gordon clearly was better than Bruce Brown, but I'm saying though. What Bruce Brown was asked to do for that team, though, it's not. I mean, yes, he's a guy come off the bench, but I mean, he was asked to be one of the best defenders and stuff like that too. But I get y'all point, though.
No, Denver believes that the white boy is better than Bruce Brown.
I mean, they believe in his upside. They believe in the upside. There's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of
dude gonna be better than Bruce Brown.
I mean, there's nothing. I mean, we'll see what happens. There's nothing. I mean, but I mean, listen. I mean, he was a like I said, they feel though he got a higher ceiling than Bruce Brown, which nothing wrong with that. I don't think Bruce Brown gonna get. I think Bruce Brown kind of peaked, which is okay because he can definitely help. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that.
He's a solid role player.
You know what I mean? He definitely. I think. So, but
I think the Pacers are going to regret that contract.
It's only 2 years, though. It's only 2 years.
Well, yeah, but now there's a difference between being able to just come in and play. He played well with KD and Kyrie. He played well with Joker.
Yeah.
But he's always had that guy next to him, right? Or two. In Indiana. Is he the highest paid player other than Miles Turner?
Halliburton.
He got Tyrese.
Well, technically, hold up. But technically, the extension don't kick into like 2024. So,
yeah, dude was still on a rookie deal, ain't
he? Yeah, technically. I mean, his extension don't kick in till like couple like 2024.
Okay. Real
Next
quick,
year is the 2020.
I don't know if any of you guys are Indiana fans.
Nah.
Are they planning to bring Buddy Hield off the bench, or are they bringing Bruce Brown off the bench?
Buddy. This is what I saw. This is I think it's going to be a starting lineup. I think it's going to be. That's a good question though. I think it's going to be. I got to follow that. I got Tyler Burton, Buddy Hield, they three. Now they got it. I ain't gonna lie though.
They get starting, yo. They gonna
keep Benedict the 6 man.
What's that?
They're gonna be the 6 man.
He don't need to start, that's for sure. But
I forgot who they three. Who they three at the top of my head. I'm lost right now.
It's gonna be. It was Duarte, but they traded him to the Kings, and now they got Obi Toppin.
But he was on it. But he was on and off though.
Yeah,
Obi Toppin, right?
Obi Toppin might get a chance.
Walker. After 3.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm
so
saying
they
he
gonna
can get a chance.
What about Matt?
so they gonna
come off the Halliburton.
they gonna
They
bring
probably
him
leave
off
it
the
open.
bench, Dan Ellis, huh?
Now I'm gonna say this.
I'm be honest.
Well, speaking of Indiana though, I think they can make the playoffs next year though. 'Cause they is kind of deep. Like I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like I like the rookie they got, the dude Jarris Walker. They could make the playoffs though. And Bruce Brown definitely add to their depth. You know what I mean? They loaded kind of like in almost every position. It's gonna be honest with you.
Hey, y'all think they gonna keep Matthews on the bench?
A lot of young dudes, for real.
What was you gonna say, Ellis?
I was gonna say, depending on what they want to do with Mathurin, which since he was already as a rookie was in contention for 6th man of the year, I think they may, decide maybe to keep him that way, and they might go with a Tyrese and Bruce Brown backcourt. You know what I'm saying? I can see that. I can really see them doing that.
Hey, now you said that, I forgot about that 6 man.
I mean, they got a lot of options.
They paying Buddy like $20 million too, right?
Yeah,
something like that, close to that.
Yep. But
I think he was. I think he was a starter by. I think he was a starter by just default. That was default. That's who they had.
I think Bruce Brown may start. Bruce Brown may start.
That's what I'm saying.
Though, because
he got 4 years.
Like he probably will start. No, I'm saying. Here's the thing. Now I'm gonna say this though. Benedict. I'll say this though. I think Benedict or Buddy Hill one of them gonna be off the bench. They very high on Benedict. They think Benedict could be one of the best shooting guards in the league one day. They high on him.
Is that the nigga that say he could beat Braun?
Yeah. He a hooper too, and he gets a lot. Like he crafty, and so
this is last year.
Be honest, because Bruce Brown can play the 3. Like he's a little undersized, but he can play that. You know what I mean, athletic. So Bruce Brown could play the 3. So I could definitely see Tyrese at this point guard, Buddy Hill or Benedict at the 2, Bruce Brown at the 3, 4. Jarris Walker or Obi Toppin, one of them at the 4, and Corey Miles Turner.
You know, it's crazy true. You're not all the way off on that because I saw a Pacers page on Twitter have Bruce starting at the small 4. So yeah, you're not really off on that. The
fact he getting paid 24 a year, I mean, he probably will start.
It's kind of like the year on his contract. He's making 18. And then the free agency next year, unrestricted.
You talking about Buddy Hill?
Buddy, he's making 18, 20.
But regardless though, like
they're gonna trade him.
They may trade Buddy Hill though. But
it's kind of like the Rocket situation where I don't think Raptors Drake should start. But he got that money, so it's like he probably gonna start.
This is the 4 guaranteed starters: Sengun, Jabari Smith, Fred VanVleet, and Dylan Brooks.
I'll be back, guys. If y'all still.
You mean Jalen Green? You mean Jalen Green?
Right? I gotta stab out.
Hey, look,
me, my man.
Hey, salute, T.
All right, killer, bro.
Hey, take it easy, fellas.
Hey, look though, I want to add something to what Ellis has said, right?
Jalen Green. Yeah, go ahead.
Say, it's you all good, bro. I can't remember exactly how his lineup was. He was saying, but you know what I'm saying. I think he was saying Buddy was probably like gonna be a bench player, but the only reason why I would see what the dude name is Bruce Brown. The only reason why I see Bruce Brown starting over old boy Buddy is because of defense.
But he a better basketball player than Buddy Hill. I mean, besides shooting and scoring, like Bruce Brown is a better basketball player than Buddy Hill right now.
Two things true. With the Rockets thing, you forgot Jalen Green, but and 2 with the Pacers.
Oh yeah, Jalen Green. Oh yeah, that's the starting lineup. Jalen Green, Fred VanVleet, Dylan Brooks, and Jabari Sengun because defensively, that's I mean, defensively, you gotta start Sagoon because Sagoon is their best big hands.
He's
Sagoon better
their
than
starter.
Jabbar.
He's their starter. He's their starter. Yeah.
Sagoon is a third best player right now. Sagoon is a third best player right now. So yes, believe it or not, y'all, Sagoon is their third best player.
Wait, who they
got
first and second?
Fred VanVleet and Dylan Brooks. He low key he may be the second, but he may be the second best player. But like, I'm just going off of. I mean, that's why he's starting. Jabari Smith.
Hold on.
Jabari,
Fred and Dylan is not better than they current players. I'm sorry.
Oh man,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Want to hear something funny? I traded that nigga Jalen Green on 2K for Ant-Man.
Did that shit quick,
Ant-Man,
right?
Mitchell Robinson, Jabari Smith, Dylan Brooks. I got a loaded team.
Hey, but with the Pacers, I think we don't know, because you know how sometimes rookies take off. That could change with Jarris. Jarris could mess around and come out the gate and be a impact player.
What's their power forward name? The boy with the T. He nice as hell. What's his name?
Tari Eason. He's not starting. He's not starting. He's very good.
Yeah.
I'm just
talking about how
he they second. He's a second, but he's a second best defender. He may be the second best defender on that team.
Mute up, Jared. Your mic.
Yeah. Hold up.
Yeah, he talented like a mug, yo.
Tari Eason may be the second best defender on that team. Truth be told.
Yeah, and them niggas got Cam.
No, behind Dylan Brooks.
Them niggas got
Dylan Brooks is delusional, but he is a elite defender now.
Better defender than Jabbar?
Yes. Tari Eason is very good. Rockets could be in a play-in, could make the playoff this year. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
No,
I don't know. It may sound crazy.
They're not making no playoffs.
It may sound crazy, but
play in.
I'm telling you. Listen, Ime Udoka, one of the best head coaches in the NBA.
There you go.
I'm telling you, listen. That's
why you saying that.
Now that being said, but here's the thing: I'll say this: the only way I can see that if Jabari Smith and Jalen Green can take their games to the next level. I mean, cause listen, they got talent. Amin Thompson. He's a baller. But yeah, the starting line is probably going to be Fred VanVleet, Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, Jabari, and Sagoon. That's their starting lineup. Like it or not. That's it. Yeah, but I mean, listen, Ime Udoka defensively. I mean, the thing about Jalen Green is he's athletic, so he has the ability to play defense. They're not like he's not had the ability to play defense. You know what I mean?
He'll fast little motherfucker.
He's a good player.
And
you get Ant-Man, nigga.
Houston going to the playoffs.
And Cam Thomas. I got Cam too.
You said that shit too confident though. Like I ain't gonna lie. You said that shit way too.
Whitmore.
I wouldn't be.
I told y'all that a couple weeks. I told y'all that about a week ago, man. They gonna be the AC and they gonna be in that thing.
Wait, you said I said they're too confident.
They're gonna be AC.
And for him?
Yeah,
No. He was talking about action. He was talking about action.
I said they were gonna be 10. Houston. I said they were gonna be 10, and they were gonna win it. They gonna win the 2 playoff play-in games and be the AC.
I can see that Cinderella story.
Are they gonna be better than OKC? They gonna have. I mean, the West gonna be tough this year. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised they make up. I definitely wouldn't be surprised they make. I wouldn't be surprised if they make a play-in. Now I do got the Rockets making the play-in though, but now making the playoffs, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised though, but I think OKC gonna be a playoff team. I think that's the expectation. Honestly,
my expectation for him too.
I think Houston will make it battle in the play-in.
Salute.
So I think what's up.
I know the Timberwolves gonna keep falling, bro.
Timberwolves trash.
They got too much talent on that team.
Man, Cuba, what the hell you doing, man?
Hold on, man. What you calling me out for, man?
Hey, man. Rock on.
Rock on.
Yeah.
Nigga, Benzino ain't better than Lucas, nigga.
Hey, my nigga, get up my nigga Benzino like that, my nigga.
And you don't want to respond when I call your ass out on it, nigga.
Hey, man, she say she wanna get to know me.
Nigga, man.
Even though she smashed her.
Nigga.
Hey, yo, Ellis,
my
you
nigga.
still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. What's up?
Couple hours, that Utopia, brother.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Ready?
That Utopia.
Yeah, that Travis.
What is that? A TV show?
No, Travis Scott album about to drop.
Travis. Oh, his album.
Yeah. You seen the track
Shit,
list?
I ain't gonna lie. I thought that nigga stopped making music.
The only thing that made me nervous is 19 songs, but you know what I'm saying, he usually do well, so I ain't too worried, but I wish it was more like 17 or less, but
You seen this
as
Rolling
long,
Loud
I'm
performance?
just glad it's not over 20. That's what if it would have been over 20, I'd have been like, come on, bro. Jesus Christ.
You know the deluxe probably come out next week too. So that's gonna be
Yeah, Utopia album definitely gonna be fire though.
Yeah, it's under 20, so I feel a little better. It's under 20, I'm all right with that. 5 years before we can go.
Westside, I heard Westside Gun maybe on the album. I'm curious.
Yeah, that song leaked like a year ago. I made it my business to not listen to. I don't listen to leaks. That's just one of my rules with music. Because if it's coming out, if it's gonna come out, I don't listen to them. So I'll go a year without even ever hearing it.
Yeah, this Travis. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though, Travis. This
might be a 4-peat. If he delivered, it's a 4-peat, bro. All 3 of his albums are great. If he deliver on this one, it's a 4-peat. No. Yes.
You say you better than Scarface. You say you better than Scarface and Bun B.
No,
what?
I did not.
Wait, what?
I did not say that. Please don't do that to me.
Like that, man.
Don't
do not say that to me.
Rock on.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying though.
Look how fast stuff gets started.
I'm just saying.
It's not crazy to say that though.
I ain't hear the album.
All right. You fall for the bait. You fell for the bait.
I'm not
Chris
going
fell for the bait.
He definitely got
it.
If it premieres, if it delivers, he definitely got a 4-peat. Rodeo, Birds in the Trap, Astro World, and then this. If this delivered, that's 4 great.
Yeah, he might got a 5-peat
Hey,
before the
Yeah,
rodeo.
like Astro World.
Hey, look,
he
Ellis.
boosted.
Hey, say Ellis, look.
What you mean before the rodeo was fucking classic?
So you telling me that it's something that the Scarface dude made is better than Astro World?
How you say what now?
So anything that old boy Scarface made better than Astro World?
All right, here's what I say to that, because I'm a fan of rap. Scarface is 1,000 and a million trillion% better as a rapper, and I ain't really listened to his albums like that. That's my dad's favorite rapper. He wasn't my favorite rapper, so I ain't really listen to him like that. So I wouldn't even be able to stand on it either way. I like Travis, and I think his albums are amazing. So do with that information what you will. You know what I'm saying? I would have to go back and listen to Scarface's 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then I'll make my decision, because that's 2 different types of music.
Say about Scarface that, say about Travis that Scarface ain't had. The people like this going nuts.
Yeah,
but he's more mainstream. That's not fair.
Exactly.
That's not fair. He's Travis Scott is more mainstream. Yeah, Travis Scott's more mainstream.
Yeah, he's a superstar.
Yeah, like,
he won. Straight up.
But Gunner don't have the best. Gunner album is fire. Gunner
still go hard, yo.
But Gunner's album was fire. But like that shit. That shit not album of the year though, man.
That's why I didn't want Thug to drop, man. Thug, one of my favorite artists, and I don't. That's another one of my rules. I don't listen to posthumous stuff unless it was 100% done before you died, and I don't listen to stuff when you in jail, because I don't trust it being put together well while you behind bars. I just don't trust it, and that's exactly what happened. Thug album wasn't singles well. He wasn't as animated as he usually is. It just wasn't good. He had a couple of really good songs on there, but the rest of it was just like yeah, you could tell this nigga locked up. It's just not. You could tell his hand wasn't in it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why Gunna's album was better, because Gunna got out. Yeah, like, yeah, that's what it was. It was a bunch of songs from a couple years ago.
I'll take Gunna for Thugs any day, man.
No. Now we capping. Overall, no, hell no. But that album, exactly. But that album, yeah.
Young Thug.
Gunna's album was better. But overall, no, we're not doing that. Thug is better. Thug taught him. Thug put him in his.
Yeah, you can, but you can't deny, right? But you can't deny Gunna album is way better. So that's not.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. It was way better. Way better. It was way better. Nigga ended up
that damn lifestyle fucking song, man.
Oh, come on. that ain't even top 5. Hey, that ain't even top 5 Thug. That ain't even top 5 Thug. That's
one. I was just done after that, man.
Top 5. That ain't even top 5.
Gunna. You said Gunna carry YSL.
Yeah, I mean technically, yeah, because you can't count Thug because he the leader of it. So you got to count the artist under YSL, and that's Gunna. Yeah,
man, come on, we ain't gonna do that. Lil Duke, man, come on, we ain't doing that,
man. Duke tough and all, but come on, bro.
Fuck is that? Hey, hold on. So I'm going back to work, right? What album of Thug should I listen to then?
All right, hold on. Well, that depends. What? Hold on. That depends. Hold on. So, in terms of because you obviously, yeah, that's a fighter jet, ain't it? But yeah. So, in terms of you sound like a person who ain't necessarily fully bought in on him. What version of him do you like the most? Do you like melodic? Do you like rapping? Do you like experimental? Which version of him have you said, okay, I can get with that a little bit? Which version? What do you like the most by him?
I don't know,
because if it's melodic Thug, then that's Beautiful Thugger Girls. That's the one you should listen to. But or if it's more the gangster street shit, it's Barter 6. Or if it's elevated trap where he doing different sounds, that's Jeffrey. Jeffrey is his best project from start to finish. You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't just doing trap shit. He wasn't just, you know what I'm saying? He was doing a lot of different
stuff. What the slime shit? What was the slime?
I'll do that. I'll listen to that one. Then.
Slime shot. I was joking with the Duke shit though. Gunna did carry us. I ain't gonna like. He carried shit out wide. So I ain't gonna listen, man.
Yeah, he carried the torch.
Hey man, he should have. Hey, I don't know, man. Pull up on the kid.
Exactly. It just depends on what kind of thug you like. If you like that hard stuff, that pull up on the kids in that vein. But yeah, it just depends on what kind you like. Cause
that was nice though, Ellis.
What you mean?
No, you talking about? You know, what the lyrics? What the lyrics right now?
I don't know the lyrics. I just know the song.
Oh, shut up! You just be talking. You just be Jared just be talking. Man. Like,
you know the fucking lyrics, man.
But sing the chorus. Sing the chorus. Sing the chorus right now.
No, that's another thing. That's another thing that's overblown about Thug, the not knowing what he's saying. First of all, the more you listen to him, for one, you do, and for secondly, that shit was overblown because of songs like Lifestyle and stuff. He was definitely incoherent on that song, but for the most part, you can know what he's saying.
I remember he did that track with Drake, like Drake and Future. That shit was ass, man.
Sacrifices? No, he had the.
What was the one Drake did on that one album, man?
My bad.
Too Sexy
for
My.
But that was a bad
song. Like, I'll listen to this shit. I played Thugs. I turned that shit off, man.
But that was a bad song from the jump. That was a troll song from the jump.
Yeah, you're right. That is a bad.
That was a bad setup. That was a setup.
Yeah, that was a troll song, like you said.
Yeah,
wasn't that the one Kawhi was?
That was a setup from the jump.
Keep making them hits.
Yep. Kawhi was in the video.
Oh yeah.
Too Sexy for
Hey,
My.
matter of fact, hold on. I know I know that voice. What's your name again, bro?
It's Cuba.
That's Cuba.
Oh, Cuba. Yeah, Cuba. Your profile went up there. I didn't see. So what I would say is, if you want to hear a dope, like, I'll just give you a verse. Have you heard Sacrifices? Is a Drake song with Thug, him, and 2 Chainz.
My life.
Okay, never mind. Well, if you heard it, then Thug had the best verse on there, and that's saying a lot because both of them would be viewed as better rappers than him, like just technical rappers. He had the best verse, and in my opinion, it was by far.
On Sacrifices?
Yes. Thug had the best verse on there. Yes, he did.
Oh, no,
the better bars. We can pull the lyrics up because I know them off the dome, but we can pull it up.
Lyrics, we gotta hear. I don't want to read.
Hey, brother Odo, let me ask you a question. You from Houston, so Travis Scott about to drop his album like a couple hours. If he drop a 4P, he the greatest Houston rapper of all time.
Hey, I wouldn't be mad at niggas pushing that narrative. That's 4 albums in a row. Hey, that's 4 albums in a row, bro.
Don't do that, man.
He better than UGK and Scarface and Gutter Boys.
No, he's not better than Scarface. He can be better than. I'm not even gonna say he's better than Bun B and Pimp C, but you know.
Hey, listen,
we talking about the albums though. We ain't talking about him as a rapper. He has 3 amazing albums.
Scarface got like more than.
But that's implicit. If you say he got 3 amazing albums, he dropped before. Like you just saying lyrics be damn better rapper.
No. Hold on. Let me make this clear. I'm not saying a damn thing. True brought this up. True is trolling. I brought it up. I haven't said a thing.
Well, whatever.
Hey, listen.
So he allude to with
Slim Thug. So is he better than Slim Thug, Travis Scott? If he.
Hey, what you doing, though?
I'm being honest.
Cut it out.
I'm just saying though, like okay, Slim Thug ain't reachable for Travis. Travis Scott can't reach Slim Thug level, or did he already?
That ain't even no competition.
I don't see it.
I mean, for who though?
Based on this,
there ain't no competition. There ain't no competition. Like Slim Thug he a legend in the city, but like nah.
Okay, trade the truth.
No.
I would prefer Trade the Truth.
Trey got one album that be big. Like other than that, he damn near mediocre.
His best album is
like that.
His best album.
Ball be overrated. He need Pimp C.
Hey, no, T Streets. That's a different sacrifice of T Streets. That was Dreamville's sacrifices. The one I'm talking about is just Drake, 2 Chainz, and Thug.
I was stealing from a bitch
back when I was 21. My favorite.
Yeah. You right. Thug did have a better verse on
Come on, oh. I'm about to say, hold on, because I thought you agreed with me before. I was like, yeah, he had the best verse on there.
Growing up, I was running back. He never made me run once.
No, I just know when Rap started singing it, I was like, yeah.
Come on, brother. You played that in one of your stories.
It's gonna be hard for him to surpass Scarface. That's about the only one that's gonna be.
I'm gonna say this, though, man. Travis Scott need to be thanking somebody though, man. That's all I got. He better be thanking somebody for all the success he got.
You ain't talking about Riri husband.
Hey, shout out A$AP Rock.
Oh, bro, no, we not doing that. We not doing that. We not doing that.
Shout out A$AP, man.
We're not doing
that
because if anything,
that's not true.
If anything,
Rocky came out before.
No, he did not. A$AP did not come out before him. I was
yes, he did. Yes, he did. We're not gonna lie. Hold on, right? We're not gonna lie. When did Travis Scott came? When did Travis Scott came out, bro? We can go. You go on that pit right now, bro. Come on, bro.
If anything,
Rocky been out.
Rocky need to be taking his lucky stars that Houston exists. First of all, he calling a nigga out for copying him when he copied the place that he from. Like your whole swag is from Houston. Now I love Rocky, especially in the early days. Rocky was one of my favorites in the 2010s.
What's wrong with your city molding you? What's wrong with your city molding you?
Well, hold on.
No. That's not you didn't hear what I said. Rocky was influenced by Houston. Rocky from Harlem.
Right.
So if anything, he need to be taking his lucky stars that Houston exists.
But here's the thing though. A$AP sound more Houston than Travis Scott sometimes though.
That's the point I'm making. No. That's not that. That's not.
I'm saying though, ASAP still shows his New York influence. Like, but you could clearly tell the Southern influence of ASAP Rocky.
Not on the songs.
But that being said, though, if you look at ASAP Rocky albums, they ain't that far off. I mean, do Travis Scott got better overall albums? Yeah, but like that, ASAP don't really miss. He really don't miss. I ain't never been a.
Well, when he was talking about swag, he was talking about clothing and braids and shit. He was not talking about really rapping. Go look at him when he
Yes, it was. Nah, ASAP, bro. We're not gonna lie. Like, you can
rewatch that video when he was on that tour bus talking about it.
Bro, ASAP Rocky.
He was talking about swag. He was talking about swag and the way he looked. He was, yes, that is what he was talking about. He was saying he stole my look.
Right.
But he looked just like me.
Me and Travis Scott from the same hood. So that boy ASAP was still an eye swag, okay?
He was exactly.
But I'm just saying though, the braids and all that. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man.
Like, he the first nigga to have braids.
Nah, but I'm just saying though. Shout out to Ace. Shout out to Ace.
Crazy though.
Shout out to ASAP Rocky.
Braids in Houston, that's more of a north side thing. That's not even a south side thing.
That's what I'm saying.
But Travis, that's where I'm from. He's from most.
That's why. But that's why ASAP in tune, man. That's why ASAP said, man. ASAP know what he talking about, man.
No, he don't.
Shout out to ASAP Rocky.
Yeah, his whole first project. His whole first project sound like he from niggas didn't even know he was from Harlem until he said it. But okay, you know what I'm saying.
Hold up, the swag.
I ain't no Travis.
Hold up, the swag. First of all, the swag and all that. That is he. And if you look at the rap and his lingo, that was some Harlem shit though. But if you like, listen, I don't know me personally. Bro, you really first of all, Rob, you defended. First of all, let's keep it a bean. ASAP Rocky rap circles around Travis Scott. It's not even debate. So if you want to go in that angle, that's not even debate. I mean, ASAP Rocky, he really does. He rap circles around him.
I'll be on that north side.
I'm still here, bro.
I'll be on that East Coast line shit.
He really don't. Like, come on,
Rocky, Rocky is not that great of a rapper, bro. He's basic. He's a basic rapper.
You what? What?
Yes, he is.
He's a basic rapper.
Hey, ASAP Rocky is ass.
He ain't no lyrical genius.
Yeah, at all. Not even close. He's really good.
What you mean not lyrical? What do you mean? So he's not lyrical. You said ASAP Rocky not lyrical.
You don't rap circles around him.
Better than him, bro.
Yes, he do.
I'll take Wiz over him. I'll take Wiz over him.
Wiz is lyrical though, so that's not. I don't know why we trying.
Bro, Ferg is more lyrical than him, bro. Stop it.
But ASAP Rocky is lyrical. Y'all don't. But clearly y'all don't listen to ASAP Rocky though. Like you've seen him. If you seen him, I have to question it because. If you clearly see ASAP,
you clearly. I just told you.
But I'm saying, though, if he rapping with Maltese and doing all that stuff, no. But okay, let me ask you this: is Schoolboy Q lyrical?
Yes. Schoolboy Q. No, Schoolboy Q is much better than Rocky. He will rap. He rap circles around Rocky.
Hey, that's not true. Hey, so true. Rocky or Joey Badass?
Hey, look! Anytime a nigga talking about I'm a pretty motherfucker.
Hey, Chris, hold on. Somebody asked me a question. Who? What?
Rocky or Joey Badass?
I take Joey Badass. But if you're talking about, but that's my point. I see ASAP Rocky rap with those type of guys, especially when you say that school. First of all, ASAP Rocky multiple songs with each other. Schoolboy Q is not out rapping this like ASAP Rocky.
But that's a different conversation.
He is. And
Rocky does not have anything. Rocky does not have anything rapping wise on the level of Blank Face LP. Not anything.
I mean, I'm not gonna argue that. But my point is this, though. I've seen ASAP Rocky rap with the best of them. That's all, and he hanged on his own.
He's good. It sounds like everybody. It sounds like everybody we name here at the bottom of the list.
That's not true at all, though. I've seen.
Rocky is good.
That's not true at all.
They say true.
And you say true. Now you just say shit.
True. You like listening to niggas talking about I'm a pretty motherfucker. Like, come on, man, that boy ass, man.
We talking about, but same time we're talking about Travis Scott. But we're talking about Travis Scott right now. So let's be fair. Let's not.
But I cannot change. It is here.
I mean, listen. I mean, that being said, though,
but a lot of y'all don't. A lot of y'all don't. Y'all only know that version of Travis though, because that's the one that blew up. Travis didn't even. I could play you some stuff from days before Rodeo. You'd be like, "Who is this?" You know what I'm saying? Like,
I've been listening.
Thank you, Ellis. Thank you.
Like
he
developed
Travis Scott a long time too.
There's. I'll tell you this. There's two. I can tell you the exact moment where there became two different Travises. There's pre-antidote and post-antidote. That is where he found that is where he found the formula. Once he made antidote, and if you heard antidote, it's the last time he did with this. He had 2 auto-tune verses, and then he did a full rap verse at the end. He stopped doing that after that because he figured out the formula. That auto-tune singing, he went all. If you heard antidote, that is who he's been since then. Before that, it was more rapping. Yeah. It was a lot more rapping, like no auto-tune rap. But you know what I'm saying? It's two different versions of them. That's all.
Yeah, that's a fact. Hey, that being said, man, that man Travis Scott not even top 3 in good music all time. So let's not even play that. Man, get out of here with that shit, man.
Okay, so give me the top 3 because I know who you're gonna say, and I think you capping. And some of them niggas ain't even signed.
Side of Prince, Kid Cudi, Big Sean. Okay. Bam.
Okay.
That's 3 rounds. I ain't had to say
personally.
No, I ain't had to say Pusha T.
I got you, True. Well, look. That may be true by terms of what they did for good music, but for me personally, that nigga over at least 2 of them.
Hey man, Prince held on his album. So, hey, that's all I'm gonna say on that.
Hey, Kid Cudi without the dress go hard though.
Y'all talking about record label?
No, I'm saying.
Cudi didn't do for me what he did for a lot of people my age. A lot of people my age like view that nigga as one of the, you know what I'm saying, their goats. He didn't do that for me. It just wasn't for me. Like I like Day and Night. I like a lot of stuff.
That was tough, boy.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Hey, facts, Robinson. Facts, exactly, Robinson. That is a completely different sound. He was more into it was so different back then, bro. It was so different. But to be fair, that is one of Travis's biggest influence. That's why he calls himself Travis Scott. That's literally why he calls himself Travis Scott, because of Kid Cudi, whose real name is Scott. So yeah, that's his biggest influence. So
I'm about to say that song, just like they sound just
through the late night.
Yeah, they got the same type of
that's his biggest influence. Yeah. Hey man, all I know is
me and you are real Travis fans. We talking about Lil C's cut.
All I know is this: if he deliver with this one, there's real conversations that I was already trying to have, but we're gonna have to have now because it's gonna be 4 in a row. Because he had a 3-peat already. He had a 3-peat already. He already had a 3-peat, and niggas didn't want to acknowledge it because it ain't the traditional rap that they like. It's auto-tune melodic stuff. But it still was 3 amazing albums in a row as an A-lister, and he hasn't fallen off. So if he delivers with this one, it's no more conversation. It's no more conversation. It's just factual that this nigga's one of the greatest. 4 albums in a row, all of them do numbers, and all of them. Okay, well, see, I'm not co-signing everything Ralph's saying, but I'm just saying we're gonna have to have conversation. I've never listened to. I've only listened to one Jay-Z album all the way through, so I can't really talk about Jay-Z.
What you just I'm one of those people.
What the conversation gonna be like? What you talking about? So if he had this album, like what kind of conversation you saying they be
just up there with the greatest artists runs in terms of albums, how the quality of them, and being in that conversation, which I feel like he already kind of earned, because once you do 3 albums in a row that are acclaimed, usually you have conversations. Usually you have conversations like that, but for Travis, it just wasn't happening for some reason, and I think it's because of the style of music he makes. But if he do another one, bro, 4 albums in a row that are acclaimed and are really quality and good and deliver, bro, come on, bro, and they sell.
This is why I say we do gotta carve out a different category for this melodic.
No, we don't. Okay, because, I mean, what do you want to?
Because you already said it. Like he didn't again, I'm not gonna say I'm agree or disagree, but in your opinion, he didn't give you 3 classics.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Well, what
Well,
did
then
you
you
mean?
ain't gonna be top then if they ain't no classic album.
I said 3. I said 3 amazing albums.
Oh man, come on.
And I feel like he had, and for most people, he actually does have at least one. I didn't even say that part. I just said 3 amazing albums in a row. But he does have a classic, and it's called Rodeo. It's called Rodeo. That's a classic album. That's a classic album.
Hey, that Bees in the Trap Bieber.
Hold on. So, you know, time to F out.
Bro.
Because we give, now don't give, before I say that, don't overreact. I'm going to explain. We give the beginning of Nas's career all the credit in the world because he has one astronomically classic, carve it in stone album. But after that, he dropped one that was really good. Then after that, he dropped one that was, to a lot of people, okay. But when I say Travis got 3 amazing albums, and then one of them is widely viewed by the people who came up in the time of Travis as a classic album, which, by the way, that's all that matters. It didn't matter what your grandma thought about Nas. It mattered what you and your friends thought about. Your grandma don't call Illmatic no classic. She thought it was gibberish. So the kids who grew up on Travis,
I understand that. I get that. I get that. I can't take that from you. I can't take that from you. Right about you. 100% right about that.
No, that's not fair. Because
right about that part.
Hold up, Axon. That's not fair because grandma thought all rap was gibberish.
Okay, but that's the point. But it wasn't gibberish to y'all.
Using grandma is not the barometer. Because if you if you use people that was in that era or in that time frame that came up with rap and going
even
forward,
even auntie and uncle didn't like it like that. And y'all are the auntie and uncle in this situation.
But I'm trying to figure out.
My bad. That was unfair. People in y'all's age range are auntie and uncle in this situation. And if they don't view Rodeo as a classic, but that's not the opinion that matters. The people who are my age, who were in high school when it came out, we view it as a classic.
No. I'm talking about.
You know what? I can't even argue. I can't even argue that because I don't listen to his music. I can't even argue.
I'm talking about Illmatic.
Mm-hmm.
Like the reason that Illmatic is what it is because it stands the test of time to different generations, even people that wasn't even out.
Yeah, you don't have to explain that to me, brother. I know I'm a hip hop head, bro. I know. But what
the uncles of your generation, like
no, watch this, Ralph.
Was talking about that's not Run DMC and stuff like that. Comparing them.
Watch this, Ralph. I'm gonna kill him like this. Hold on.
Nas and Travis.
No, I got you, Ralph. Hold on. We almost approaching a decade of Rodeo, and niggas still play that album all the way through, no skipping. I'm one of them. So that's a decade. Now it gotta last for at least another decade. But I don't have nothing in recent history shows me it's not gonna last.
Man, Ellis, you spitting, but you capping at the same time though. Like,
tell me how
I do.
I don't be bumping it like
I
that.
get what you saying. But Ellis, I ain't gonna lie to you. And I said this in the barbershop chat on Twitter, aka X. All
right, crypto.com.
We gotta start talking about Nas differently. He has changed. Changed his narrative.
No,
I ain't gonna hold
that's
you.
why
These past couple years, you talking about a 4-peat. Nas went 5 for 5. Nas just went 5 for 5 in a couple years.
He did.
He went 5 for 5 at the age of 40. So almost he was about to be 50 years old. Went 5 for 5. I mean, listen, man.
Man, nobody listen to Nas like that. You just up there.
I gotta cut y'all off.
You sleep.
Overrated.
Hey Robinson, you can't say that. You gotta you can't say that and not. You gotta tell us what's on your mind. He said he gonna keep his opinion on Nas to himself. Nah, you got
listen. Now you can. Hey, listen. Keep your. I'm gonna say this though. You better keep your opinion because it's about to be capped. If it is, I got a feeling it's gonna be capped. Not like no bullshit though. Nas is widening the gap of why he's the best rapper of all time. Because if you really want to keep having listen, Brother Ono ain't lying though. Brother Ono ain't lying. Listen, he just went.
Hold up. This man Nas. Okay, when it comes to rappers,
I'll be back.
when it comes to rappers, on that level from his era or whatever, right? Who got a better catalog than Nas?
Nas can be the go. I mean, he my number 2, but I mean, if you say
we got number,
I got Pac number 1.
I'm just saying, if you look at all the rappers from his era, even he got better albums than Jay-Z.
Who said
he? I'm just saying, Nas. That whole narrative about not listening.
They're not better in the corner.
Last 5, hold on. Nas, hold on. Let's be truth be told, the last 5 Nas albums better than the last Jay-Z albums. It's not even a debate. Like, if you really want to keep it, tall, it's not even a debate. The last 5 Nas albums better than the last 5 Jay-Z albums. And Nas is spitting at a high level. People were talking about he can't pick beats, but listen, Nas and Hit Boy is probably like the best rapper producing duo in the game right now. They don't miss. I mean, the man put out the Magic 2. Man got a 50 Cent, man. The man is doing historical stuff. It's only 8 bars. I wish it was more, but 50 was lazy, man. He should have rapped more than 8 bars on it though. But
50 come out with that being chopping that shit. That's gonna be the first album I actually buy in a long time.
It gotta make sense. If 50 drop an album, it gotta make sense.
Man, 50 can't go back. He don't want to do it no more.
50 finna retire. 50 finna retire. He retiring after this tour.
Yeah, he retiring
after this tour. How many bars he dropped on this last Nas album? I mean, song.
Yeah, 8. He had 8 bars. It was like 8 bars.
He was just getting into it. I was like, that's it. You ain't drop a 16, a full 16?
He probably was like this. He probably like in the studio.
Man, he went to rapping to talking all of nowhere. I was like, come on, 50.
Chill out. He said, hey.
He was hitting it too.
That was like the old head that, hey, listen, man, let me get that one shot, jump shot. You know what I mean? Let me get that shit.
Hey, Youngblood, pass
that rock. Let me do shit that bro.
They got like 55 remind people, yeah, motherfucker, yeah, I can rap, motherfucker. I do more than TV.
No, he could to make it work, to make it make sense, like you said, he should drop a power album.
Nah, if it makes sense, like talk about his life, like okay, like he can it would be dope if he's like, okay, Get Rich or Die Trying, have something like that, okay, where his life is now. Because he can't go back. We can't expect 50 Cent to get back to that form we saw in G Unit because he's not that no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Make a correlation between power and like a concept album type.
He always do that though. He always drop songs when it comes to like the his shows and stuff like that.
I know. I'm saying like make it like a full album, but not like mainstream songs. Like make a correlation like the
Nas got a few, but listen, even I'm just saying though, man, Nas is rapping at a high level. You got some of these older rappers that listen. It's only a few rappers.
Keep it 100, Joe. Talk your shit, bro. Stop it.
Nah, Jay-Z. I ain't gonna say Jay-Z struggling. I ain't saying Jay-Z struggling though. But let's be honest though. Like the whole narrative about Nas. Does Nas got some misses? Yeah. He got some misses, but I mean, he got some class. Like, listen, the 5 albums that he produced, since like 2021, 2020, it's insane.
It was really like 2019-ish.
King Disease 1, 2, and 3, and Magic 1 and 2, like that. I mean, those 5 albums, right? I mean, I'm just saying though.
Yeah, he been acting different since he got that money.
I'm just saying though, man. Nas is listen.
I don't know. I think Nas trying to just get his get back on Jay-Z because Jay-Z be trying to, every time it looked like Nas was dropping for a while, Jay-Z would drop with Beyonce, ruin his
he
whole
would drop his own album. Remember, brother?
But that Nas here, that Nas here album was trash. That was the worst Nas album.
What, the joint with his pop song?
No, the Kanye, the seven song album, bro. With Kanye.
Oh, that joint was not trash.
That shit was trash. That shit had one good song on there, bro. That shit was trash, bro.
if you trying to tell me, Ralph, you trying to tell me if it's 7 songs and that shit not absolute fire, that shit trash, bro. Mind you, Pusha T had that. Mind you, Pusha T did the same thing. And that shit was a bona fide classic.
You talking about Daytona?
You can't make. Yeah, so it's like
this nigga made like 20 albums, bro, in the time stretch like that.
I mean, I'm just saying though, like you make a song like, so that's why when Hit Boy did the album with Nas, it's like okay. Now that being said though, Nas got to do an album. I want to see him do a whole album with DJ Premier. That's long overdue. Like you gotta somehow make that happen.
Can Premier get back on the beats like that? We don't know.
Yeah, DJ Premier is still nice, bro. He's still nice producing beats.
I'm talking about fitting and curating a new sound for Nas.
Yes, bro. Yes, DJ Premier still make beats, bro. He's still. It's just.
I'm saying it's hard since you said that Kanye shit was trash. So it was probably hard.
Yeah, but Kanye was trying. But let's be. Yeah, but let's be. But Kanye
for everybody.
But to be fair though, I'll say this though: the Kanye now. I'll say this: Kanye producing for Kanye in the early 2000s, mid 2000s, that would have been a better album. You understand this? You understand it too. Kanye was sound changed too when he produced that album. Like his sound not the same.
Album, right?
Like for example, like Kanye West producing for like Common right now, it's not gonna be a good album.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. You like the Tiana Taylor album, right?
Yeah, because it fit. I mean,
yeah. So he had to make a sound for her, sound for himself.
But I'm saying, but you get, but no, I'm,
and a sound for,
but I'm saying though, that sound, Pusha T, that sound, you know what I mean, better. I'm saying if
all
like
sounds was different.
I mean, but you get what I'm saying specifically.
Sound nothing like
but
Harlem.
This is a question for the panel, everybody else. So you think if Common want to do a B2 and Kanye West producing the whole thing, is it gonna live up to the hype?
Right now,
same subject tone.
Yes.
So you saying Kanye do a beat for Common?
Right. You trust Kanye West to deliver? Because, like I said, his sound has changed. He don't even make them type of beats no more.
I mean, it's Kanye, so it's hard to say, man.
But you get what I'm saying. I'm not saying like he can't at all though, but I'm just saying that is a question about the sound though. Kanye West sound
songs hit, them drill songs hit.
But that's not common. But we don't. I mean, you get what I'm saying though. I'm saying.
A new song,
I'm just saying though, the sound is different. You get what I'm saying? And Kanye West, but we all know Kanye production post My Dark Twisted Fantasy and is better than beyond that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. I don't think it's debate. That's not even debate. He does. Listen, Kanye West still can produce, but I don't think that's even a debate.
What's that, John? What's that album?
Kanye's so distracted right now. It's hard for me seeing him doing anything.
Oh man.
We will get another Jay Electronica album.
The Life of Pablo. That shit, like, come on, bro. That album is a banger.
Which one?
The Life of Pablo.
Oh, yeah. No, fact, yeah.
That Don the 2 had nothing but hits. Didn't y'all hear that? Don the 2?
Day and night. What you fill out?
I talk turn, I keep stressing in my mind. I look for peace, but see, I don't attain.
Chris, over here.
Tell us how you feeling, Chris.
Hey man, Cuddy a legend, man. Niggas be cutting up because he put that dress on though.
You gonna see Drake?
You said what?
You gonna need them Drake concerts when he come to Houston?
I don't know. I ain't decided. Honestly, I haven't decided right now. I got other things right now I'm worried about now, Ralph.
Facts. Yeah, I mess around. Don't go either. He coming here Monday.
We'll see. Right now I'm trying to get some other stuff. You never know.
That dude want 500 a ticket, 400 a ticket.
Drake?
Yeah.
That sound about right for Drake.
No, like I'm not trying to pay that much to see no damn 21. Like,
What you gonna get Drake and 21?
I don't want to see no 21 though.
I mess with 21.
Like I was in the lower level near the stage at that last Drake and Migos, and I only paid $80 for a ticket, bro.
Oh,
like, and that shit like quadrupled. You know what I mean, brother?
Yeah.
Like they try to get all that money back from that pandemic.
Who agree? Oh, who you talking about? Agree? Who lost last night?
They had them mentioned too.
Somebody lost something last night?
Did you see that Clone Tyrone, brother?
Yeah, I watched it last. What was that? Thursday night?
He could be talking about that.
Tuesday night? Yeah, I watched that thing. Went hard. I might
You
even
see
watch
the Steph Curry documentary yet?
Oh, he said Madden. Madden tournament. Oh, I played your game last night, Ralph.
That's what they said. I lost.
I forgot who you played just that quick.
They said J-Mac.
Oh, Jay. Oh, yeah. You beat me though the first round. Shit crazy out here, man. Oh, True lost. Oh yeah, True did lose. You lost to Dion.
When you finish with what you doing, brother, when we gonna finish that music stream?
Right, I wanted to do it this. I wanted to do it this week, but I don't know. True kept coming on, so it's in the tuck. All I gotta do is just find a day, so I can find me some time, and nobody else is going live. Tiffany, get out of here, man. Cheat for J Mac. Did I cheat for you when you won your first game? Well, I tell you.
Yeah, man. Your Houston Rockets are gonna be looking good, man. I'm playing with them on 2K. I got Mitchell Robinson over there.
Oh.
I got Dylan Brooks, Cam Whitmore. I traded Jalen Green for Ant-Man. Yeah, I got a squad over there, brother. I beat them Boston Celtics.
Yeah. Don't get Tiffany started. Nobody feel like hearing her little Boston Celtics whiny self.
You know what? I might go to a game and see them versus Sixers.
Yeah, I'm going
something about them. Something special about them.
Yeah, I'm going to more games this year too, though. She just fell out, man. Hey, True. Hey, I ain't Tiffany, True. You got to pay me.
Yeah, everybody left. I'm about to go too. They just gonna leave us up here, brother.
Yeah, man, just burn out, huh? I tell you. I want my severance pay, True.
I holler at you, boy, brother.
All
Talk to you, brother.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yo. What the hell? Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me? Hello? 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 Anybody hear me? What happened? Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Anybody hear me? What? Yeah, though. I'm about to end this stream. 6 hours. Yeah, it was a good ass video. I ain't gonna. It's a really great ass live stream. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm about to take this one down. Salute, peace, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Hit that like button, hit that share, hit that subscribe. Deuces, pieces. I'm out.